I'm sorry, Metro Zone 2, B-Bank, Channel 9.
Steve, Metro 2, Bank 2, Channel 9.
Providence.
What's the reason to stay here?
Paging.
Roger, do you have Metro Zone 2, B-Bank, Channel 9?
There has been a mass shooting at Brown University.
Right
there
now.
are multiple victims.
Roger, if not, go to Mutual Aid 2. Mutual Aid 2 if you don't.
Going to be bringing you the latest updates here. Multiple victims, mass casualty incident, mass shooting at Brown University. They did say on recently on the scanner that they heard a shooter was down, but information is still coming in. This is a breaking news story. We're here to bring you the latest updates on the mass shooting at Brown University. Terrible news coming out of Providence, Rhode Island. We have a scanner on, but again, I heard at one point on the scanner they talked about 20 victims they mentioned on the scanner at one point, but that is an unconfirmed number.
We're stand by. We're going to patch that in.
And give me a moment here, just
Roger.
getting everything organized. Hold on a moment here.
Operations, go ahead.
Have we sent the rescue task forces in yet?
That's a negative. We're getting, we're attempting to get it all clear from the police.
The task force doesn't wait for the all clear. They need a police escort and they need to clear the buildings now and look for victims. We don't have that kind of time.
They need to clear the buildings and look for victims.
Who's this last company? Go ahead again.
R1. Chief, the way a rescue task force works, they go in, escort under a police officer, and they look for victims.
Operations received. Operations to Battalion 1.
Engine 2, you're going to have a Foster rescue responding. Foster.
Again, many victims reportedly on the scanner a little while ago. They said we were talking about 20 victims, and I don't know if that's again.
Operations
they still
to
have
Engine 9.
but that we don't know confirmed.
Engine 9, go ahead.
They have to still look through buildings.
For Battalion 1, if you have police escorts, start sending the rescue task forces in, begin the counting of the victims, and start doing treatment.
See, they have to treat victims. They're not even sure how many victims there are. They haven't even searched all the buildings.
What channel do you want them on?
Battalion 1 is going to coordinate the rescue task forces through Channel 7.
I am looking up their academic calendar right now. So their final examination period ended. Oh no, they're in final exams right now.
First alert rescue to Providence. I got conflicting information. Am I going to Waterman and Thayer or Waterman and Hope?
Waterman and Thayer, sir. That's the staging area. Yes. Waterman and Thayer.
Their final
Gracie,
exams began yesterday. Their final exams began yesterday.
Fire alarm. Have all companies go via Waterman to Brown. That's where they'll meet up with me.
All companies meet engine 7 via Waterman to Brown. All companies, Waterman to Brown.
Their final examination period began yesterday.
North Providence Rescue 1 on scene. Staging.
Roger, North Providence 1651.
Forward 3, staging Angel and Thayer.
Repeat.
That's according to their academic calendar. Looking at it right now. fall 2025. Final examination period, December 12th till December 20th.
Operations to Battalion 1.
Again, many victims. At one point a while back on the scanner, they mentioned 20 victims, but the exact numbers are unclear.
Operations to Battalion 1.
Battalion 1.
Chief, if you have police available and you have task forces, Car 1 is instructing that task forces go in immediately. We're going to be sending you more task forces to Hope and Waterman.
Keep waiting we need officers here. I can't send them in until I have officers to work with them. Car 1 to fire alarm. Battalion 1 operation. Three on C. Staging.
Receive, thank you.
Woonsocket Rescue 4 at staging.
Receive.
North Situate Rescue 1 on station.
Roger.
Sorry, I'm just getting the ticker up on the screen.
Engine 9 operations.
Just go ahead.
You're still on 7 operations.
We're waiting for police escort, and we should be all set with the task force that we have. Engine 14 to the service. If you need us to pick up our gear and respond as an active rescue task force. Stand by. And do you know where Johnson's transporting to?
Bear with me for a second, guys.
Fire
Here, I'm
alarm
kind
to
of
command.
dealing with a couple different things and trying to get you information. So just bear with me for one more second here.
Engine 14 received.
Operations, go ahead.
Do you need any more task force gear? Engine 14 is in service.
You can send Engine 14, have them stage at Brown and Waterman at 7.
Receive.
I don't have any live shots at the moment. If I get one, I'll certainly let you know. I'm looking into it.
Rescue 4 staging. There.
Right.
And Engine 14 also, you're going to be on channel 6. That's what channel they're using for the staging companies.
The university,
Roger.
the university had put out an alert saying that there was an active shooter near Barris and Hawley Engineering.
Metro Patrol on Metro Zone 2 to Cranston for Rescue 2.
The initial, the school had put out an alert saying there was an active shooter near Barris and Hawley Engineering. I don't know if that's where the shooting happened or where if it was multiple locations. We don't know.
Cranston Rescue 2.
Cranston, can you hit your tone? You hit your emergency button.
All set, accidental.
Roger, accidental. Cranston Rescue 1657.
Providence, Coventry Rescue 4, Rescue 6 on scene staging.
AP is saying officials say a suspect
Roger,
is in
Coventry
custody.
Rescue 4 and 6, 1657.
Hang on, let me check this Associated Press report. Give me 1 second here. Officials say a suspect is in custody. That's according to Associated Press. You can see it on your screen right now. Officials say a suspect is in custody. So I don't really have more details about that. But that AP posted that. I don't know if they got on the scanner a little while ago. They said a shooter was down. But now AP reporting a suspect is in custody.
Fire alarm to Battalion 1.
Engine 2 day. Engine 2, do you have a report for Foster? 23-year-old female, head bleeding, oscillation, conscious on the road, all the virus off table.
That didn't sound good if that was a shooting victim.
Update. We have 3 task force and a triage set up. 184 Hope Street at the entrance. We are waiting for a police escort, but there's no victims to go for at this point.
The scanner earlier...
Have any of the task forces entered that building? That's a negative. We're waiting for police escort.
There's still buildings they need to go in and search. But again, the scanner earlier talked about 20 victims, but that was unconfirmed on the scanner, so we just don't know. But this is a mass casualty incident. Multiple victims. AP reporting a suspect is in custody. They've talked about on the scanner wanting to go into buildings and do a search, but having this question about whether it's safe to go search and maybe getting police to go with search or rescue parties to go into the buildings. So they've been talking about that on the scanner, but details coming in right now. This terrible
Fire alarm
sounding
to operations.
Again, final exams had just begun yesterday.
Operations, go ahead.
Metro Control is asking if we need any more rescues. They have 4 staging.
Yeah.
Operations, I'll keep you informed.
Yes.
NBC News also reporting a confirmed active shooter reported at Brown University. Now, Broadcastify had reported 184 Hope Street. I'm not sure about that address, though. I don't have a confirmed address of where the shooting happened.
Westwood Rescue 2 to Providence. We're staging Angel and Thayer.
So Hope and Thayer would be. So this is Barris and Hawley right here. See, it says Barris and Hawley. That's Barris and Hawley. And the school had put out an alert saying there was a shooting, saying there was a shooter near Barris and Hawley Engineering. So that is Barris and Hawley right there, according to Google Maps, right there. But again, I do not know.
Attention, ladder 3 is still on this. Ladder 3, 700 Smith Street. It's going to be a rescue run.
I cannot confirm that's the location of the shooting.
Governor Cossery, Metro.
That's ladder 3. We find a 700 Smith Street, Capitol Ridge Lodge. It's going to be room 248. 75-year-old male fell, complaining of a back injury. Lattice 3 responded to 700 Smith Street, Capitol Ridge Lodge, room 248, 75-year-old male, fallen with a back injury. The time out is 1701.
Alright, so...
Sir, I'm sorry, there's a lot of background here. I just want to confirm. Car 3 and who else from Providence?
Rescue number 2. It's going to be at the East Providence Broadway staging.
Officer Rescue 2 to Providence, responding to your city, Providence Place Mall. We are ETA 15 minutes.
Roger, thank you. 1702.
Cumberland P1 to command. We're staging at Holt and Manning Street.
Roger, Cumberland.
Again, details still coming in. AP reports a shooter is in custody. The scanner earlier said a shooter was down.
Battalion 1.
The scanner earlier talked about 20 victims. That number is unconfirmed. And the university said there was a shooter originally near Barris and Hawley Engineering. Barris and Hawley is where the engineering and physics department is.
Staging at Hope and Waterman. We have no police escort at this time.
Engine 13 stage for now.
Barris and Hawley houses the School of Engineering and the Physics Department. School of Engineering and Physics Department. That's Barris and Hawley. But I don't know if the shooting was there or not. Oh. B&O News found a new alert from Brown University. Let me show you this. Thanks to B&O News for posting this. Hang on a moment.
Providence Fire Alarm, this is Cumberland P2.
Here is what B&O News posted
Cumberland, go ahead.
Brown University.
Cumberland P2 can respond to your town CMCI. Do you mind providing us with more information?
There's an active shooter situation near Barris and Hawley.
Roger,
Hang on, I don't want to talk over the scanner. Brown and Providence police are on the scene. Continue to shelter at this time. One suspect in custody.
Speaking at Thayer and Waterman.
One suspect in custody. Again, active shooter situation near Barris and Hawley. Brown and Providence police are on the scene. Continue to shelter at this time. One suspect in custody. Lock doors, silence phones, and stay hidden until further notice. Remember, run if you are in the affected location. Evacuate safely if you can. Hide if evacuation is not possible. Take cover. Fight as a last resort. Take action to protect yourself. Stay tuned for further safety information. Again, that is an update that it looks like the second update they sent out from Brown University.
Lattice 3, you have North Providence Rescue 2 responding. We gave the initial report.
Lattice 3 was good.
Roger.
North Providence 2 responding to Capitol Ridge.
Roger.
To repeat, earlier on the scanner, there was a report of 20 victims. That is unconfirmed. I heard it myself, but that is unconfirmed.
The Providence fire alarm on Metro.
West Cranston.
Bristol Rescue 2, Bristol Rescue 3, Bristol Car 1, office staging.
Roger, Bristol 1707.
Roger, 11-3 on scene, 1707.
I don't have any kind of live feed right now I can use. If I get one, I will certainly get it on the screen for you. So again, what we know is that the school reported this shooting near Barris and Hawley, which is houses. Hang on. House.
Roger, it's going to be mutually.
The shooting was reported near the building that houses physics and engineering. Barris and Hawley houses the...
Engine 2 to fire alarm. Engine 2.
Hold on.
Incoming rescue knows we got level 99 on the second floor, and they can use the north entrance garage. Roger, I did advise them to use the north entrance.
Hang on. The Barris and Hawley building houses the School of Engineering and the Physics Department. I do not know if the shooting or some of the shooting happened in that building, but that is the initial location the school gave was near that building. Again, final exams began yesterday. Final exams run from December 12th to December 20th, according to the university's academic calendar. They began yesterday.
North Providence on scene, Capital Ridge.
Roger, North Providence. 1709.
Hold on.
The untold story.
Give me one moment here.
Battalion 1 operation.
Fire alarm to operations for Battalion 1.
Operations, go ahead.
Engine 3, Engine 8, Engine 12, Rescue 4, Rescue 6, and 7. We're waiting on orders from police and safety battalion.
So they've been talking about trying to go into buildings, but there was
Operations received. So that's Engine 3, Engine 8, Engine 12, Rescue 4, Rescue 6.
There was some hesitancy to go in the buildings because they weren't
Rescue
sure it was
2
safe.
and 7 also.
So it sounded before like they
Engine 9 is a command company.
They were waiting to go into some
We're at
buildings to make
184
sure,
Hope with police.
to make sure it was safe to go in.
Do you also have Cranston Engine 2, Cranston Rescue 2? I also sent Engine 13 and Rescue 5 down there as well.
They should be staging at Waterman and Hope.
Operations received. So those companies are staging at Hope, and you have Engine 3, Engine 8, Engine 12, Rescue 4, Rescue 6, Rescue 2, and Rescue 7. Is that correct?
That's affirmative.
Operations received. And you're still operating on Channel 7?
Yeah, I'm going between 7 and 5. And I have Engine 9 officer on 5 for me.
Operations received. If you just want to coordinate the rescue task forces through Channel 7, I'll coordinate everything through Engine 9. From Unified Command, the police over here, they said there's no warm zone as of right now. That building is still hot.
The building is still hot, they're saying.
Yeah, I just got word from an officer. It sounds like it's clear, but we're still waiting official word.
Oh, sounds like a building is clear, but they're waiting for an official word. Again, AP reports a suspect is in custody.
Battalion 1 going back to 7.
Cumberland P2 to fire alarm. We're on scene staging at Brook and Waterman.
Roger. 1713.
Oh, no suspect in custody. Breaking news: no suspect in custody. Brown University just put out a new announcement. Look, I have it right here for you. No suspect in custody. Breaking news: police do not have a suspect in custody and continue to search for suspects. New update from Brown University. No suspect in custody. That just got posted. That's from 4 minutes ago. That's 4 minutes ago from the university. Breaking news.
Engine 2 fire do we have an ATA?
Stand by.
Now, the scanner earlier said there was a report that the shooter was down, and then also AP had reported there was a suspect in custody, and Brown University had said there was a suspect in custody. The university said that about 45 minutes ago. No, where was it? They said it not 45 minutes ago, but the previous update said suspect in custody. But you can see this says 5:11 p.m. So this is 5 minutes ago. This is from their website. Police do not have a suspect in custody.
54.
Clock 1814, PPAC back in service for the full map.
Now, there could be more than one suspect.
1814 back in service.
I'm just telling you, this is literally what the university posted 5 minutes ago. So if you have an issue with it, what can I do? This is what the university posted 5 minutes ago.
Fire alarm to operations.
Operations, go ahead, fire.
Just advising, Engine 14 is on scene in the staging area with the additional task force here.
Operations received. Have them staged for right now. We have plenty of resources, but we may need them.
Received.
Black officers, the task force, they'll meet you at Waterman and Hope as well.
Yeah, they can stage at Waterman and Hope.
360.
That is the latest update from the university on this. I'm going to put it on the screen again, but again, they say that there's now no suspect in custody, where before they said there was a suspect in custody. So some confusion. I don't know if it's confusion or what happened, but some sort of confusion. Again, this is a shooting that was reported near the Barris and Hawley building, which houses the physics department and the School of Engineering. At one point on the scanner, they talked about 20 victims. That's an unconfirmed number. That is not confirmed. At one point on the scanner, they talked about a shooter being down. I don't know if that's true. If I remember right, I do believe that at one point on the scanner, they were talking about fatalities, but it was when I was rushing on the air, so I don't have the exact details on that. And it's an unconfirmed report that was on the scanner of there might be some fatalities. So I'd have to go back and listen to the exact language. Maybe we can go back later and listen to it, but we're listening to the scanner right now. Again, a lot of information coming in and out, so you can't really rely on any of these reports right now. What seems clear is that there has been a mass casualty shooting at Brown University. That's what we do know.
Operations to Engine 14.
Engine 14.
Can you meet at Waterman and Thayer with your gear on? You're going to be assigned with police to open Knox boxes and clear buildings.
They're talking about clearing buildings now, as you can hear.
Receive.
So obviously, from what we're hearing on the scanner, the university is not yet secure. The scene is not yet secure. The university itself officially says no suspect in custody. So I hope that's wrong, and I hope there is a suspect in custody.
Attention ladder 7 is still on. That's ladder 7, 624 Charles Street. It's going to be a rescue run.
I might be getting live video for you at some point soon. As soon as I do have that video, I will certainly put it on the air. But I don't have any right this second. Getting it, but maybe shortly we'll have some live video for you, hopefully. My thoughts to everybody on
that's ladder 7 responded to 624 Charles Street outside, 48-year-old female, rapid heart. That's ladder 7 on a rescue run. Responded 624 Charles Street, outside, 48-year-old female, rapid heart. Time out of 1719.
Remember, this scanner, it's not just the shooting, so you're going to hear a few things on the scanner that are not going to be involved with the shooting. But I don't think that last thing we just heard about the 48-year-old was related to the shooting. I don't think, but I don't know. You know, details are a bit scarce right now on this, but it seems clear that there has been a mass shooting at Brown University, and waiting to get more details, and I'm checking various sources here. I mean, let's hope that the report on the scanner initially of around 20 victims was incorrect. But we'll just have to see. And again, it's also very clear from the scanner that there are buildings they want to go into and search and clear, and that there are buildings that have not been cleared that they want to go in and clear. So that's also the case as well.
Front file, northbound 52, transporting to Fatima.
Roger, North Providence to Fatima. 1721. I got it.
Ladder 3 is in service.
Roger, rescue 3. 1721.
Thank you to all of our moderators, by the way. I really appreciate all of our moderators. Thank you. The university originally said somebody was in custody, a suspect. Now, the latest update, though, is they said they do not have a suspect in custody.
was being fire alarm. You were running shell space.
I do, Ladder 7, your location?
Ladder 7, the fire alarm. We're going to continue on. We're pretty close.
And you have a Tiverton Rescue responding. Tiverton Rescue 2.
Ladder 7 received.
If you're just joining us, there has been a mass shooting at Brown University. The shooting was initially reported near the Barris and Hawley building, which houses the engineering and physics departments, School of Engineering and the physics department. The details are unclear. The school's last update said there is nobody in custody, no suspect in custody. Earlier scanner traffic had mentioned 20 victims. That is an unconfirmed number. We do not know if that's the case, but it certainly sounded like there were numerous victims on the scanner. So we're waiting to hear more. We know that the school has not been cleared yet. There are buildings that rescuers want to search and clear and that they haven't gotten into yet. It does sound from the scanner traffic like there's an issue where, you know, the authorities don't want to send rescuers into buildings if they don't know that the situation is safe. So they were talking about maybe having police go in with rescuers. It's at least from what the scanner traffic is, it's not exactly clear. Now, we don't have access to all the scanner traffic. This is a fire scanner. I don't believe we have a police scanner available. They're going to be on the tactical, the active police activity will be on, I'm sure, some kind of encrypted scanner that we don't have public access to. So, but at least according to what we're hearing lately, this is not a secure campus, right? The campus has not been secured. Let me also see, I saw one other scanner, but I don't know if anything's going to be on that one. I'll listen here.
My Providence SCG is off for 5, my clearing frequency.
Providence with tank 1724.
No, it's not so there are clearly law enforcement there. Again, we just heard discussion of, at some point we heard a discussion on the scanner of
Engine 9 operations.
There was a discussion about
operations. Go ahead, Engine 9.
Hold on.
Yes, sir. Just an update. We are waiting for the police to do a secondary search through the building. We're standing by.
So.
Operations received. You don't have any police officers with you that can escort you?
Hear that? They're talking about that right now.
That is a negative at this time.
So there are, I think there's like fire personnel or rescue personnel, not police.
Engine 9 to fire on. Be advised, we are getting a report possibly of shots fired over on Governor Street.
Received. Getting a report of possible shots fired on Governor Street at 1725. Operations received.
Possible shots fired on Governor Street. Where is Governor Street? Governor Street is a few blocks away. A few blocks away. So they just said possible shots fired on Governor Street, which is about maybe 3-4 blocks away from the location reported of the initial shooting. That could turn out to be false, but you just heard it on the scanner. They also, it sounded like we were hearing talk of maybe fire or medical personnel who were trying to go into a building maybe for a second time and do a secondary search, but they didn't have police with them. So it's not the case of police not going in. There's a bunch of buildings they want to search, but understandably there's concern about sending, say, fire firemen, for example, or firefighters into a building if you don't know the scene is safe. And so, they're trying to see if they can pair up with police in some cases, it sounds like, to go into these buildings. But we just heard a report of possible shots fired on Governor Street, which, as you can see, is about 3-4 blocks from the initial general area of the reported shooting. There might have been multiple locations so far where they were shooting, so we just don't know. The latest information from the university is they say that there's no suspect in custody. Oh, the university just posted this. New from the university, look, they just posted. Report of shots fired near Governor Street. Law enforcement responding. Oh, and I should correct myself here. I don't know where on Governor Street the shots fired are, but Governor Street is basically like, I'm sorry, my brain wasn't really working. So Governor Street itself runs up north and south here, and at the closest point, it's a couple blocks away from where the shooting happened, where the shooting was initially reported. Okay, so again, Brown University says, report of shots fired near Governor Street, continue to shelter in place, stay clear, law enforcement responding. And to repeat to you, Governor Street is right here, it looks like about at this point, 2 blocks from the area where the initial shooting was reported. So we just heard that on the scanner. The university is reporting it, and we'll see what else we hear.
Car 7 to 5-1.
Car 7.
I'm at Waterman and Hope.
Receive Waterman and Hope.
So again, just in the last couple of minutes, we heard it on the scanner and the university reported it. The university says, report of new shots fired on Governor Street, which is
fire alarm to MH1.
A couple blocks over from the Barris and Hawley building.
MH1.
MH1, I'm sorry, you have an Attleboro rescue responding. It's probably about 10-minute ETA.
MH1 T.
Right.
So we'll have to, that could end up being a false alarm, the report of the shots on Governor Street. But that's pretty close to where the shooting was initially reported. So has there been more shooting that just happened? We don't know. Oh, Brown University just posted it. They said, report of shots fired near Governor Street on their social media. Yeah, it's the same report I just told you. They're now posting on their X account, Brown University. But it's the same report I just told you. Report of shots fired near Governor Street. Continue to shelter in place. Stay clear. Law enforcement is responding. One moment, please. Hold on a moment here. Guys, if I get any footage I can show you, which hopefully I will certainly put it on the screen. I can only use, hold on a moment. Yeah, I can only use what I have the rights to. I can't steal stuff off the internet. So it's possible that one of the news agencies that I pay for footage will have footage soon that I can use. At the moment, I know there's some footage floating around out there, but I can't just steal stuff from the internet.
Engine 2's in service. Patients transferred to Foster Rescue 2 for further carrying transport. Roger, Engine 2. Do you know where they're going to transport to? Negative. They'll be making a couple phone calls to figure out where to take her. Roger.
Breaking news, Providence police says multiple shot in the area of Brown University. This is a new post from the Providence Police Department. Let me show you what they had to say. They say, there it is right there. Hold on, where did it go? What did I just do? Multiple shot in the area of Brown University. This is an active investigation. Please shelter in place or avoid the area until further notice. A while ago on the scanner, before I even got on the air, I heard them talk about 20 victims. That is unconfirmed. That was an unconfirmed report on the scanner. I have no idea if that's accurate or not. It often can happen that an initial report on the scanner turns out to be false. So we'll just have to wait and see what we hear as information comes in. I hope that's false, but that was a very concerning report earlier on the scanner. Also, a few minutes ago, university said shots reportedly were fired on Governor Street, a couple blocks away from the initial reported shooting area. Unclear if that is true, that shots were fired there. Unclear what is developing there, if there is new shooting on Governor Street. Oh, I should do this. Providence. RI. Oops. Providence, Rhode Island is where this is. The university said remain away from the Barris and Hawley area. Remain away from the Barris and Hawley area. That is up here. Right here. Hold Hold on, I'll show you here. See where it says Brown University shooting right there? Barris and Hawley. Oops, that's on Google Maps. Let me just fix something here. The Barris and Hawley building is the area where the shooting was first reported. Up here, where the school...
Battalion 1, operation.
Operations, go ahead.
From a police major at this address. He just needs 2 rescues. It sounds like we can start releasing these companies. Unless you need them somewhere else.
Operations Battalion 1, stand by.
That was interesting. They were talking about releasing some rescuers, I believe, which might be promising. We'll see.
Operations to Battalion 1. We're going to have companies still stay on scene until we clear these other buildings and are assured there's no other victims.
These companies are staged and ready to deploy. $17.38.
Guys, I assume 17:38 is the time. It was 5:38 2 minutes ago. I'm assuming 17:38 is the time. Again, we're waiting to get more details about what exactly happened here. Officially, there's no suspect in custody. Earlier, the scanner had talked about a shooter down.
Fire alarm 2, ladder 7.
Earlier, the school said a suspect was in custody, but then they said a suspect is not in custody.
7. Dr. 9 Trenton. It's going to be for a still box. Just use channel 1.
Ladder 7 received, responding, 9 Trenton.
Cap, have you gotten into that building and cleared it?
I have not confirmed from the police that the secondary is complete yet.
Operations received.
Engines 2, 1310, ladders 7 and 1, special hazards, mutual aid rescue. Respond to 9 Trenton Street, first floor, for a reported house fire. Companies can remain on channel 1. Cross streets are Ive Street and Governor Street.
Again,
Engine 13 to fire 1 on channel 1.
Engine 13.
Providence police confirmed that multiple people have been shot.
Roger. Roger. You can disregard. It's going to be engines 210, ladder 7, 1 special hazards, and a mutual aid rescue. 9 Trenton Street for a reported house fire on the first floor. We're also receiving a call for 16 Trenton stating their alarm is sounding. Companies can remain on channel 1. Channel 1.
Operations, go ahead, safety battalion.
Steve, do you want to release one of my staging engines to go over to that Trenton Street still box?
Fire alarm 2, engine 15. Are you on the air?
Engine 15, we're in quarters.
Engine 15, I'm going to tip the bell. You're going to be going to this.
Steve responding.
Attention Engine 15. That's Engine 15. Responding to 9 Trenton Street with companies. Possible house fire. That's Engine 15. Responding to 9 Trenton Street. Possible house fire. Cross streets of Ives Street and Governor Street. Responding companies can remain on Channel 1.
9 Trenton Street is down here. I don't know if there's any connection between that and the shooting. 9 Trenton Street is down here. Maybe about
Providence
10 blocks from the shooting area.
Smithfield Utility 1.
Smithfield Utility 1.
House fire down here at 9
It's
Trenton
when, you know, we're on irregular frequency. Can't find in the city.
Roger.
I do not know if that house fire down here is related to the shooting, which was originally reported in this area up here. We don't know how many victims there are. At one point on the scanner, a while back. At one point on the scanner a while back, they mentioned 20 victims, but that was an unconfirmed report. That was an unconfirmed report. So
Operations received.
But the police confirm multiple people have been shot.
Operations to fire alarm.
Answering operations.
Can you give me Rescue 6's location?
Receive.
Yeah, I got Rescue 6 looking over here.
Just trying to take accountability of all the companies on scene.
Message received. Deal with Engine 3 as a task force.
Operations received. Operations for safety. What engine did you have go to Trenton Street?
Engine 13 is attempting to make their way out right now.
They are sending in fire engine about
Operations
10 blocks away to a house fire. No idea if that is connected. President Trump just posted about this. President Trump just posted about the shooting. Let me show you what President Trump said about the shooting. He says, I have been briefed on the shooting that took place at Brown University.
Investigating.
Now, President Trump says the suspect is in custody. Trump says this breaking news. Trump says the suspect is in custody. The university has not yet posted the suspect's in custody, but President Trump just said the suspect's in custody. Again, the university's webpage says a suspect is not in custody.
1745 on scene. Stand by for code.
Well, anyways, we'll keep an eye on that.
Line of 1 to fire alarm. You had a box at one address. What was the pillbox address? Okay, the pillbox was for 9 Trenton, and the alarm sounding was for 16 Trenton. Message received. We'll be investigating 9.
Breaking news. NBC News reports 2 dead and as many as 20 injured, but not all injured may be from gunfire. Again, Tom
Engine 2
Winter.
on scene. 3-story wood frame, residential occupied, nothing showing, investigating. Roger, Engine. Roger, Engine 2.
Sounds like they just said nothing showing about that reported fire. Anyways, NBC News Tom Winter reports 2 dead and as many as 20 injured, but not all injured may be from gunfire.
Special hazards to fire alarm. Special hazards. We'll consume in Trenton Command.
You have a code?
Companies are still investigating number 9 and number 16. We have nothing showing for both buildings.
Roger. 1747.
The staging sector has all companies accounted for, and they're going to coordinate through Channel 5.
Received.
So again, NBC News Tom Winter reports at least 2 dead and up to 20, as many as 20 injured, but perhaps all the injured not from gunfire.
Your location?
Well, I was about it, sir.
You can disregard. I have engine 13 coming from the east side. I'll be back in service.
ATF reports
What's
that
your location?
ATF agents are responding to the scene. ATF Boston reported that ATF agents.
Give a callback number for that 9 Trenton.
It was a Spanish-speaking caller. We'll try to call back though. And fire alarm to command.
Command.
Command, just be advised. All she said was that she saw a glow coming from 9 Trenton.
Command, receive. We have face-to-face now.
Okay.
9 Trenton Street. There was a fire reported about 10 blocks away. I haven't heard. If I heard right on the scanner, I think they said they had eyes on it and weren't seeing a fire. I think, but don't hold me to that. A couple things were going on at once. So again, President Trump a few minutes ago said there was a suspect in custody. The university officially on their website has not updated from saying that there is no suspect in custody. NBC News is reporting at least 2 dead and as many as 20 injured, but they say not all of the injured might not be from gunshot wounds.
I don't want to command. We made entrance with the 9. To make 9 a yellow. Command, receive. File and hold up on that yellow for now.
Roger. All companies operating and responding to 9 Trenton. Just stand by. Stand by from command.
9 Trenton is the report of a house fire about 10 blocks or so away.
Chief, do you have Rescue 4 down there with you?
Affirmative.
Operational station.
Cameras on the fire alarm.
One.
Admiral transported to Miriam. MS-1.
Roger. 1750.
Trenton command to fire alarm.
Trenton command.
Look at it, code yellow. Engine 2. Tower ladder 1. Special hazards.
All companies operating and responding to 9 Trenton. It's going to be a code yellow for engine 2, tower ladder 1, and special hazards. Time of the code yellow, 1750.
Code yellow. I'm looking online and I'm seeing. I don't know how it works there. Google AI says could be a moderate fire risk, a bomb threat, a chemical spill, gas leak, and other things. I'm not sure how they're defining
back
code
to
yellow.
the scenic grounds at the task force.
Roger.
You back to 7.
Roger. I put you on the call.
It may. Rhode Island, I'm looking for code yellow here. I pulled up a document. Code yellow.
Coventry Rescue 4, make it entry 13 Brown Street.
I'm seeing different definitions of it online. I'm seeing all different definitions. I don't know what they mean about it when they use it on the scanner right now.
Who's the chief on Trenton Street?
Car 1 is there. on special hazard.
They're saying special hazard on Trenton Street, which is about 10 blocks away.
Not for.
Did you receive that special hazard?
Again, that's
Message received. Is Battalion 1 still on the scene at Mayor Street?
Yeah, I don't know what the special hazard is. They're talking about a special hazard at 9 Trenton Street, which is about 10 blocks away from the original location of the shooting.
115 Brook.
Reported location of the shooting.
Operations received.
There. You can see shooting and then 9
184
Trenton
Hope.
Street.
Received, thank you.
Car 4.
Car 4, he's at 184 Hope.
That's received.
Roger, 1753.
Again, Tom Winter of NBC News says at least 2 dead and up to 20 injured, possibly not all of the injured by gunfire. But again, we're waiting to get more details. There is not even a confirmed suspect in custody at this point.
Fire alarm to Battalion 1 for engine 13.
Battalion for Battalion 1.
The new update from the university. New update from the university. Situation remains ongoing. Continue to shelter in place. Law enforcement on site. Here's the new update from Brown University 3 minutes ago.
It's on channel 7.
There it is right there. Situation remains ongoing. Continue to shelter in place. Law enforcement on site.
Safety, go ahead.
13 to safety. We're responding back. That's the task force.
They just posted that.
Received, you can stage at your previous location.
13 to safety.
Yes, Trump did say a suspect was in custody. I don't know if that information that President Trump said is correct. That's not what the university has said. So we'll have to wait and see. Way back, the scanner had reported a police report of a suspect down, but I do not know if that actually was true.
Empty deals, fire alarm radio check.
I received you loud and clear. How do you receive me?
Loud and clear.
Roger, 1755.
Latitude of fire alarm. You clear that run 201 message. Newport Rescue 1 to Roger Williams.
Roger, 1755.
Modified operations clearing 81 Waterman sales hall, please.
FBI said FBI Boston says they are assisting as well. FBI Boston is assisting. ATF says they are there. FBI is assisting. But so much we don't know right now. But no official word from the university that a suspect is in custody. And indeed, the latest update from the university just a few minutes ago was that the situation remains ongoing. Continue to shelter in place. That is just a few minutes ago from the university. The university first reported the shooting about an hour and a half ago. 4:22 p.m. ET is when the university said that there was an active shooter near Barris and Hawley Engineering, which is the building complex you see on the screen right there, which is houses the physics department and the School of Engineering.
Operations to Engine 7.
Engine 7.
Cap, can you take an accounting of the resources you have in staging and bring it up to Waterman and Thayer?
Received on the way.
Give me a moment here. Hold on a second. Let me listen to something. Might have to listen to something in a second. Hoping to get live footage that I can show you at some point. I have to have the rights to show you whatever I can, whatever I show you. So,
Special access to fire alarm.
to bring you the latest updates here.
Trenton command is terminated. Number 9 Trenton was unfounded. 16 Trenton was a defective device. Special access in service.
Okay, so
Roger. 1758.
the report of a fire at 9 Trenton was unfounded. There's no fire
Engine
at
2 in
Trenton
service.
Street.
Engine 2.
No fire on Trenton Street 10 blocks away. No house fire on Trenton Street. They just said it was unfounded, and then at 16 Trenton Street there was a defective device, so no house fire on Trenton Street. They were looking into that. We can confirm now from the scanner there was not a house fire about 10 blocks away on Center Street, on Trenton Street. Oh, B&O News heard that there's supposed to be some sort of press conference at in about 15 minutes. Now, I'll do my best to get it for you. Again, I have not gotten video yet that I can show you. It's, you know, I can only show you what I have the rights to. But I'll certainly let you know what's going on. B&O said that there's supposed to be a press conference coming up in about 15 minutes. Hoping to have a live shot from the area. Yeah, WPRI says that officials will hold a briefing in about 15 minutes. Give me a moment here. Hang on. Hang on a moment. Give me 1 sec here, guys. Hang on 1 second here. What am I looking at here? Hold on 1 sec. What's this? So, supposedly there's going to be some sort of briefing coming up in about 15 minutes from police. So much we don't know right now. This was the second day of the, well...
Ladder 1's in service. Power Ladder 1.
Roger, Tower Ladder 1. 1801.
The final exam period at Brown University began yesterday and runs to December 20th, according to the school's calendar. Yes, I am aware that President Trump said a suspect was in custody. However, the school's official website says a suspect is not in custody. So I do not know who is right and who is not right. The school originally said a suspect was in custody, and then they said a suspect was not. They said no suspect was in custody, and that is the latest from the school is that there's no suspect in custody. But we'll just have to wait and see what we hear.
Engine 14 down to the operations.
Trump just posted the suspect is not in custody. Trump just posted that the Brown University police reversed their previous statement. Look at this from President Trump. Look what Trump just posted.
Operations, go ahead.
The Brown University police reversed their previous statement. The suspect is not in custody.
Operations received. Are you headed to a new address?
Stand by, Chief. I'll let you know.
There you go. There you go. Now, by the way, the Brown University changed their statement, I think, about an hour ago. So, I mean, if he was getting that from the, if he's going based on the public statements, well, again, Brown University statement, they originally said a suspect was in custody, but then Brown University said about 54 minutes ago that they do not have a suspect in custody. So I mean, again, they changed their information about an hour ago. Okay. I mean, it sounds like Trump and the White House were just going off what the university was saying. So I've been telling you what the university is saying, and the university has not, at this point, they say the situation remains ongoing. Now, maybe we'll hear something different in a few minutes. Hang on one moment, guys. Give me one moment. Thank you to all of our moderators. I really appreciate it. Trying to get you the latest details here. This shooting was initially reported about an hour and 45 minutes ago. It was reported in the area of the Barris and Hawley Engineering Building, which houses, it's a complex, or right over here you can see, it says Barris and Hawley. But this Barris and Hawley building houses the Department of Physics and Department of Engineering.
Engine quarters. Over engine 10, 1806.
At one point on the scanner, they talked about 20 victims. It's unclear if that's accurate. NBC News says at least 2 people are dead and up to 20 injured, but maybe not all the injuries are gunshots. The White House themselves just posted on their official social media President Trump's post saying that, as you can see right here, they posted on their official social media President Trump saying the Brown University police reversed their previous statement the suspect is not in custody, after President Trump had said the suspect was in custody. But again, the Brown University statement reversing that was about an hour ago.
Ladder 5 to operations, clear sale call, 81 Waterman, no victims.
They just said 81.
Operations received. Are you moving on to a new building?
Okay. They just said they cleared one building with no
Operations
victims.
received.
So they're clearing buildings. Now, I thought he said 81 Waterman, which would be over here. I'm not positive. I thought I heard him say 81 Waterman, no victims. But what they're doing is they're going in different buildings on the campus and searching the buildings. But we just heard that. Now, 81, if it was 81 Waterman, that's, you know, a couple blocks away, you can see on the screen, from the area where the shooting was first reported. Give me one moment here. Give me one moment. Thanks for your patience. Hang on one moment, guys. Just give me a second here. Thanks for your patience. Let me just do something real quick. I'm sorry we don't have a live shot yet. I'm just kind of at the mercy of the news agencies that I pay for the footage, and I can only use... Oh, hold on a second. There's a new update here. Oh, no, that's not a new update. No new update. Thought there was a new update. Yeah, so if I get a live shot that I can... breaking news, NBC News just posted. Tom Winter of NBC News says... No indication from 5 senior law enforcement officials that anyone is in custody. So NBC News, Tom Winter just reported nobody in custody. That's 2 minutes ago from NBC News' Tom Winter. Nobody in custody. That's what they're hearing. This was the second day of final exams.
Operations of Safety Battalion.
Again, this was the second day of final exams.
Safety Battalion. Chief, can you give me the mutual aid resources that are down there with you?
Cranston Chief, Cranston Engine, and 2 rescues from Cranston, I believe. 3 rescues from Cranston. We have 2 Cumberland rescues with blood capabilities.
Breaking news. We have a new update from Brown University. I'm putting it on the screen right now. I'm putting it on the screen for you right now. New update from Brown University.
Affirmative. We got Blackstone Fire Department to go.
The earlier report of a secondary shooting incident near Governor Street is unfounded.
In Central Falls.
However, it remains critical to continue to shelter in place due to
just
the
one
original
task force
situation.
for city.
So there were actually no shots on Governor Street, which was a report well after the initial shooting. There was a report of more shots on Governor Street, a couple blocks away from the initial shooting area reported. But they're saying that there were actually no shots near Governor Street, but it remains critical to shelter in place due to the original situation. Stay tuned for further safety information. Pam Bondi just posted. Pam Bondi says, Attorney General Bondi says, our FBI and ATF agents are on the scene of the tragic shooting at Brown University. Please pray for all involved.
Operations, go ahead, safety.
We have 2 task forces staging, one from Pawtucket and one from Cranston.
Operations received.
Rescue 3 and 4, and mutual aid 2.
Car 10A. Car 10A, can we have a rescue responder to 500 Cranston Street? It's going to be for a male in a wheelchair complaining of hand pain. Fall River ambulance is going there. Roger.
Safety, you can release all mutual aid task forces and resources down at your location.
Safety battalion will do.
No word of a suspect in custody at this point. The Brown University, the last they said there was no suspect in custody. Oh, hold on. There's a new statement. New statement from Brown University. I'm sorry, I missed this 10 minutes ago. They put out a statement. Hold on a second. Here you go, right here. New from Brown University, right here. Hold on a second here. At 4:22 p.m. Hold on a moment here. I'm going to read this to you. That is the new statement. Okay, at 4:22 p.m., we alerted our campus to, where did it go? At 4:22 p.m., we alerted our campus to an active shooter incident near Barris and Hawley Engineering. We immediately informed our community to shelter in place by locking doors, silencing phones, and staying hidden until further notice. We have been providing further information to our community as and when it becomes available, but this remains an active crime scene, and law enforcement continues to search for the suspect. They continue to search for the suspect. The situation is ongoing, and all members of the community should continue to shelter in place. We are very sorry to share we have confirmed reports of multiple shooting victims, but we do not yet have information about their condition that we are in a position to share. They have been transported to local hospitals. Our first priority is the safety of our community and coordinating closely with local law enforcement and medical personnel to ensure their safety. We are working immediately to determine who was in the building at the time of the shooting. We had multiple exams scheduled in that building from 2 to 5 p.m. There were exams in the building going on.
Operations to Engine 7.
We can confirm support services are on site. We have also relocated students. Hold on a second here.
Cap, we're going to release all the out-of-town rescues that are up by you. The only thing, they can't drive straight out of this incident. Can you start backing them out and having them exit through Brown Street, that is?
Steve, we're working on that now. I believe we only have one of our rescues staging here, though.
Again, the university confirms...
Operations received. You can have the mutual aid company start backing up and release them.
There are multiple victims. Multiple shooting victims, but we do not yet have information about their condition that we are in a position to share. They have been transported to local hospitals. They say they are working immediately to determine who was in the building at the time of the shooting. We had multiple exams scheduled in that building from 2 p.m. to 5 p.m. We can confirm support services are on site. We have also relocated students to get support services at a secure location. Senior administrative leaders from across the university are convened in emergency command to mobilize ongoing response and support from our community. For our community, we are establishing support for our community and families. We have been and continue to be very grateful to law enforcement and emergency medical personnel. Please continue to take all steps to remain safe. Follow the instructions of law enforcement personnel and avoid the area. So they are still again, the initial report was an active shooter near the Barris and Hawley engineering building. They don't even say for sure that the shooter was in the building. I mean, that hasn't been confirmed. But there are reports, confirmed reports of multiple victims. So they are searching. They are searching for a suspect now. Police.
Central Law Rescue Unit of Providence, Code 1.
5 Central Falls.
Unclear from the scene. Respond. Returning back to our frequency.
Receive. Thank you.
For flight operations, we're with police in 201 phase. Open the door.
Hang on a moment, guys.
Operations received.
Operations, this is a negative. Go ahead with that message again.
Ladder 5 is with police at 201 Thayer, forcing the door.
201 Thayer.
Operations received. Do they need any more resources there?
Fire alarm ladder 5.
I don't know what that report was about 201 Thayer. .201 Thayer is that big building there.
Fire alarm to ladder 5. Do you need any more resources?
Close by.
Ladder 5 is negative.
Get this off the screen here. Hold on a second.
Operations, that's a negative from ladder 5.
They said they were forcing a door at 201 Thayer, which is apparently this big building right here. But I don't know what's going on with that.
Fire alarm to car 10A. Car 10A. Can you have a rescue respond to 66 Miller Avenue? It's a 62-year-old male, possible CVA seizure. Let's start engine 10.
There's supposed to be a press conference at some point soon. I'm hoping to get live footage of it. I don't have it right now.
Engine 10 is still on. That's engine 10, 66 Miller Avenue.
Give me a second here.
That's engine 10. Respond to 66 Miller Avenue. It's going to be for a 62-year-old male, possible CVA and a seizure, change of mental status. It's engine 10. Respond to 66 Miller Avenue. It's going to be for a 62-year-old male, possible CBA, seizure, change of mental status. He does have a history of CBA and seizure. The time out is 1822. You okay? And fire alarm to car 10A Alpha. Car 10A. Car 10A, did you assign somebody for that?
I'm getting a little Compton. Just give me 1 minute.
Roger. I also have another run when you're ready.
Stand by when we find the crew.
Roger.
And a rescue up to that location to extricate that patient. She's not involved in the active shooter, but she needs assistance.
Message received. We're going to use the task force for that.
Operations received.
Okay, so again, we're supposed to get an update soon here from, I guess, law enforcement. Oh, hold on a second. Hold on.
Fire alarm to engine 11.
What's going on here? All right, I'm supposed to get a live shot.
To engine 11.
Engine 11 on 1.
Engine 11, can you respond to 225 Hope now? 225 Hope. That's at the auditorium.
Will do.
Roger, that's going to be the sports center.
Sorry, guys, I'm hoping to get live footage of the press conference. And it's
Car 10A to fire alarm.
Car 10A.
Little Thompson's going to 66 north.
I have 1049 Atwells Avenue at the restaurant. Outside for a 46-year-old male unable to walk, swollen feet.
We have Middletown rescue for Atwell.
Roger.
All right, so again, AP, is AP have a new report? Hold on. AP says 2 dead. AP says 2 dead. Breaking news. AP reports 2 dead.
Room number, rather.
Stand by.
AP says at least 2 people have been killed and several others injured.
With tank.
I made a fire alarm.
Car 10A.
Just be advised, I don't have any more rescue station here at the moment.
Roger.
So that's not good news. AP and NBC News both reporting at least 2 dead.
Engine 10's on scene.
Roger, engine 10. On scene, 1826.
So, again, we don't know. The suspect is not in custody. The last we've heard, we don't know how many people were injured. The university has confirmed multiple shooting victims. Let's hope maybe the early report on the scanner talking about up to 20 victims. Let's hope that that's not correct. Now CNN is saying the press conference is coming up in like 3 minutes. Hold on. I have footage for you. Hold on. I have footage for you that I can get you. Hold on a second. I'm going to put a live up on the screen. I need a moment to get this live up on the screen. Give me a second, guys. Give me 1 moment. I'm about to get a live shot on the screen for you via Associated Press and WCVB. Hold on. It takes a second. Give me a moment. Give me one moment. Maybe they can even have the press conference there. Let's see. I'm putting it up for you right now. Getting it on the screen right now for you. There it is. Is that it right there? Hold on. There it is right there. That's a live shot right there. Ooh, it's a helicopter shot.
Engine 14 Delta to operation.
Hold on. Hold on.
Operations, go ahead, that last company.
Hold on.
Chief, it's Engine 14 Delta. We're heading back to the command post.
Operations received.
So you're looking there at a helicopter shot there. Let me get the credit up on the screen. This is Providence, Rhode Island. Video by WCVB via AP. I don't think there's sound on that video right now. I'm not seeing any sound on the video right now. I'm hoping... Oh, we might have a different one. Hold on a second. There might be... I have a different video too. So
Operations, go ahead, Engine 14.
hold on a moment here.
Primary ascent process is complete. 0 victims. Police are conducting a secondary.
They just said 0
Operations
victims
received. Will you be going to a second location after that?
at a certain location.
I'll know at this time. I'll update you.
They just
Operations
said
received.
that there's no victims at a certain location they were searching. But hold on a second here, guys. There's a second live shot too that I have access to, so I want to get that up on the screen for you. Well, I don't know if that's going to be where the press conference is. Wait, now why is it? All right, hold on. I have the news conference. Guys, give me 1 second. I'm going to get the news conference as well. I got the video of the news conference. Give me a moment here. Just give me a moment. Give me 1 moment here. Hope this works. I think I got it. No, that's not it. We're still looking at that, but there should be another video I have access to here. Why is it not going? The news conference has not started yet.
Safety to tighten the rescue. You can return to the first floor lobby.
Start 10A. Can we have a rescue respond to 976 Atwells Avenue? It's going to be for a possible CVA starting engine 15.
Oh, hold on a moment.
I have Newport enforcement. They're on the air. They're not back yet. If you want to try to contact one of them, just stand by. Attention engine 15 is still on. That's engine 15. 976 Atwells Avenue. It's going to be a rescue run.
All right, guys, I have access to the news conference has not started yet, so we will have that. I am just trying to.
That's engine 15. Respond to 976 Atwells Avenue. It's going to be for a 70-year-old female possible
Hang on.
That's engine 15. Respond to 976 Atwells Avenue, apartment 2. 70-year-old female CVA. Should be at the front door.
Hang on, it's starting. Hold on, I gotta turn the scanner off. There's too much happening.
Hey. I'm sorry, what were those two rescues?
Silva, Brown Police Chief Rodney Chapman, Brown Provost Frank Doyle, Governor Dan McKee, Councilman John Gonsalves, Commander Tim O'Hara, and Lieutenant Governor Sabina Matos. It is still early hours in the incident that occurred at Brown today, and so please understand that it's important for us to share what details we do have to the community, because there's a lot of fear and anxiety and unfortunately already some misinformation, but this is very early hours, and so please know that some of these details may be subject to change, that this investigation is ongoing. We will be as transparent as we can in the hours to come, and we'll provide regular updates, but we're going to share what we do know at this time. But please bear with us as we know sometimes these details shift as the investigation progresses. Sadly, today is a day that the city of Providence and the state of Rhode Island prayed would never come. We've heard about horrific acts of gun violence and active shooter situations in other places, but not here. But this afternoon at 4 o'clock in the afternoon, we received a call. 4:05 was when the initial call came in to Brown University of a report of an active shooter. I can confirm that there are 2 individuals who have died this afternoon, and there are another 8 in critical status, though stable, at Rhode Island Hospital. Those are the only injuries or casualties that we know at this time. But as I mentioned, and it's important to remind folks, these numbers may change. We are still in early hours, but at this time there are 2 deceased and 8 who are critical but stable at Rhode Island Hospital. Additionally, we do not have a shooter in custody at this time. There is a shelter in place in effect for the greater Brown University area. If you live on or near do not to return to your homes until the shelter in place has been lifted. We will make regular updates through all City of Providence official social media channels. That's where you can find out more information about the shelter in place, if it changes, when it's lifted. I want to commend the heroic work of the Providence Police Department, the Brown Police Department, Providence Fire Department, and the many agencies who provided mutual aid today. Brown Police responded first and then were quickly assisted by Providence Police, who fearlessly and courageously entered and worked through the building, and we'll hear from them in a minute. Providence Fire responded quickly as well and transported several of the victims. The fire department was assisted with mutual aid from across the state of Rhode Island. And as I think we know our community to be, our neighbors have really stepped up in a big way today. And we're very grateful for everyone who has offered assistance and who will continue to offer assistance. The fire department was aided by departments in Warwick, Barrington, Bristol, Brown, EMS, Pawtucket, Cranston, Coventry, Smithfield, East Greenwich, North Kingstown, Woonsocket, Professional Ambulance Company, Situate, and Cumberland. Providence Police and Brown Police were aided by East Providence, Cranston, Cumberland, the State Police, the FBI, and the ATF. Brown, Providence, and the FBI are currently in close coordination as they seek to find the shooter or shooters. The shooting took place at the Barris and Holly building, which is a Brown University engineering and physics building. The building contains both classrooms and lab space. We'll hear from the provost in a minute with some additional updates from Brown. There will be a family reunification center that Brown will be setting up effective at 7 o'clock. Please stay tuned for updates on where that will be. We are encouraging anyone who was a witness to today's action to please contact the police as the investigation is ongoing and they may have critical information. At this time, I'd like to introduce the governor of the state of Rhode Island, who was quick to call and offer assistance and has been in touch with our law enforcement, had the state police respond quickly, and has been a great partner to the city of Providence on this sad day. Governor McKee.
Okay, Mayor. Yeah, so the unthinkable has happened, and I've been in touch, as the mayor said, to make sure that all the resources that we have, whether it's the EMA, our state police, Department of Health, which we've been in contact with as well, are responding in a way that is being helpful as possible. We've been in contact with the White House as well. Our office has been in contact with the White House. So we will bring all our resources to the table. I've been in touch with Governor Healy as well as other governors who have experienced the same tragedy. So our thoughts go out to those who have been impacted by this in any way, and we'll continue to provide the assistance to the authorities here in Providence as well as statewide, and continue to make sure that we are doing everything we can to help the families that are, that are suffering right now.
Yeah. Now I'd like to introduce Chief Rodney Chapman from Brown PD.
My name is Rodney Chapman. I'm Vice President for Brown University, Vice President of Public Safety and Emergency Management, and I serve as Chief of Police as well. As mentioned, and we will mention this several times, this is a very fluid situation and dynamically evolving. Needless to say, my primary concern is the safety and security of this community, and we are encouraging, if anyone has information about the tragic events that unfolded this afternoon, to please contact us and provide that information. At this moment, I do want to say and share that my profound thanks and appreciation for all of the first responders who have come to assist us and all that are gathered right now and speaking to continue this investigation, to include all of the City of Providence resources, state resources, and the federal government in terms of the FBI and ATF. Sir?
Now, Commander Tim O'Hara from Providence Police.
Good evening, Tim O'Hara, Deputy Chief of Providence Police. So earlier this afternoon, when we received the call for an active shooter inside a building inside Brown University, our officers responded, and as they're trained to do, entered that building immediately and began searching for a suspect. They did a systematic search of the building. However, no suspect was located at that time. They were able to clear that building and provide a safe place for all of students and faculty and workers that were in that building to meet at. Preliminarily, all we have is a suspect that was a male dressed in black. It is unknown how he entered the building, but we do know that he exited the Hope Street side of that complex. We're utilizing every resource possible to find this suspect. The shelter in place is in order, and I urge people to take that very seriously. Please do not come to the area. There's an active police investigation going on, and there's a lot of police activity. We've got assistance so far from some surrounding communities, the state police, the Cranston Police, East Providence Police, as well as our federal partners in the FBI and the ATF. We're talking to witnesses at this time and delving into any video that's in the area, and the investigation is very active and ongoing. We'll be updating you, I'm sure, throughout the night, but as I said, right now there is no suspect that is under arrest, so please stay out of the area. Thank you.
We'll take questions at the end. We'll take questions at the end. We have a few more speakers, please. Next, Fire Chief Derek Silva.
Derek Silva, Fire Chief of the City of Providence. As mentioned previously, at 4:05 p.m. we were dispatched to the area of Waterman and Thayer for an active shooter incident where our firefighters, known as a rescue task force, linked up with Providence Police with 2 operational locations at Waterman and Thayer and Waterman and Hope. Rescue Task Force is a firefighter that wears body armor and has ability to stop any shooting wounds and make sure that any victims are extricated quickly. With the assistance of police in neighboring cities and towns, 8 people were transported. As the mayor mentioned, critical but stable condition, and 2, unfortunately, were dead on arrival. We have a total of 10 victims, but as I caution everyone, this is a developing incident, and we are still actively searching the buildings along with Providence Police to make sure that everyone has gone home safe and that there are no one else that needs our assistance. Thank you.
Thank you, Chief. And then last, we'll hear from the Provost of Brown University, Frank Doyle.
Thank you, Mayor. I'm Frank Doyle, Provost of Brown University. I want to reiterate, this is an evolving situation, as you've heard multiple times. Our first priority is the safety of our academic community, the campus community, and coordinating closely with law enforcement and medical services. In the meantime, we continue to direct our community to shelter in place in the greater vicinity of the campus. We are working immediately to determine who was in the building at the time of the shooting and any impacts in the shooting. We do know that there were final exams taking place in the building between 2 and 5 p.m. We can confirm that support services are on site. We have been and continue to be very grateful to law enforcement and emergency medical personnel. We have relocated students to get support services at a secure location and will be providing more details. We continue to remain extremely grateful to local law enforcement for their ongoing support. We're committed to keeping our community informed, supporting our students and families, as well as the affected faculty and staff. Thank you.
So before we take questions, I just want to implore the greater Providence community. We are a week and a half away from Christmas, and 2 people died today and another 8 are in the hospital. So please pray for those families. Understand that this is not something our community has gone through together, but I also know this community, and I know that its best moments are when we come together to support one another. It's going to be a difficult rest of the day, difficult weeks and months ahead as this community heals, and each and every one of us can play a small role in that, in supporting one's neighbor and offering that support and their prayers for everyone involved. At this point, we'll be happy to take questions as we know them.
What can you tell us about the victims, including whether they were all Brown University students?
We cannot disclose any details about the victims at this time, whether they were students or not, or any other details. We will make those details available when they become available. We expect to be providing regular updates throughout the evening and in the days to come, and this is too early to be able to provide those details.
Was there any advance warning that something like this might be happening?
The first we learned about today was the 911 call that came in, but we had no other, I don't think, we had no other notice or threat indicators or anything like that. Please, Kate.
Mayor, do you know exactly when Brown University did put out that someone was in custody? How long was that misinformation out for, and how was that determination made and then retracted?
There was an individual who was preliminarily thought to be involved and was later determined to have no involvement, and that's why we can confirm that at this time there is nobody in custody. The length of that investigation or interrogation of that individual, I don't know.
Mayor, has a weapon been recovered?
Commander?
No weapons have been recovered.
You know what weapon was used?
We just know that it was a firearm. What type of firearm, we're unaware of.
Mayor, Brown University police armed?
Yes, we are.
Commander, do you need a pass to get into that building, or could someone just get in off the street?
I'm unaware of how the security of that building works.
Most of our buildings after hours are card swiped, but since there was a final exam, there was probably a lot of traffic in and out of that building.
And where did it happen in the building? Did this take place inside where the exam was going on?
We're still verifying everything. So we look at everything right now as all part of the crime scene.
But were the
so
victims found like in a hallway, or were they in a classroom?
So we're unable to share that at this time.
Commander, can you say if there have been any confirmed shots fired since the 4:05 shots?
There was a call that came over for shots fired in the area of Governor Street, but that was unconfirmed and unfounded.
So as far as we know, the gunman has not been seen since around the 4 o'clock hour.
That's correct. The last time that we know that he's been seen was when somebody saw him leaving the building on the Hope Street side of the building.
And is he around college age, or do you have any information?
I don't have any more information about his description.
Commander, could you repeat how the individual exited the building?
He exited the doors at the Hope Street side of the building.
Do police have any video footage of the suspect at this point?
We're working on that right now. We're working along with FBI on tracking down video from that area.
What resources are being used other than video at this point to try to locate the suspect?
Forensic evidence. We're using witness evidence, and we're looking for video mostly right now because we'd like to get an image out as quickly as we can of the suspect.
Now having been about close to 3 hours now, are you in contact with other law enforcement? Now we're talking a large perimeter at this juncture. Who else is involved in this now?
As I said earlier, state police are involved, ATF, the FBI, Providence Police Detectives, and all the other squads that we have available to us at the Patrol Bureau, and then our specialty intelligence units and our real-time crime center will be involved as well.
Any multi-state alerts?
Not that I'm aware of, no.
Has everyone vacated that building at this point?
No, not everybody. There's still a police presence in that building. That's the crime scene. We're going to be in that building for quite some time.
But the students and faculty, bystanders?
Yes, everybody that was in that building at the time has been moved.
Commander, so it's 2 deceased and 8 that are in basic critical condition at the hospital?
They're in stable condition at the hospital, Rhode Island Hospital right now.
Are they able to provide any details? Or?
That's what we're working on right now, John.
In terms of when that suspect was last seen, he was leaving the building on Hope Street. Is that an eyewitness account? Did police see him leave? Was there any interaction with police with that suspect?
No interaction with that suspect with police. That was from eyewitness account.
Chief Dedicated from Channel 10, I just wanted to know if there's any kind of description you can provide to anybody here right now. I know it's kind of hard, but we don't know what we're looking for, so there's a lot of people on edge. Is there anything that you can give us?
All I can give you is a male, all dressed in black at this time. We're hoping to get something very soon. An image would be the best thing for us to get out there to you guys and everybody else. So
do you have an image of him?
That I can't confirm.
Do you have an image of him? Is he
I do not have an image of him.
And Commander, he left on foot, or did he get into a vehicle?
He left on foot.
Did he go down Hope Street?
He exited the building on Hope Street. Where he went from there, we're unsure.
How do you find a suspect in a city campus? Makes it very, very challenging.
We have all available resources, and as the governor mentioned, he's in touch with governors in other areas as well. This will be an ongoing investigation. Obviously, FBI, ATF, Providence Police, Brown Police are all actively investigating this as we speak, and we will provide updates as they become available. We expect to provide regular updates throughout the evening and in the days to come. We will share information as we have it with all of you. We knew that this update was preliminary, but we also know that there's a lot of fear and anxiety and concern in our community, and so it was important to get out the details that we do have at this time. At this point, you know all the information that can be shared, and we will keep the community and members of the press corps updated as we go throughout the evening.
Has there ever been a shooting at Brown University before?
To my knowledge, no.
Commander, has Chief Perez been briefed on the incident?
Absolutely.
Where is he?
The chief is on his way here and will be at our later press availabilities.
What
Mayor,
kind of
for
presence?
residents who are living, obviously, in this area that are concerned, they're instructed to shelter in place. If they see something that they feel is suspicious, what is the best way for them to reach out? Can they send pictures? Can they reach out? Obviously, you can call police.
They should call the police. That is the best way. Social media or other forms of communication are not the appropriate venue. You should call 911 if you believe you have information that may help us with this investigation. Particularly if you were a student on campus or an adult on campus that was near the area that you think you have something to contribute, please call the police to help us with our investigation.
Mayor, is there any
was the
thought
chief
about
out of-
shutting businesses down, like on Thayer Street or anything like that? I know they did that in Maine after this.
At this point, we're not mandating that businesses shut, but we are asking everyone to shelter in place, and so we would hope that everyone would stay indoors until they hear otherwise from official City of Providence channels. In this day and age, we know there will be misinformation available online, and so please, when it comes to official updates with regard to the shelter in place and other updates, go to the City of Providence's Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, any of our social media channels. It is clearly marked as the official City of Providence page so that you know you're getting the accurate and official update. The shelter in place is defined as the broader Brown community, Brown neighborhood. Everyone knows if they live near Brown, and certainly if you're on campus. Because we don't have additional information to share at this time about the location of a shooter, we cannot more specifically define it than that. This is a scary time, I know. As many folks know, I live proximate to the campus, and I'm hearing from friends and neighbors. We're encouraging people to stay inside until there are additional updates.
Can we ask Provost a
Sure.
question? What is the policy at Brown University regarding firearms? Could a student legally have a firearm in the dorm?
No.
They cannot?
They cannot.
Okay.
Mayor, I'm just asking, was
Yes.
the chief coming in, was he out of state?
I don't know. He's in transit, and he's expected to be here within an hour or two, and so he will be with us at future updates this evening.
What time did the police arrive at the scene after the first?
Hold on, Pat. We're going to take Nisha's question first, and Chief, this might be for you, please.
What was that?
What time did police arrive at the scene after the first 911 call?
The exact time I don't know, but it's Barris and Holly is 184 Hope Street, and it's a very short drive from us, so I would say minutes.
And how
within
about for Providence Police? When were they contacted?
Whenever we were called, we responded immediately and immediately entered that building looking for the shooter.
We'll provide a timeline later in the evening.
How often do the various law enforcement agencies prepare for situations like this? Do they do active shooter simulations, trainings, establishing perimeters? Talk a little bit about that training that goes into this multi-agency response.
Certainly.
Go ahead.
Well, certainly welcome you to as well. We just did a few months ago a joint training, Brown PD and Providence PD and Providence Fire and Rescue Task Force. It is something we certainly plan for, practice for, rehearse, but never want to see it to come to fruition like it did today. But it is something that we definitely prepare for multiple times throughout the year. And as mentioned, we just had a joint training several months ago.
Colonel?
And Kate, I would just add, I'm sorry, John, 1 second. I would just add, Kate, that the City of Providence conducted an active shooter drill, a live drill at a closed school about 18 months ago with not just police, but fire, EMS, emergency management, and the other various departments and city government that are responding. This is a sad state of our country right now where you have to plan for these things. And hopefully the community takes some comfort to know that their Providence leadership has planned for this occurrence, including very recently.
Colonel, you said that there was a final exam going on in the building. Where is the campus? Are there still most students on campus? Have some already taken their exams and gone home?
It's a little bit of both. Some students have gone home, but there, as the provost said, there's still some camp, there's still some activity going on. Provost?
We're still in the finals period. So students who didn't have exams have left, but we're still conducting.
Final exam for what class?
We're not prepared to release that information right now. There were multiple exams in the building.
Pat,
were you there?
hold on, Pat.
Or can I address this to the Colonel?
Sure.
Does the Brown University receive threatened chatter at any time? And in what manner does Brown University Police monitor that, or is that turned over to Providence Police right away?
There's a strong partnership and collaboration between Brown University and Providence PD. Any information like that we will share, and we also share it with the Fusion Center as well. As mentioned, we have no verified information, warning, or anything related to today's events.
Dan, hold on a second, John. Dan?
Mayor, you live right next to the building, correct? Were you home at the time?
I was home at the time.
Did anyone come to you to do shelter in place? Can you just give what happened when you found out?
Yeah, I was at home watching the PC game and saw lights and sirens go by my house, and at which time Commander O'Hara called me with a very preliminary update, and then have been in touch, and obviously, as you point out, about a block away, very proximate through the rest of the evening. I'm sorry, John, then Dan.
If someone right now feels they may have video that's useful, someone running by their house, someone acting suspicious, who do you want them to contact?
I want them to contact the police department. Call us up. We'll send a detective out there right away and see what kind of evidence they may have for us.
Should people check Ring cameras, businesses?
Yes, they should. If they have a Ring camera in the area of the shooting, they should be reviewing that right now and see if there's anything that looks suspicious. We'll follow up.
Dan. Follow up on that question. With that area and all the cameras in that area, you have to have something.
I don't have anything yet, Dan.
Are you looking through it, though?
Absolutely.
Okay. And the conditions of the victims, a source at the hospital says that there could be more casualties. Can you just gently tell us what we know about conditions?
We can't speak any further about the condition. They are in critical but stable condition, and we will provide additional updates as they become available. As we have mentioned multiple times, and I will mention again because it's very important that we be honest and transparent with all of you and with parents and loved ones who are concerned about, they've got students who are away at school or they have someone who works at Brown. We're not done yet. And so while we have no other victims at this time that we're aware of, it is possible. And so it's very important that we say that this is preliminary information, that we know that there is a minimum of 8 victims in the hospital at this time. But it is all subject to change, and when those changes or if those changes occur, we will be sure to share them with you.
Commander, one more question. Are you confident it's just one individual you're looking for?
That's the information we have now.
Do you want to give the phone number people should call?
272-1111 or 272-3121.
As I mentioned, we expect to be providing additional updates throughout the evening. If you're not on our press list, please see Josh. Raise your hand. Please see Josh to make sure you get on the press list. That's where we will notify folks about additional availabilities throughout the evening. As we have more information, we will share it. Thank you very much.
Will there be more press conferences there here?
We expect there will be, yes.
All right. So, terrible news. 2 dead, 8 in critical condition in the shooting at Brown University today. The suspect is not in custody. So, give me a moment here, guys. But the suspect is not in custody. I'm going to put the scanner back on in a second. That's the fire scanner. I don't have a police scanner, so let me just leave this on for a second. Just hang tight for a second here. Again, suspect not in custody. The suspect fled the building. This happened in the in a building that houses the School of Engineering and Physics Department at Brown University on the second day of final exams. I believe there were final exams going on in the building when that happened. Again, suspect not in custody. Let's see if we can hear anything here.
Just talk. Or I can just sneak behind you.
Give me 1 second here. Give me 1 second. I'm going to get that back up there, but I got to do it a little bit of a different way. So just hang tight for 1 sec here, guys. Sorry, I had a little bit of an issue with the video initially, so I didn't get every word of that press conference myself because I was dealing with the video. But let me just, if you give me 2 seconds here, I'm going to try to make this work here. Hang on 1 moment, guys. Thanks for your patience here. Okay, that live is over. All right. Hold on. Now I have a helicopter shot. I have a helicopter shot here from the area. There's a helicopter shot. Let me put the scanner back on. Hang on a moment. Let's get a scanner back on. But this is the fire scanner. This is not the police scanner. But again, Shooter is not in custody. They said it was a person, a male dressed in black. That is video right there from WCVB, the Associated Press. And let me just see here. I think that's all as good as I'm going to get with that. Let me see what else I have. Give me a moment here.
Roger, Rescue 8. 1902.
Engine 15 to follow.
Engine 15.
Yeah, President Trump.
I got a refusal from that patient against medical advice. Portsmouth EMS is going to remain on the scene to try to convince the patient. We're going to go back in service.
Roger, Engine 15. 1903.
President Trump initially had said that the suspect was in custody. And then he said that the Brown University police reversed their statement, the suspect is not in custody. But, I mean, the university...
We can see you keying up, but nothing heard.
Hold on. The university had reversed their statement, I think, about 45 minutes before he posted that. Anyways, but he did correct himself. I want to take some comments from you guys, get you some updates here. Thanks for bearing with me. Let me just see what else I can find for you right here being reported. But, again, 2 dead, 8 in critical condition.
Operations to Engine 14. The police that you're with right now, once they clear that building, stay with those police until given further information.
Engine 14 received.
Brown University posted, and their post is the same as we heard in the post is similar to what we heard in the press conference, but I just want to show you that again there. Here's what Brown University posted. I'll put it on the screen right now as we look at this helicopter shot. They said, hold on, I don't want it to kick up everything here. I want to be able to see. We are very sorry to share we have confirmed reports. What's going on there? People, a lot of emergency vehicles.
Specializes to fire alarm.
Specializes.
We are very sorry to
Companies are
share.
investigating that electrical order on the first and second floor. Still unable to find the source. Companies are continuing to investigate.
Very sorry to share that we have confirmed reports of 2 deceased victims from the active shooting situation at the Barris and Hawley Engineering Building. There are 8 additional victims in critical but stable condition at the hospital. There remains a shelter-in-place order. Hang on a moment.
Lattice Bridge Special Hazard. We got a heat signature on side 2 for investigating that.
It's like they're showing people
Special hazard received.
maybe in one of the buildings that's one of the buildings on campus. I don't know if those people are, it kind of looked like people were sheltering in place in that building right there on the live shot. I mean, the shelter in place is still going. I mean, there were people taking exams, so if you were in a building taking exams, presumably, unless the police have come and said leave, you're still there. Let's see what's happening on the live shot right now. Hold on. See that building there, they're showing people. Now, it looks like maybe police are down there. It looks like maybe police are at the bottom of the building. It looked like maybe, to me. That building is...
Special hazard, there's no wires in that area.
Special hazard received.
I can see it on Google Maps, that building. But I don't know, some of our viewers probably know what it is. Yeah, that building's like 2 blocks away from where the shooting happened. That big building right there. It's on Thayer Street, I think. Well, it's on Thayer and, if I have it right, Sciences Library, somebody said? Thayer and Waterman. Thayer and Waterman Street, it looks like to me, if I'm correct. Oh, you know, I should just pull up here. I'll pull up a campus map and I'll figure it out. Yeah, I think people are like lying down and just sheltering in place there. I mean, people have probably been in there for several hours. So my guess is people are just lying down and studying and just waiting or whatever, you know. There's a lot of people in there. No, people are moving in there. This is hours after the shooting. So, again, this is 2 blocks away from where the shooting happened. Is it, what is the... What is the name? Does the chat know the name of that building? I'm trying to find a campus map. Why can't I find the campus map? Campus map, interactive map. I'm looking right now at the map. This is Thayer and Waterman. Science, it is the Sciences Library is correct. According to, that is the Sciences Library. That's the big building there. If I'm understanding this right, that is the Sciences Library at Brown University. That's not where the shooting was. It's a couple blocks away, but that's the building that the helicopter is moving around. Again, that's not where the shooting happened. The shooting happened at the engineering building. The Barris and Hawley building, which houses the engineering and physics departments. Okay, that's what you're looking at right there, that tall building. Let me see if I have any other updates for you. Now, we don't know if there are other injuries. It's unclear right now. 2 dead and 8 in critical but stable condition. So, did everybody who got shot, was everybody killed or critically injured? I don't know. Certainly, thoughts with everybody at the Brown University community. Condolences, of course, to the family of the 2 people who were killed, and let's hope the 8 people who were shot in critical condition survive and can recover. We don't even, it's not even clear who those people are at this point.
Operations Engine 7.
Fire alarm to engine 7 for operations.
And the suspect just walked out, like fled the building on foot. Wow. I may, if I can, I would like to actually play. I'd like to replay the press conference if I could. I think there's a way I can do that. Sorry, the beginning of the press conference, there was some issues with the video, so the volume was a bit low, and it was kind of a whole thing. But I'd like to replay it maybe in the corner for you. Let's see if I can do that and let you hear what was said at the press conference.
Fire alarm to car 7. Did you have a message on channel 6? We just received a call through 911 that at 237 Waterman Street there is a bush on fire, 237 Waterman. Do you have a company you can send, or would you like us to dispatch?
At 237 Waterman Street, there is a bush on fire.
Stand by. How many companies do you have available in the city?
Now, I don't know if that's related to all this.
For engines, we have 3. Engine 10, 15, and 2.
Stand by.
Right.
What was that, 237 Waterman Street? Is that what they said? 237 Waterman? Was it 237? So...
Operations, the fire alarm.
Answering operations.
Hold on.
Can you send one engine company and coordinate with police to have a police escort with that engine company? Don't send that engine company in without a police escort.
Why can I not see? I am missing something here. Something is not working the way I want it to. What is happening here? Why is that not working? Oh, I know why. I'm sorry. Give me one moment here.
That's Tower Ladder 2 and Rescue 8. Respond to Castle Avenue at Union Avenue. It's going to be for a 73-year-old male, chest pains. That's Tower Ladder 2 and Rescue 8. Respond to Castle Avenue at Union Avenue. 72-year-old male with chest pains.
So I thought
1914.
I thought they said that 237 Waterman is where there was a bush on fire, and that would be about 6 blocks or so east of the shooting. The shooting was at this building here, the Barris and Hawley building. Barris and Hawley, they said. That's where the shooting was.
Engine 2 is still on. That's engine 2.
And then 237 Waterman is over here. And then the building you see on the helicopter shot that I've been showing you is actually, I'm sorry, it's a bit closer. It's right over here. So the Barris and Hawley is right here where the shooting was. And the science library is right here.
Respond to Hope at
There's the
Olin.
science library.
Going to be staging, waiting for a police reported brush. That's engine 2. Respond to Hope at Olin. Stage, wait for police. Do not enter until police are on scene. Reported brush at 237 Waterman.
That's where 237 Waterman.
He's on the way for Catheter Unit.
Right. Fire alarm to engine 2. Engine 2, state police are going to meet you at Hope and Only.
Engine 2 received.
Roger.
Hold on a second here.
Division 1 Waterman come in aware, come in for the incident aware of the incident on Waterman Street.
Again, the burning bush reported at Waterman Street is about 5-6 blocks away.
Command is the one that requested the police escort.
Received.
Right.
Let me try to get you some more updates here. Sorry, there's a lot going on. We're looking at a live shot right now. But the shooter is still loose. They say the shooter, they say it's a male dressed in all black. This was the Barris and Hawley Engineering Building. Unbelievable. I think they said in the press conference they thought it was the first shooting ever at the university. Hold on a second here. I'm thinking, should I in the corner maybe replay in the corner? I could put in the corner and replay you the at least the start of the press conference. Maybe I'll do that. What I'm going to do is I'm going to hold on. Now, why is that doing this? Oh, hold on a second. Let me do this. Do this. That. Let me make that small. I'm going to make it small. I'm going to shrink it. Shrink that. You don't want people don't want to hear it. People are saying they do not want to hear the press conference again. Well, then I'll stay away from the press conference right now because people are saying they don't want to hear some of it again. Most of the people. Recap of facts. I mean, I literally have the ticker right there with all the latest information right there. The scanner is on. I have the scanner on, but it's a fire scanner. We don't have a live police scanner from the area. So, we're not going to hear the live manhunt scanner information. But it is true. If you want, you can go back and replay the press conference on this broadcast. But yeah, I mean, again, this was in the Barris.
Latitude's on scene. Roger, tell latitude 1920.
This was the Barris and Hawley Engineering Building. It was the second day of final exams. There were final exams, I believe, going on at the time of the shooting. It's not clear where the victims were. Were they in a classroom? Were they in the hallway? Were they taking an exam? Were the victims students or not, or some students, some not students? We just don't know, but we do know that the shooter left the building on foot after the shooting and is now on the loose.
Engine 2 staging, open only.
Roger, engine 2, 1921.
Oh, by the way, I think, am I right in that? Hold on a second. The tall building on the left is the science library, which is like a block and a half away from where the shooting happened. See that tall building on the left? But the building, again, it's about a block away, a block and a half away from that tall building is where the it would be to the lower right. It's not on camera right now. It would be to the right. If to the right of the camera, if we could see a block and a half over, that's the building where the shooting happened.
Attention engine 15, ladder 6, ladder 1 is the hazard. 993 Manton Avenue, River Edge Village Apartments for an elevator emergency.
Kash Patel said FBI personnel are on scene and assisting this evening. A male dressed all in black.
That's engine 15, ladder 6, ladder 1 as the hazard. Responded 993 Manton Avenue, River Edge Village Apartments, elevator emergency. It's going to be 5th floor, left side, possibly both elevators. Companies can remain on channel 1. That's engine 15, ladder 6, ladder 1 is the hazard. 993 Manton Avenue, River Edge Village Apartments for an elevator emergency. Possibly stuck on the 5th floor. It said the left side, possibly both elevators though. Companies can remain on channel 1 at 1923.
Special hazard to fire alarm.
Special hazard.
This should be a code yellow for ladder 3. I can head over to Manton Ave.
Roger. Have you responding?
Respond.
Oh, I might have another feed for you. Hank, if you give me a second here. Hold on a second here. I'm going to leave this feed on. This is the best one.
Hazards are going to handle that around moving service.
Roger.
Now, another thing is it's not just about finding the shooter. I mean, hopefully this person doesn't shoot anybody else. The exams were going on this afternoon. I don't know that they have exams on Saturday night, but the shooting happened around roughly 4 p.m. So now that's the science. That's the science library there.
1925.
That is the science library.
About a block
and a half away from the shooting.
1925.
Hey, let me just thank our moderators who've been here. I really appreciate it.
Providence fire to the canteen.
Hang on.
Canteen 1.
Canteen 1. Can you relocate? 225 Hope. That's 225 Hope Street. 225 Hope.
Seeing some law enforcement in the street there. Ruth and Janet B. are moderating. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much to our moderators. Also, Linda Belk, Larry, Misha on X. And I want to thank our moderators on Twitch, like Bash and Girl, Big Ball of Yarn, Hearsay, LB Prairie Dawn, Matthew Co, High 3, McBritches, and Sarah, thank you. And also, hang on a moment here. Our Facebook moderators as well. Margaret Riley, Kay Lowry Body, Shannon Davis Hughes. Thanks to all of our moderators. Our viewer Matula Miko says, let's hope the shooter is apprehended before anyone else gets hurt. Yeah.
Roger, Ranger 15, 1927. Fire alarm 2, car 10A. Fire alarm 2, car 10A Alpha. That's nice. Can we get a rescue to 1000 Elmwood Avenue? It's going to be the Roger Williams Park Zoo main gate for a female that's fallen with a knee injury. Drive 1085 on Tiverton. Rescue 2 is on their way. Roger.
Rescue 8 to the Roger.
Roger, Rescue 8. 1929.
They did say they were going to be giving, the university was going to be giving more updates. And so I will keep my eye out for that as well. But I have not heard anything from them since the press conference. Again, at this point, the suspect is on the loose. They said it was a male wearing all black. Is this person, is the suspect a student?
Roger, ladder 6 on scene, 1929.
Was the suspect, connected to was it a specific classroom that the suspect went into and fired into? Was it even a classroom where the suspect fired? We don't know. So as to whether this was specifically targeted at certain people or a certain room or a certain class, we just don't know that right now. There is a taqueria, but it is still shelter in place on campus. Sea Turtle says they could tell he was male. They had to get a look at him. Yeah, I don't know where that information came from, but they said a male wearing all black. Brown University just posted, situation remains ongoing. Continue to shelter in place. Continue to shelter in place.
So one person stuck on the 5th floor. One male and his dog.
Roger, 5th floor. Ladder 6. Do you have keys from the Knox box?
Did they say eyewitness? I'm sorry. I was dealing with some technical stuff during the press conference, so I didn't catch every single word said because I was there was some issues with the video and the audio, and I was trying to make sure you guys got the best picture and could hear everything. So I don't remember hearing I didn't catch every single thing. Maybe in a little bit we'll watch some of it again, but the big issue, the big information is the suspect is not in custody. Shooter fled the building where this happened on foot. The building is not the big building you're seeing right there, which is the science library. It's an engineering building about a block and a half away, and there were final exams going on in the building when this shooting happened. C.B. McCarty said they did not say who identified the shooter.
Roger, specializes 1932.
The university says any students or Brown community members.
We investigated the resident, checked the house with multiple ticks, unable to determine the cause, notified the resident to call us back if they get that order again. Ladder 3's in service.
I have not seen any pictures released of the suspect so far. Maybe they will. There certainly may be camera footage, surveillance camera footage of the suspect. So I don't know. The school says any.
Fire alarm to engine 2.
Sorry.
2 guys.
Engine 2. Did you meet with somebody? If not, they're going to be returning back. They may have met with another company.
To receive.
Roger.
Any students or community members of Brown who were in the building at the time of the incident are being asked to contact police if they've already left the building. That's what the school says. Give me a moment here.
Rescue 5 to fire alarm.
Rescue 5.
Can you find me another I number? I'm going to be transporting someone shortly.
Is it from the MCI scene?
It's affirmative.
Roger. Do you want to use the same I number, or you want a different one?
I'm going to attach the same I number.
Roger. Ladder 6 is special hazards. The power to elevator number 1 is interpreted.
Right, police officer, Roger.
337.
One of our viewers sent me the Brown final exam schedule. Our viewer Lydia sent me that. Was it Lydia? She said that there were 3 exams in the building at the time. Lydia sent it to me.
Attention, ladder 7 is still on. That's ladder 7, 21 Russo Street.
Yeah, I'm seeing, I'm not going to say I'm just looking here. If you look on the, I'd have to look through the whole thing. Let's see. The 13th at 2 p.m. Well, I'm seeing.
That's ladder 7 responded 21 Russo Street, investigating alarm sounding. That's ladder 7 responded 21 Russo Street, investigating alarm sounding. Your timeout is 1936.
I'm looking and I see at least one exam.
Right,
I see at least one exam in there on this schedule, but again, I don't want to get wrong information out there. So we know that there were exams going on in the building because the police said that.
Take Russo.
He's in service.
Roger. Ladder 6 for special hazard.
Special hazard.
Yeah, Cap, the power to elevator number 1 has been terminated.
Hazard received.
Yeah, as our viewer J Mess mentioned to me, there's footage of President Trump on camera being asked about this from a little while ago and saying, "What a terrible thing it is. All we can do right now is pray for the victims and for those that were very badly hurt. It's a shame. It's a shame." Hold on. What am I hearing? Well, I'm hearing something. Hold on. Okay, we're good. And you are looking at a live shot there, live helicopter shot of Providence, of the area around where the shooting happened. The only description I've heard of the shooter is
to file one person removed from car number 1, no injuries. Out of 6, you can secure the room.
The only description is a male wearing all black. Oh, thanks to Lisa Vogt, who mentioned that WPRI said another briefing is expected at 9 p.m. That's what WPRI said. Another briefing is expected at 9 p.m. The Providence City Council said that Commander Timothy O'Hara urges residents in the greater Brown University area to check their home security cameras for any footage that could help the investigation. I believe they said at the press conference no weapon recovered yet at this point. Again, thoughts with everybody in the Brown community. This is just terrible. I mean, again, 2 dead, 8 in critical condition in a building where final exams were going on. And I believe also, wasn't it said in the press conference that the person, hold on a second. The suspect exited the building on at Hope Street. If I can pull that up here. Well, I don't want to. Give me a second here. Yeah, Hope Street is right next to the building. Real quick, here is a shot of, here is a shot of the building where it happened. That's Barris and Hawley right there. That's the building, and you can see Hope Street is right on the side of it there. So the suspect went out that side, I guess. And then
Operation to Engine 14 Alpha.
the big building on the live shot is the science library is right here. You can see that on the live shot right there. Now, I don't know, it's hard for me to see. It's possible we're seeing the building where this happened, but it's hard for me to see that.
Fire alarm to engine 14A Alpha for operations.
Engine 2 to fire alarm. Engine 2.
Check the area with state police.
Oh, hold on a second. I just saw something.
Right.
New update.
1943.
There's a new update from WPRI. WPRI says, Alexandra Leslie reported that a Rhode Island hospital says they received
Fire
8
alarm
patients.
2, engine 2.
They received 8 patients. 6 are critical but stable.
Engine 2, standby.
6 critical but stable. 1 critical, 1 stable.
Thayer Street, 339 Thayer Street for a shooting victim.
Whoa! 339 Thayer Street for a shooting victim.
Operations received. We'll coordinate that.
Now, what's that about? Is that a person who got shot earlier today? 339 Thayer Street.
35, transporting Miriam.
Now, hold on a second. Let me show you where that is. Roger, Rescue 5. 1944.
That's all the way over here. Could it be somebody who, was injured, maybe
Operations needed rescue task force over there.
running away or something? I don't know.
Operations, that's a negative. We're coordinating that right now.
339 Thayer is up here. 339 Thayer is up here. They just said a shooting victim, which is 339 Thayer is about...
just the nature and what rescue you're going to assign to it.
It's about 6 blocks north of shooting.
And I have Blackstone EMS. Roger. Male, female? Yeah, they're here right now. They're going to take...
Yeah, it could be unrelated, as our chat's saying. I don't know. It could be a different shooting. It looks like it's pretty... If it's not on campus, it's pretty
Received
close.
at 1945.
Operations fire alarm. That address again.
339 Thayer Street.
That's it. Yeah, it looks like maybe it's, I don't know if it's just off campus. I mean, there's campus. So 339 Thayer is right near campus if it's not on campus. But
Rescue 4 to fire alarm on 1.
I don't know what's going on with that.
Sir, where did Rescue 5 just transport?
Miriam.
And 339 Thayer is up here, and the shooting was down here.
Eastern Service Garage. Roger, Rescue 8. 1946.
So I don't know why we just heard about a shooting victim at 339 Thayer on the scanner. I just don't know. See if we get more information about that.
1946.
So I did mention WPRI was reporting that there are 7 in critical. That's what WPRI said. They said 7 people in critical and 1, I think.
Can you respond to 63 D Fitzgerald Avenue? It's going to be apartment 1 Charlie. It's a 59-year-old female stated she had shoulder surgery in February. She's having pain.
Again, WPRI says there are 7 in critical condition and 1 in stable condition. It's a little different from the police, what the police said. But the official number is 8 in critical condition. But maybe it's actually 7.
Operations to Rescue 3.
Oh, sorry. Let me get this. Let me get the live shot back up here.
Cap, when you get on scene with that victim, let me know the particulars of the shooting victim.
Okay.
And what transpired. We need information.
Okay, they're trying to get the information about the new shooting victim. So there's been a new shooting victim reported about 6-7 blocks north of the original shooting location. No idea if that's related to the shooting.
In service.
And
Special hazards.
they're trying to get information on the scanner about it. Again, shooting happened down here, that building, Barris and Hawley, and the new shooting victim is up at 339 Thayer, about 6 blocks north or so, right near campus. If it's not on campus, it's right near campus. So we don't have the details of this new reported shooting victim. If it is a shooting victim, maybe it's related, maybe it's not. We just don't know right now. So but they were just on the scanner asking for information about that new shooting victim. Maybe it's related. I hope we hear that it's a false alarm and there wasn't a new shooting victim. But, oh, I just saw a video which I don't have the rights to show, but I'm going to post a link in the chat to a video of police inside the Prince Engineering building. I just posted a link to it in the chat. So again, a couple minutes ago, there was a new shooting victim reported on the scanner about maybe 7 blocks away from the original shooting. And we have no idea if that is related. I'm going to post another video in the chat too.
Rescue 5, offer Mary.
Roger, Rescue 5. 1950.
Maybe we'll hear something on the scanner about the new victim. Again, I hope we hear that it was a false alarm, but some of our viewers think it might be related.
At 1950.
Yeah, again, Rhode Island Hospital Rhode Island Hospital has released a statement that says 7 patients are in critical condition. 6 of those are in critical but stable. 1 is in just critical, and 1 patient is in stable condition. Now, police said 2 dead, 8 critical. So I'm going to leave 2 dead, 8 critical on the screen, but just know that a Rhode Island hospital has said 7 in critical, 1 in stable. But there could be a critical somewhere else too, I don't know. So just know that there's a bit of a discrepancy in the reporting about the number of critical patients. So stable means it's not, I believe stable means basically not getting better or worse. Stable is not an absolute measure of how bad somebody is doing. It's about what's happening over time, I believe. I believe, because I know when they say critical but stable. Now, but they might be using it a different way. So I'm not a doctor and I don't know how they use it there.
Ladder 5 to fire alarm.
Ladder 5.
Well, relocating to Roger Williams Park. Command's aware we're going to be operating on Channel 5.
Roger.
One of our patients thinks
Ladder
it means
5,
not
can you call
getting
fire alarm?
worse.
Ladder 5 will do.
Still didn't hear more yet about that shooting victim recently reported on the scanner about 7 blocks north of the original shooting location. I do not know if that new reported shooting victim is related to the original shooting.
Blackstone EMS are heading to Miriam with that patient.
Is that the shooting victim? The patient, they're saying?
Roger, that's from the, from 325 Washington.
Oh, that's something else. That's different.
From the walk-in.
325 Washington was not the Thayer. The shooting victim was at 339 Thayer, they said. Oh, did I miss it? Did the scanners say? One of our viewers said the scanners said it's somebody who realized they were shot. I might have missed it when I was talking. I apologize if that's true. I didn't hear it. I don't know if that's the case. I don't know if that was said on the scanner. I didn't hear it.
Rescue 2, Smith.
Operations, go ahead. A 20-year-old female, minor injury to her back right side, alert and oriented, vitals are stable. Operations to Rescue 3. That has nothing to do with the current active shooter situation, correct?
Oh.
No, we think it is related. Might be some shrapnel or something ricocheted that injured her back. She was in the building at the time.
There you go. There you go. They just said it on the scanner. They just said it.
Operations received. Do you need any more resources up there? It's a negative.
They just said it. So a person, I guess, maybe had some shrapnel wound on her back or wounds on her back, and she was in the building at the time of the shooting, I guess. So we just heard that on the scanner. So sometimes that happens. Sometimes with a shooting, you can have people who realize they're injured afterwards.
Fire alarm to Rescue 8. What side are you on?
We're on the G Pascal side.
So again, we just heard about a victim who apparently got some sort of shrapnel injury, I think on her back. And she was at the original location of the shooting. but just got reported. Yeah, as our viewer Jewish Pickle said, there could be more people injured. It sometimes does happen that people, discover that they might have been injured in a shooting after. Especially it could be a graze wound or something. Some people, our viewers, are talking about adrenaline. Maybe people just rush out of there and don't notice. Supposedly, there's another press conference coming up in like an hour. We have not heard that the suspect is in custody yet. So as far as we know, this person is still on the loose. What's this? There's a message from the Brown University president. I'm going to read to you here. Excuse me. I'm going to read you the message from the Brown University president.
Engine 14B to command. Operations, go ahead. We're here at 220 Way Boston, CFAC. Operations received. Keep me abreast of any resources needed.
So the Brown University president just posted a message a little while ago. It's from 7:38. She said, this is from President Christina H. Paxson. She says, this is a deeply tragic day for Brown, our families, and our local community. There are truly no words that can express the deep sorrow we are feeling for the victims of the shooting that took place today at the Barris and Hawley Engineering and Physics building. The Barris and Hawley Engineering and Physics building. We lost 2 community members today who were fatal victims of the shooting, and at this point we know there are at least 8 additional victims who were transported to the hospital. Sounds like we heard about an additional one on the scanner a short while ago with a shrapnel injury to the back. In this moment, says the president of the university, they are in the 8 additional victims are in critical but stable condition, but this is an evolving situation. Our hearts are with their families. The president also said, our Department of Public Safety has been working closely with law enforcement and has been informed that the suspect is still at large and the situation remains active. We know this is a source of tremendous fear and anxiety across our community right now. While DPS was at one point informed there was an individual in custody, that person was determined not to be the shooting suspect after questioning. Therefore, we urge all members of our community to remain vigilant. We continue to be in lockdown, and it is imperative that all members of our community remain sheltered in place. This means keeping all doors locked and ensuring no movement across campus. No movement across campus. The President Paxson says, we know our community wants answers and we will provide them as soon as we can. For now, please know we're doing all we can to keep our community safe.
2001.
Hold on. The president says, please know we're doing all we can to keep our community safe and have mobilized support for the students and their families. I encourage you to read the updates being provided via the RAVE alert system and brown.edu website about this emergency. We are committed to providing updates as soon as information is available. As we have shared in the alerts, law enforcement is actively working to identify the community members who lost their lives. So she says law enforcement is actively working to identify the community members who lost their lives, and we are working with local hospitals to identify those transported for care. I have a feeling they might know that already. Now, maybe they need to, obviously inform family members and that kind of thing. I'd be kind of surprised if they didn't know who those people were at this point, but who knows? Who knows? Even when we have that information, we may not be able to release it to our campus immediately, she said. Whether or not you spend any time in Barris and Hawley Engineering Building, I ask all students, faculty, and staff to please be in touch directly with your families and to let them know you are safe. They are worried about you. President Paxson also says, this is a day we hoped...
Working out for the operation.
Operations, go ahead.
Secondary of 10 prospects is negative, no victims.
Operations received. Stay with those police that you're with. Right now, the command center is at 201 Thayer Street.
They just said the secondary search of, they're doing buildings. Secondary search of a particular building with no victims. They're going through different buildings. So that's what they just said. Secondary search of some building had no victims, which is good to hear. The president said this is a day we hoped would never happen to, we hoped would never come to our community. It is deeply devastating for all of us. We are grateful to law enforcement for their immediate response and their ongoing work to ensure the safety of our community. Please continue to take all steps to be safe. That's from President Paxson. Hold on a second here. Yes, as our viewer Nuri Chiri says, the victims might not all be students. We have not heard any of the victims identified yet. Diana Rossini, who's a NFL reporter I follow, says the Buffalo Bills are staying at a downtown Providence hotel less than 2 miles from the shooting scene. All players and staff are safe and accounted for. One of our viewers, Brent Bivens, says he believes his son's friend was shot and that he is stable.
Car 1 to fire alarm.
Car 1.
I hope that and says,
can you reach out to the canteen and see if they have a second unit available to respond to 201 Thayer to provide relief for the police fire on scene?
Car 1, we do have one going to 225 Hope, and let me find the location of the second one that was responding.
I want to maintain that one at Hope, but if they can get a second one here, that'd be excellent.
Roger, the second one was going to Brook and Waterman. We'll get them to relocate.
Receive.
Brent, I hope if that's true. Sorry.
KT 4.
I will respond to 201 Thayer Street as soon as I grab some supplies.
Roger. Fire alarm 2, car 1.
Yeah, I received that. Thank you, fire alarm.
Roger, 2006.
Brent, I hope if that's true, he is okay, Brent.
Rescue 8 to Miriam.
Roger, Rescue 8 to Miriam, 2006.
Rescue 3 to operations. We're transporting you around. Operations received.
Insurance Rescue 9, 100 Randall Street.
Again, the president of the university said they don't.
9 and engine 2, respond to 100 Randall Street. It's going to be the 4th floor by the elevators. 64-year-old male, difficulty breathing, coughing. As Rescue 9 and engine 2, respond to 100 Randall Street. It's going to be the 4th floor by the elevators. For a 64-year-old male, difficulty breathing and coughing. Your time out is 2007.
There's a shelter in place on campus. They don't want any movement on campus of people. They want people to stay inside, lock the doors, and no movement on campus. A lot of police on campus. So again, Rhode Island Hospital said that there are 7 in critical condition, not 8.
I received a loud and clear. How do you receive me?
I'm going to update a headline because Rhode Island Hospital says 7 in critical condition. Well, actually, the thing is, though, they say... I'm not going to update it because there could be a critical condition patient at a different hospital. So Rhode Island Hospital says 7 of their patients are in critical condition. So I'm going to leave it 8 critical, but just know it could be 7. I don't know. We'll wait till we get a new official update. We don't know who did this. We don't know if the person did this as a student or connected to the school or not connected to the school. And we don't know if the person knew any of the people they were shooting at. We don't even know what type of weapon was used. And did this happen in a classroom or a hallway or what? We just don't know. Did the person go into an exam? We don't know that either. BZ Radio thinks they knew the area. By the way, a couple thank yous. Rescue Me, AZ Intel's dad, Duca 767, Waltham, Mass, Lil's Peth, Crypto King, Blessed Blessed Moments, Crazy Yoda, DJ Mistizo, Lewis R, King Q11, Rick Iser, Debbie James, thanks some others later. And thank again to all of our mods. I really appreciate all of our mods being here and being there moderating the chat rooms. Thank you.
Andrew 2 on Team 2.
Roger, Andrew 2. 2010.
Yeah, the next press conference supposedly will be around 9 p.m. Eastern Time. And you can see the huge law enforcement presence there on the live shot. Oh. Give me a second. You're going to hear something in a second. Was this hearable? You're going to hear a little audio in a second. Let's see if I play this, what I hear.
And we're very grateful for everyone who has offered assistance.
Sorry, that's from
and will
before.
continue to offer assistance.
Sorry, that's from before.
Engine 14 Alpha to operation.
Operations, go ahead.
We're returning to the command post with this group of officers.
Operations, could you repeat that message?
We're returning to the command post.
Operations, please.
I am looking all around for new updates here, trying to find anything new.
Rescue 8, Officer Merriam.
Roger, Rescue 8, 2013.
Oh, the mayor of Providence told CNN the doors of the building where this happened were unlocked because many final exams were being held there. I don't, I don't know how universities do it these days.
Roger, Rescue 9, 2014.
Brown is a private university, not a public university. But I don't know if it's standard at private universities to have a situation where if you're in like a big building where there's exams going on, that people need to use a card to swipe it or something. I just don't know how schools handle that. You know. Even at private universities, there are buildings that you can walk into during the day at a bunch of them, whether or not you're supposed to be there. So again, I just don't know how they normally handle things in a situation like this. Also, we don't know, for all we know, the person taking the exam was, the person who did the shooting, the shooter, for all we know, had an exam in the building or worked in the building. We just don't know that yet. We don't even know if it's somebody affiliated with the university. Oh, I haven't seen any video released of what happened, no. There was a shooting several years ago. Was it Michigan State University? That was in 2023. And that shooter...
Operations to the safety battalion.
And that shooter, I believe, was not affiliated with the campus.
Safety battalion.
Yes.
Chief, unless you or any of the task forces with you are going to be doing active operations, we're going to free up Channel 7. You can go back to Channel 5 and use another channel if need be.
We covered that.
Channel 7, yeah.
I remember we covered that. Back in 2023, there was a shooting at Michigan State University.
We're clearing up Channel 7. You can have that back.
Received at 2016.
And that shooting at Michigan State University...
At Channel 7. From operations, you can clear Channel 7 and utilize Channel 5. That's all companies. You can utilize Channel 5, 2017.
Yeah, in the Michigan State University shooting in 2023, where the shooter killed 3 people and injured 5 others, I believe, the perpetrator, I'm looking at the Wikipedia article right now, had no known connection to the university. So it's not it's not guaranteed that the shooter was part of the university community. At some point soon, we're going to lose this helicopter shot because the helicopter is going to have to refuel.
Car 10-8 then. Car 1.
10-8.
4 in Middletown to go back to their home for
Roger, car 10-8, 2018.
I had the East Providence scanner on my phone before. And that's East Providence. It's not Providence. And I was not hearing much related to this shooting when I had it on my phone. I'll put it again on my phone and listen. But I was not hearing much on it before when I was listening to it.
I have Blackstone, Claire, and Miriam. You still need them?
I mean, the police, the active search is not going to be on a public scanner. Yeah, the active search will be on an encrypted scanner. You're not. I'd be absolutely stunned to find a publicly available, unencrypted scanner traffic that was talking about the moment to moment of the search for the suspect. This is a fire scanner, but sometimes we hear relevant information. Thank you, by the way, to Jose Frosty, Shield F2C, Jess Brandy, CJ Lars, Jack Horicon, Persuasive Expeditioner, Captain Jerry Donnelly, Holy Aid.
Rescue 9, transport Mirage.
Roger, Rescue 9, Roger, Williams 2020.
Sorry. Holy Aid, Matt DeMatteo, Ka 939, King Q11. I'll bring you the latest updates here. As far as I'm aware, the next press conference is at 9 p.m. Eastern Time, 39 minutes from now. Maybe we'll get some more information before then. We have not gotten any much information lately. Brown Derby News says you're not going to hear anything from East Providence. It's over the bridge. And unless he's the most credible escape artist ever, he's not in East PVD. Well, you never know. I just, I had it on here on my phone and I just wasn't hearing anything really relevant. But you never know where this person could be at this point. So, but if somebody hears something about it on that scanner, please let me know. But our viewer is correct in that East Providence is across the river from Providence. As you can see here, oops, now you can't see it. There. Here's the Brown University campus here. There's the Seekonk River here, and East Providence is over here. We don't need the Thayer Street thing up anymore. And the shooting happened at the Barris and Hawley Engineering Building, where final exams were apparently going on. I don't think the whole building was final exams at the time, but There were finals going on according to the police there, but we do not know the specifics about where in the building the shooting happened. Thanks, Jose Frosty, who says there's a Providence police one. I'll look. What is this?
Car 4 firearm. Car 4.
Oh, I see. Why is this one there?
Can you have the canteen notify you when they're on scene and let me know so I can let the members know where they're located?
All right, so there's a different scanner there too.
Fire alarm 2, canteen 4.
Let me check out that scanner too. There's a different scanner on Broadcastify apparently, as well. Huh. I'll put that on too. See what we hear.
Agent service, Miriam.
Why isn't it
Roger,
listed?
rescue 2023.
It's strange.
Warwick to Providence over at the city. Operations for Rescue 3. Do you still have police with you?
Okay.
We do have 4 officers clearing your city. Do you need us to respond to either of those fired calls?
Operations.
Now what's happening?
Warwick, if you could actually respond, I have 14 Stella Street coming in for shots fired.
Oh, so this is but I don't know where this is. This is like intercity PD. I don't even know where this call is coming from. There's an interesting...
Rescue 9, off at the garage, Rescue 9.
There's a scanner with a bunch of different police things on broadcast. I don't even know where they're getting all these reports from. That might be shots fired somewhere else in the general area or like the next town over, because this other scanner I'm checking out now looks like it's an amalgamation of a bunch of different ones. So I don't even know where all these are coming from. I have no idea. It's kind of weird. I found this one as Jose suggested it. But I'm a little confused as to what...
Attention all units, just use caution in the area of 14 Stella Street, reporting of shots fired, 10 shots heard. Warwick PD is responding. Also in the area of 95 Corinne Street, report of shots fired, 25 to 35 shots. State Police and 242 are responding. 152 Verndale, shots fired, 13 shots heard.
Now,
Cranston and 220 are responding, and 30 Huxley
Rescue 9,
Avenue,
Roger Williams,
shots
20,
fired,
25.
4 to 5 shots. North
Hold on.
Providence and State responding. Any officers in those areas, use caution.
All right, so they mentioned 14 Stella Street, and just so you guys know, 14 Stella Street is all the way over here, it looks like, which is about 2.5 miles from where the shooting happened. Now, maybe it's related, but I mean, I think we're on a scanner. We're getting a bunch of different stuff from the surrounding area. So, yeah, that's not on campus. That's about, again, I think a couple miles away. No, actually, maybe it's a little longer. Let me do this. Measure distance. Oh, it's about 3.5 miles. So the 14 Stella Street report is about 3.5 miles from where the shooting was. So, you know, it's a city, so there could be other shootings. So what can I tell you? It could be related, and it might not be related.
Blackstone A1 Providence, in quarters, 325. Receive Blackstone 2028.
Oh, I think, you know what happened? I think hold on a second.
Guys, the buses are at the top of Thayer Street in the tunnel. Those buses are the personnel that we have at 201 Thayer Street. We're not supposed to be loading anybody else on them. Guys, the buses are at the top of Thayer Street in the tunnel. Those buses are the personnel that we have at 201 Thayer Street. We're not supposed to be loading anybody else on them.
Canteen Pharmacy on Thayer Street.
Hold up.
Roger, Canteen 4 on the scene at 2029.
I think we don't have the, I think the, I think the live shot of the helicopter shot is not, there's no more helicopter shot for the moment. I think the helicopter might have gone to refuel. So I'll keep my eye out for that.
You want to just confirm with Brown University dispatch, but I'm with them now. They're going to call for subject at 240 Hope Street. Male changing clothes by a pickup.
240 Hope Street.
240 Hope. 240 Hope Street.
Male changing clothes by
Fire
a
alarm
pickup.
to ladder 5.
They just said.
Ladder 5.
That's up here, about 6 blocks away. Male changing clothes by a pickup. Thanks for the viewers. Thanks for letting me know. I hadn't seen this scanner. It was a little bit hard to find on Broadcastify.
What's your location on Thayer?
I appreciate the viewers letting me know about it.
Tiverton Rescue 2, Providence, fire alarm on Inner City.
Also on burning.
Let me do this.
Tiverton Rescue 2.
Ladder 5 is 2. We are clear, Kent, back in the city. Should be turning to headquarters, 325 Washington.
Trying to make my rounds up to Waterman area. This is the I ran.
Roger, thank you.
Providence to Cranston over into city.
Dispatch, you have a cross.
Repeat.
Cranston's on.
You have a cross street, 240 Hope. Over here now.
And for Verndale, it's nothing showing possible fireworks from the park.
Yeah, Lloyd F. Bowen. Ken, I don't know if you got it, but that subject on Hope Street, a member of the press, changing clothes, he's heading out. He's all set.
There you go. The person changing clothes on Hope Street was a member of the press. That was not the shooter. They just said
All right,
it.
thank you. Dispatch, I'm clearing Wheeler. They're all set with their dispersals. I'll head over to the command post.
They just said it.
All set, correct? Car 10, Sergeant Poplawski. Go ahead, Lieutenant.
Exister 3.
Forward to Providence.
Providence on.
All right, from our offices, Stella Street. They spoke to neighbors. Appears to be fireworks also.
The report of the report of I think it was like 13 shots on Stella Street about 3.5 miles away. That apparently was fireworks. Again, there was a report of a dozen shots or so about 3.5 miles away on Stella Street, but apparently that was fireworks.
10, are you in the air? Engine 10, affirmative.
Give me one moment here. I just need... There's supposed to be another
That's
press
Rescue
conference at
8,
9.
And Engine 10 is still on. That's Rescue 8 and Engine 10. 132 Cass Street.
Whoa. Hold on. Why am I hearing something? What am I hearing? Oh, I know why. Sorry. I got it. That was AP music. Sorry. I need to take 1 minute, guys. I'm going to leave the scanner on for you. Just give me 1 minute here. I'm going to disappear for 1 minute and come right back. Give me 1 minute. I'm coming right back. Scanner's staying on.
That's Rescue 8 and Engine 10. Respond to 132 Cass Street, 3rd floor. It's going to be for a female. Feels like she's going to pass out. That's Rescue 8 and Engine 10. Respond to 132 Cass Street, 3rd floor. Female feels like she's going to pass out. Time out is 20:34.
Battalion 1 operations.
Fire alarm to operations.
Operations, go ahead.
Sergeant Destel, you want?
Good.
Okay, we check both 525 and 750. It's clear.
KT for fire alarm. Battalion 1 operations. Just so you're aware, I have engine 12, 13, 9, rescues 4, 7, 6, and 5 over here at 184 Hope. Engine 9 still up on their truck, still up on Thayer Street though.
Canteen 1.
All right, thank you. Dispatch, you got that? So that original location, this is the 5th time we checked it, so if any calls are coming in.
Canteen 4. They want to know if engine 3 can shut their lights off on the corner.
Operations received. I have Rescue 7 at your location too, is that correct?
That's correct.
40. Roger, stand.
Operations received.
Car 40. Patrolman Francis and Patrolwoman Mendez, the 3.
At the command center now, we have task forces going to soft targets around the city. As of right now, they don't need any extra, but we're having you stage right there. I'll let you know if anything further is needed.
Task forces are going to soft targets around the city.
Come back inside.
I assume for protection. Again, the suspect is not in custody. Search is still going on.
Sir, before we leave, is there any other rooms we need to check?
The Providence City Council says a shelter in place is still in effect for people in the neighborhood at Brown University. Please stay inside and stay safe. Police are asking anyone who might have video or ring camera or saw anything today to share it with them. Oh, new update a few minutes ago from Brown University. Guys, here's their latest update. Latest update from Brown University. Hold on, I'm going to show you right now.
Right, 2037.
Update. The Brown campus continues to be on lockdown. Oops. The Brown campus continues to be on lockdown, and it is imperative that all members of our community remain sheltered in place. This means keeping all doors locked and ensuring no movement across campus. The law enforcement and response remains ongoing. Safety is the utmost and essential priority. So, the shooting was about, well, I want to say it was over 4 hours ago. About 4.5 hours ago. Shelter in place still in effect. Hold on. Oops. Give me 1 second here.
Kurt, do we need to check any more rooms before we clear?
We don't need this. Hold on. Vanessa says not a single ring camera or anything at all like that. Oh, the police might have a bunch of video. They're just not, they don't necessarily share everything they have with the public. But they might have video. We don't know what the police have. So they'll release it if they think it helps them to release it. Thank you, Vanessa and Kathy Leeds. Mama 457 Rose, Christine Gagnon, Silly Biscuit, Shelly Amsterdam, NXE Spin Boy, and
446.
So good.
Hold on.
From Central Station, we're transporting the two witnesses back to 5 Stadium Road, starting mileage 122702.
2040.
Toolman Tim and John Deeds and Joa Theron on Twitch. And Numi and Oxytropis. We don't know who the shooter is, the suspect is. There's been nothing said except for it's a male dressed in all black. A male dressed in all black who left the building after the shooting. The campus is still on lockdown. The scanner is on. We're just not hearing much at the moment.
Chevron Rescue 2 to Providence Fire Alarm on Intercity. Chevron Rescue 2 to Providence Fire Alarm on Intercity. Chevron Rescue 2 to Providence Fire Alarm on Intercity.
Come in, Chevron.
Chevron Rescue 2 is back at Providence headquarters.
Roger, thank you.
Hang on a moment here. We are bringing you the latest updates.
Engine 10 in service.
Roger, Engine 10, 2043.
29 nervous.
AP says authorities believe the shooter used a handgun. That's what AP is saying. Authorities believe the shooter used a handgun. That's interesting.
Sergeant Desitels. Good. So are you looking for a transport van to have Officer Francis on 3?
Yeah, we're gonna have to.
Engine 10 service.
Roger, Engine 10, 2043. So I do apologize.
29 in service. Roger.
Roger, Rescue 9, 2043.
We're utilizing two transport vans on the TV to do this.
Tampa, what would you like me to have Officer Francis respond to, sir?
And we'll dispatch a van rather than trying to get in here. Double.
Again, to repeat, AP is reporting that authorities believe the shooter used a handgun. That would be not a long gun, a handgun.
Yes, sir. We have 20 students coming out. One there.
Attention all units, all our first units are being held over until further notice. All our first units are being held over until further notice.
Rescue 8, Roger Williams.
All our first units are being held
Roger,
over until further notice.
Roger, Williams, 2040.
Sounds like
that shuttle bus that we got ours. Who'd you say is in that? And is he doubled?
maybe people working extra hours.
Myself and Patrolman Francis, we have two separate vans.
Staff one, two separate vehicles.
Okay, so they're not doubled, or they are?
They are not doubled.
Okay, thank you. I will just park on the outskirts, and we're going to get you doubled up, and we'll give you locations to go to.
Portable 675 received.
Rescue 8, Roger Williams.
Roger, Rescue 8, Roger Williams, 2046.
The manhunt is ongoing for this suspect in this shooting.
For those transport vans, you're going to have to come up there through the bus tunnel.
Nope, we're not using them for that. Stay on the outskirts, I'll give you an assignment.
Sergeant Jesse, tell you on.
Go again.
Sergeant Destel, 20.
Good.
All right, where you staying, Waterman?
I'm at 201 T.
Possible, I don't know for sure, possible press conference coming up in around 10 minutes. I don't know for sure. Thanks, by the way, to F. Thomas, Jean-Paul Lachance, Jose Frosty. Jose says Warwick is one of the departments covering calls in Providence. That's what Jose says.
Transport complete. 122704.
Completed.
Bless my vibe code as well.
Portable 344. I'm coming to escort a bus at Thayer and Angel. What's my best way to get there?
Okay, where are you right now? I mean, if you just come just straight down Thayer, that's fine. We can let you down. So it's fine.
Coming up to meeting in Thayer.
Thanks to Exchange Operations and Jennifer Johnson. Thank you. So, again, just waiting to get more information here. I'm checking, we're listening to the scanner. I'm checking a bunch of different sources, the university, different news outlets, and I have not really heard much of anything in the last few minutes. AP is reporting that the shooter used a handgun. I had not heard that until a few minutes ago. And as soon as I hear anything else, I will certainly let you know. But the search is ongoing. Carnivore Ron, our viewer, says, I hope there were cameras everywhere on campus. I would not be surprised if there is security camera footage of this person, but we
Attention,
don't know.
Engine 2 is still on. That's Engine 2, 137 Doyle Avenue.
Lieutenant Curry, command. Lieutenant Curry to the command post.
It's Engine 2, respond to 137 Doyle Avenue, investigating alarm sounding. It's Engine 2, respond to 138 Doyle Avenue, investigating alarm sounding. Your timeout is 2051. Attention, Engine 2 is still on. That's Engine 2, 137 Doyle Avenue.
You know, it's interesting. Providence Place Mall, which I guess it looks like a popular mall in Providence.
Car alarm to Car 10A Alpha.
Normally would stay open till 9. But WPRI says Providence Place Mall.
It's Engine 2, respond to 137 Doyle Avenue, investigating alarm sound. Rescue run 13 Rose Bank Avenue, respond to 138 Doyle Avenue, 15-month-old alarm sound, fever and vomiting. Timeout is 2051.
I'm going to have rescue now. Take that.
Roger.
The mall is closing early, I guess. Providence Place Mall is being closed due to the situation at Brown, and people are being asked to leave. That's according to WPRI. Now, the closing normally would be at 9, from what I can see online. And it's That was reported about 5 minutes ago. So, yes, NBC 10 also reports that the Providence Place Mall is closed.
Fire alarm 2, car 10A Alpha. Car 10A. Car 10, I have a rescue on 13 Rosebank Avenue on the second floor for a 15-month-old with a fever and vomiting.
Hang on.
I'm going to rescue 9-6 there.
Roger.
Here's where the mall is. So the Providence Place Mall is pretty close to where the shooting is, actually. It's only about a mile away from the shooting. There's the mall right there. There's the mall, Providence Place Mall, and then the shooting happened right over here. So it's really not that far from the shooting.
So we're going to start emptying buildings out, but we have several buildings that haven't been cleared yet. I think I'm going to send groups of guys with these locations and clear them. Then we can take the people out and get them up to the center 225.
So
small vehicles that you can follow the vans with a little bit.
On the
So if you want to
scanner,
double them up, I'll let you know. We're just going to get this building cleared first, and then we're going to move on. I'll give you guys like small locations to go to with like 6 or 7, 8 people in them.
on the scanner, they're still clearing buildings on campus, and there's people who are locked down in buildings.
Do you want per building? 4?
So,
Yeah, well, we're going to have 4 vehicles, 2 in each vehicle, 4 vehicles each location. They might houses or apartments will come over there.
they're clearing the buildings, and then
Roger, Rescue 8, 2055.
bringing the people inside. I think there's a reunification center. But there's still buildings that have not been cleared, where people are locked down. Steve Cooper, who's a reporter I follow, says that the update will be at 9:30. So reportedly, the next press conference is 9:30. $9:30 is the next press conference. 9:30.
Chief, it appears we're on standby right now. It might be a while, so just to keep you informed, no new information.
Rescue 8,
drop, Roger Williams.
Roger, Rescue 8, 2055.
Battalion 1 operations, is there a way to get one of the canteens over here? Thanks, guys.
Operations received. I'll coordinate that.
Again, next press conference scheduled for 9:30 p.m. Eastern Time.
Operations to Battalion 1.
Battalion 1.
Chief, it appears we're on standby right now. It might be a while, so just to keep you informed, no new information.
Battalion 1 received.
Battalion 1 operations, is there a way to get one of the canteens over here for these guys?
Operations received. I'll coordinate that.
Go on, scene 2.
Roger, Engine 2, 2058.
Again, planning on covering that for you, the next press conference. That is coming up at 9:30 7:30 in 32 minutes.
Go on, Steve, 2.
Roger, engine 2. 2058.
Thank you, Jean-Paul Lachance, by the way. Again, I'm just looking around here. Maybe we'll get a significant update at the next press briefing. Our viewer D thinks it must have been planned. So to repeat, what happened is
operations.
This happened. I think they might have given a time in the press conference, but I know the university first posted about it at 4:22 p.m. So around 4:15 p.m.
The task force at the zoo is leaving and heading back to the command post. Would you like us to do the same?
Yeah, about 5 hours ago this happened. A male wearing all black started shooting people inside the building, the Barris and Hawley Engineering Building, where the Engineering and Physics School of Engineering and the Physics Department is at Brown University. There were final exams going on in the building, but it was the second day of final exams at Brown University. But we don't know where that shooting was in the building. But two people were killed. 2 people were killed, and police said 8 were critically injured.
The police task force at the zoo is...
yeah, we don't need any more resources here, so you can go back in service and go back to your station.
Ladder 5, Steve.
That's affirmative.
Police said 2 were killed and 8 were critically injured. There's been some reporting that maybe it's 7 critically injured, but I'm leaving it up because the police haven't updated yet. And we just don't know why this person did this and who this person was and whether they had any connection to the Brown community. But the person left the building on the Hope Street side of the building, I believe it was said, which you can see it says Hope Street right here. And they're still on the loose. This person is still on the loose.
Operations to ladder 5. Yeah, we don't need any more resources here, so you can go back in service and go back to your stations.
There's 9 please.
Rita says maybe they're scrubbing his social media presence. Well, maybe if they think they know who it is, they don't want to release that information publicly. But maybe they are looking. Maybe they think they do know who it is. Who knows what kind of information the police have at this point? FBI is on the ground there reportedly. ATF is helping out.
Kyle Young.
Go ahead, sir.
First channel, please.
And 2106.
Alright, you're gonna go to 16 Waterman and 115 Waterman. There should be 4 in one basement and 6 in the other. I'll hook you up with the vans.
Just those numbers again, you're breaking up. 115 Waterman Street. It's going to be 6 in room 241. 68 Waterman is 4 in the basement.
Hey Kyle, I'm sending out the drivers to the small vehicles. Can you just hook up with them and have them tag along?
Sounds good.
So 68 and 115, and we got a shuttle each assigned her, doubled with the Coleman. When you're done and you're out of there, let me know and I'll take them off the list and give you another assignment.
Ladder 5 to fire alarm. Clear the Zoo in service.
Roger, ladder 5, 2105.
Lieutenant Crew, can you answer your phone, please?
I am going to do this. Hang on, see if this works. I have to buy feeds sometimes, but I want to get the feed for you for the AP feed of the upcoming press conference. So I'm going to put it on the screen right now for you. It hasn't started yet, but I'm gonna put the video. I'm gonna put the video of it on the screen.
Roger, ladder 5, 2105.
Hold on a second here. Gonna let you see that. Takes a minute to get it on the screen though, so give me a moment. Okay, here we go. We'll get you this. There it is. I can see it. I can see it in front of me. So if you give me a second, I'll put it on the screen. Hang on a moment. There it is. There it is.
114 is clear. What's the next address?
There it is right there.
What street?
LG says, do you think they'll release a suspect of the photo? A photo of the suspect? I have no idea. I have no idea.
And 116.
They might have photos, they might not, but they you know, it's only, it depends on if they think it'll help the investigation. And I don't know what their thoughts are on that. So it's possible.
Engine 2 to fire alarm.
Engine 2.
Thank you, LG. 0.
Detector, 3rd floor, set off by standing. Systems reset and holding. Engine 2 is in service.
Roger, engine 2, 2107.
Rescue 9, transport Hasbro.
Roger, rescue 9 to Hasbro, 2107.
Microphones being set up there.
guess better safe than sorry, right?
Do the fire alarm.
Thank you.
Engine 2.
Objective third floor set off by standing. Systems reset and holding engine cruising service.
Roger, engine 2, 2107.
And then some. I need to go get my clamp. Or wedge it in there, one of the two.
Guys, I think I'm going to change.
68 and 115. Next on this list will be 110
Oh,
and
you're good. Oh,
116.
your Canvas thing? Oh, like that?
No, well, it's
Oh, I see. Yeah, let me see it. I have one of these too. Oh, I see. Why? Because you got to have both of these.
Tesla is going to be apartment 1 Alpha and 3 Bravo. 1 Alpha, 3 Bravo.
Yeah, something like that.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Tesla is going to be apartment 1 Alpha and 3 Bravo. 1 Alpha, 3 Bravo.
What were those other two locations you gave besides 68 and 115 Waterman?
116, 116.
Alright, and where's this 116 coming from?
I'm going to update the headline because a hospital put out a
On the phone with
statement.
the parent now. Actually, they're speaking to him via text, trying to get him to call through 911.
Yep.
There is a delay.
Your RE50s are.
The phone's coming in. You need to send that my way for the list.
What's that?
We're going to dispatch these guys to search locations. Let us know where these people are so we can send them out.
Embassy Boston.
What were they just talking about on the scanner?
Yeah, you guys, 68 Waterman and 115 Waterman.
Well, just advise when you want an address.
What were they just talking about on the scanner? They gave a couple addresses.
Keenan and Ricciardo are going to 68 Waterman.
I don't know if that's related to this. Hold on.
Blackstone A1 Providence Fire.
68 Waterman is just a few blocks away from where the shooting happened.
Blackstone A1 Providence Fire. We are clear. 325 Washington. Blackstone A1 Providence Fire. We are clear. 325
Maybe
Washington.
I can listen to it on my
Roger,
phone. Let me replay it for
Blackstone,
myself.
With thanks. Really appreciate it. 2111.
Received anytime.
Portsmouth, Med 1 to Providence Fire Alarm on the Intercity.
Portsmouth, come in.
Was there a con 6116 Waterman?
Portsmouth, Med 1 and Rescue 1 are clear of 325 Washington Street. You guys did a great job tonight. Thank you.
Portable 262, that's WV, that's how you know.
Roger. Thank you very much.
Hey, we have some people in the lobby of the first floor. They said that there's some people on the 5th floor as well that they got received text message.
Rescue 9 off at Hasbro, Rescue 9.
Roger, Rescue 9. 2112.
Taffer, is that for the...
115.
Taffer, that's a 115 receive. I did get the 911 confirmation that somebody 10-6 at the 116, just advised.
Engine 7, man. Operations, go ahead, Engine 7.
229 portable. We're coming out of 116 one now.
10-4.
Engine 7 operations, they have cleared them all out. They are releasing us. Where would you like us?
Hey, I need 4 more team members to come to 115 Waterman. We have to clear this whole building.
115
Operations
Water.
to Engine 7. We're all set with manpower up here right now, so you can go in service. Go back to the station.
They need to clear the whole building.
2112.
Did anyone acknowledge that? I need 4 more SRU guys to come to 115 Waterman.
Engine 7, stand. Operations, go ahead, Engine 7.
Okay, that's right near the shooting. Okay, so they're trying to
Engine
clear
7
buildings.
operations, they have cleared them all out. They are releasing us. Where would you like us?
So,
Annabeth Mendez, are you on the channel?
Hold on, I'll show you here.
Patrolman Mendez.
So 115 Waterman is right here. It's like right next to practically to where the building where the shooting was. They're clearing the different buildings so they can get the people who've been locked down out of the buildings.
Operations Engine 7. We're all set with manpower up here right now, so you can go in service. Half of Engine 14 is at Providence Performing Arts. If you want to drop off Engine 14 player and pick up your other member, we're going in service at VTAC.
P. Waterman.
I just haven't received it. Already headed that way.
Operations System.
Alright. One of you stay with the car. I need one of you to come inside into the lobby of 115 Waterman Street and stay with the students down here until we can clear the building.
there's still students in that building near the shooting. So they're trying to clear the building so they can get them out of there.
Operations Engine 7.
Engine 7.
Half of Engine 14 is at Providence Performing Arts. If you want to drop off Engine 14 player and pick up your other member before going in service at VTAC.
I just haven't received it. Already headed that way.
Operations System.
They're just. I don't think that they've heard that the shooter's in that building. They don't want to let people out of buildings. They want to be very careful, and one by one they're going to each building, making sure that there's everything is safe in the building, and then they I believe escort the people in the building out, who've been locked down there. But I mean, the campus has been on lockdown, I believe, for roughly 5 hours now. And as far as we know, this shooter is still on the loose.
Operations to Battalion 1.
But we got a briefing coming up in 15 minutes.
Chief of the rescues at your location, which rescues have rescue task force gear?
Stand by.
Maybe I'll put this, actually, what I'm going to do is say,
Battalion 1 operation.
Battalion 1.
Engine 2 and Gordon are off there too.
Roger, Engine 2, 2116.
Battalion 1.
Operations, go ahead. Chief of the rescues at your
Between the
location.
rescue and the engine on the task force, we can outfit
gear?
4 members with gear on each one. Stand by.
Operations received. Of those 4 rescues, which ones have vests and helmets? We're going to start clearing out rescues. The rescues that have task force gear will remain on scene.
Operations Rescue 6 and Rescue 7 have gear.
Operations received.
Battalion 1 operation.
Operations, go ahead.
Between the rescue and the engines on the task force, we can outfit 4 members with gear on each one.
The Washington Post reports that
Operations received. Of those 4 rescues, which ones have?
Oh, sorry, we're getting some. We're getting some repeats on this.
We're going to start clearing out rescues. The rescues that have task force.
Sorry. Getting some repeating on the scanner. Sorry about that. On
Operations to Battalion 1.
Battalion 1.
You can let Rescue 5 go back in service and clear the scene.
Receive.
I changed it to 7 critical because based on the hospital statement that came out after the press conference, there were 7 in critical condition. And we've heard about 2 others injured. The hospital said they had 1 other patient in stable condition. And we heard on the scanner about somebody who discovered they had shrapnel injury on their back, from the shooting. So we heard about that. But what I was going to mention is, Washington Post says they talked to a junior at Brown University who called his girlfriend at 4:13 p.m. 2 minutes later, he told the Post, she called him back and told him her younger brother, a freshman, had been shot in the thigh. Her brother had been shot at a study session for an introductory economics course in Auditorium 166 in the building and was in the hospital but was okay. So according to the Washington Post, a witness they talked to, somebody whose girlfriend, whose girlfriend's brother apparently got shot, he had been in the building in Auditorium 166. He had a study session in Auditorium 166 for an economics course. Although I don't know if he was in that room when this happened. He might have been outside the study session taking a break or something when it happened. So I don't know. But it doesn't sound like he was taking a final exam there.
Delta to operations.
Give me a moment here.
Operations, go ahead, LS company.
Chief, it's engine 14 Delta. Just letting you know I'm at PPAC with the other member of engine 14.
Operations received. Engine 7's headed over your way. You're going to be switching off with that other member.
I'll bring you the latest updates here.
That is all set. The switch is all set.
Press conference coming up, press briefing. You can see it on your screen right now.
The switch is all set.
Operations received. Thank you.
We do have audio in the room. The audio works, but I'm going to turn it off for a second so we can hear the scanner. Thank you, Jean-Paul Lachance. Thank you, Jean-Paul Lachance. Sevenfold, Mike Fleck, Con939, Math Guy. Hang on.
Sir, go ahead.
Can we get a couple of cars to assist patrol the field on Angel here with an escort? A couple guys that have cars. Sorry, say that again?
Lost the 20 again, sir?
He's located on Angel and Thinner.
Hang on a moment here. Thank you again to all of our moderators. I really appreciate all of our moderators who've been in our chat rooms.
I can meet the buses if they're into the bus tunnel to escort them. Just send them down to me.
People, I'm trying to call your phone. Can you call me?
Just shouting out our moderators, people like... hold on.
2122.
Ruth and Roberts Mayqueen, thanks for moderating. 13 Alamo, Bastion Girl, J. Joanna, Matthew Kohai 3, McBritches, and Riff Tracks. Thank you so much. Linda Belk, Larry, and Misha on X. Big thanks for moderating. I really appreciate all of our moderators who have been in the chat rooms. As we wait for the new press conference, in about 7 minutes it's supposed to start. We'll have live coverage right here. And Kay Lowry, Body, Margaret Riley, Shannon Davis Hughes over there on Facebook. Thank you.
Fall River Medic 14 to Providence Metro.
Come in, Fall River.
Fall River Medic 14, we've been cleared. We're going to be returned to the city.
Roger, Fall River. With much thanks. 2123.
Again, we are waiting for the next briefing. Coming up very soon here. You are looking at the podium, but somebody is, you can't really see it because somebody is adjusting a microphone. There's the scene. Let me turn the audio on from the briefing room. Oh.
You have an extra XLR cable if you wanted to borrow it for your yeah, I lost my gaffer's tape, otherwise. Oh, shoot. Then there weren't any spots left on the stock. So. Yeah, I was going to say, you may be able to prop it in here between this one and
Can you move these back a little bit, maybe?
I guess so. I don't
Is it okay if you move these back a little bit?
Well, the mic is working.
Just a little bit so we can all get our video and be nice, and it's the holidays.
Cooperate. Yeah, something like that, yeah? That should be. Should be.
The young lady seems to be the microphone whisperer. If you want to try and work that in there.
Timothy Rescue 2 to Providence Fire Alarm on Intercity.
Come in, Timothy Rescue 2.
Because these people are going to get a better side shot.
We've been cleared at headquarters, returning to our town.
I think that's great. Is that right?
Oh, hey. Yeah,
Roger, Timothy. Again, with much thanks.
I'll give you that.
2125.
There we go. Kind of, sort of. That'll work. Hi, thank you. I'm over here.
That'll work. Yeah, thank you.
Quick thanks to Jean-Paul Lachance, Foot of Chaos, and Dusky FBS, Pat Tenshin, James from the Internet, and a cup of tea,
Rescue
please.
8 and Ladder 3 is still on. That's Rescue 8 and Ladder 3, 31 West Drive.
Also, Haas McKay and Sentient Cannabis. So we're waiting for this press conference to start. 4 minutes. It's supposed to start at 9:30. We're going to have it live for you. We have not heard anything more about the suspect. The suspect is at large, as last we heard. This is somebody who went into a engineering building, a big engineering building on the Brown University campus today, and killed 2 people, at least 7 others in critical condition. We've heard of 2 others at least who were hurt. Those are based on all the different reports we've heard.
Ladder 3, responded 31 West Drive, apartment 2A. 5-year-old female ran into a door, bleeding ahead. That's Rescue 8 and Ladder 3, responded 31 West Drive, apartment 2A, 2 Alpha. 5-year-old female ran into a door, bleeding from the head. Time out at 2127.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Come in, Little Compton.
Cool.
The only thing we heard about the suspect.
68. I didn't realize it.
1, 2.
The suspect, a male wearing all black. A male wearing all black was the suspect. And
6,
he.
8. No channel 7.
Roger.
Kidding.
Again, with much thanks.
The best number is 10.
2127. Roger, Rescue 8.
Turning in Cal 3, Providence, nearly clear Washington Street, returning out town. Nice job tonight.
Hopefully all the cameras can see. It's kind of an odd situation. I think there's a lot of press there, crammed into a smaller area, it looks like. We don't know anything about a motive right now. We don't know anything. We don't know who this shooter was. We don't know if they're part of the school community or not. We'll see what we hear. This was the second day of final exams at Brown University today.
I'm fire dispatch from Smithfield Utility. Hey, Smithfield Utility 1.
We have any officer currently with the RIPTA buses doing evacuations?
Clear Washington Street there. Current frequency.
Portable 344. I'm behind two buses. State police is ahead of the two buses.
Roger, Smithfield with banks, 2129.
Well, thank you.
Alright, what's the status with your current location?
Already went in there.
State is taking us down South Florida. I'm not sure why, but I'm assuming we're going to come up Hope Street.
Roger, car 81, 2130.
Alright, are you clearing from 201 Dyer? Is that your last location? Yes. Alright, when they dropped off, just make contact with me. I'll give you your next assignment.
Hey, Lieutenant, just checking out the buses. Do you have an estimate how many people are still in the basement?
Portable 54. I'm get on over right now. 304, just give me a heads up when Dayer's clear for the next location.
201 should be 2 students.
Chevy, this is 447-939. It'd be helpful to move it because we're running buses both ways up and down the tunnel. 447-939. It's a Chevy Impala.
All out last cars coming in service from this point forth. Switch to channel 6 and put yourself on the board.
Battalion 2 is back in service. Battalion 2.
Roger, Battalion 2, 2131.
Dispatch, do me a favor. Hit the phones. 447-939. Chevy Impala. We need to move it ASAP. It's parked on Thayer Street at the tunnel for the buses.
At any moment now, the press briefing will start.
Registration 447-939 at Thayer Street in the bus tunnel. Move ASAP. Reg 447-939. Thayer bus tunnel. Move your car.
Roger, Rescue 9, 2131.
New update from Brown University. They just posted that the campus is still in lockdown.
Battalion 1.
The campus is still in lockdown, Brown University says. It's imperative that all members of our community remain sheltered in place.
100 right now in the basement.
100 Thayer. 100 Thayer.
Chief, you can put engine 9 back service. They're going to be on North Main Street for the night, though. They'll have to go back to approach just yet to get their things. Have to go back and surf and go to.
Dispatch 103.
And 1 received.
Again.
Who's badge 210? That's whose car this is. We need to move immediately.
The university just said the campus is still in lockdown. People need to keep all their doors locked.
Call them on the phone, tell them to move their car.
People need to keep all their doors locked and no movement across campus. That's over 5 hours of lockdown. The law enforcement response remains ongoing.
Check, 1, 2, 3.
Roger, ladder 3, 2133.
There is a lot of press at this press briefing. Mayor Smiley just posted the shelter in place remains in place. This briefing was originally going to be at 9, then they said 9:30, but who knows, maybe they gotten a bunch of new information. We'll see. We'll see what they have to say.
Roger, Rescue 82134.
Thoughts with everybody in the Brown University community. Just horrible. Oh, hold on, it's about to start. I'm going to turn the scanner off now. Scanner getting muted. We're muting the scanner. Here we go. Here we go.
President, please. Good evening, everybody. Again, I'm Providence Mayor Brett Smiley. We're here to provide an update on the ongoing investigation from this afternoon's horrific attack and terrible act of violence in our community. In just a moment, we'll hear from our Governor Dan McKee, and from Brown University President Chris Paxson. Then there are other officials, including and especially law enforcement officials, who are here and able to answer questions. But the three of us will be the only formal speakers, and then we'll take all of your questions and continue to try to be as transparent as possible. As I mentioned at the earlier update, this is an evolving situation, and there are details that are subject to change, and so we want to continue to recognize that we're not done yet. And so we will continue to update, and please bear with us if we learn more or if there are additional details. One of the new details that I'm sorry to have to share is that there is one additional victim of today. So now there are 9 injured individuals. There was one additional victim who had left the scene. It was not a gunshot wound. The individual learned that they had received fragments from the shooting that had occurred near them, and so they have non-life-threatening injuries, but is now the 9th victim who is is expected to have a full recovery. Additionally, we want to make sure the community knows the individual responsible is still at large, but importantly, at the conclusion of this press update, we will be releasing a short video showing an image of the suspect. That will be available to all of you when we've finished this briefing. We know there's a lot of fear and anxiety in the community right now, and we want folks to know that while it is the case that the shelter in place remains in effect for the broader Brown community, that includes campus and the neighborhoods surrounding the campus, we are doing everything we can, and we've been receiving tremendous assistance from our partners in law enforcement. The governor, under his leadership with the state police, has been terrific. The FBI, the ATF, and many communities around Rhode Island have assisted. There are over 400 officers currently in the area assisting with both the investigation and to ensure the safety of the Providence community. Additionally, Providence Fire has been deployed to venues of assembly. We know that this is a busy time. It's a Saturday night in the holiday season, and so you may see firefighters at the mall, at PPAC, at Roger Williams Park, and we don't want anyone to be concerned that there are any issues, but rather we want folks who are out in the community tonight to see a person in a position of authority and to feel safe in our community. We have no reason to believe that there are any additional threats at this time. Any calls that have been received in the last several hours to 911 have been unrelated, and there have been no additional calls for service or calls of anything related to this incident. The video that will be released is from that building where the shooting occurred, which is the Barris and Holly building, looking towards Hope Street. And as I mentioned, that will be shared as soon as we conclude. We are still encouraging, as we did earlier, for anyone who thinks that they might have information relevant to the investigation to call the police, the Providence Police non-emergency line, which is 401-272-3121. 401-272-3121. Of course, you can also call 911, but if you have information that you think might be able to assist in our investigation, please give us a call. At this time, I'd like to turn the mic over to our Governor, Dan McKee, who's been in touch with federal, state partners and has been a tremendous assistance to us here in Providence throughout the evening. Governor?
Okay, Mayor, and thank you for your leadership and all your entire team. And our job right now is to support your team, and we're doing just that. All our state resources are available, not only to the mayor, but also Brown University, which our hearts go out to Brown University. I have had calls along with the mayor, with the FBI director, Patel, who's offered assistance to us as well, a direct assistance. I just received a call from the President Trump as well, expressing the same type of urgency and the same type of offers to respond to us in a way that we, one, keep people safe, but also, two, we're going to make sure that we catch the individual that brought so much suffering to so many people. And so with that, I would just say that we're going to continue to work together. State police is on board. We know that there's going to be need for some counseling strategies, so we've already activated that through our health department. And we'll make sure that we take the lead from the mayor and then provide all the assistance we possibly can along with your lead as well, President Paxton. So with that, I'll give the mic back to you.
Thank you, Governor. Now we'll introduce Brown University President Christine Paxson. Brown PD was the first to respond and has been an incredible partner, and we have two priorities right now as a community. One, to bring the individual responsible to justice, and two, to pray for the full recovery of those affected. The Brown community's heart is breaking, and Providence's heart is breaking along with it. We are a week and a half away from Christmas, and all of us are getting calls from concerned families, parents, employees, relatives. And so, President, we just want you to know that Providence and Brown stand together today, tomorrow, and in the months ahead. Please.
Thank you. Yes, this is the day that one hopes never happens, and it has. I really appreciate everything that the local law enforcement and everybody is doing to help find this person, make sure that we can be safe as a community. Our focus right now is on supporting the families who have been affected by this, the families of the two students who sadly lost their lives today, as well as the 8, now 9 students who are in the hospital. We've been in touch with their families. I will talk to them soon. But, you know, we will come together as a community and we'll get through this. Currently, the students are still all on lockdown, as are people in the area. And hopefully we can get them back to their dorms and feeling safe and secure as soon as possible. But thank you for everything you're doing there.
Thank you, Chris. We'll take questions for law enforcement personnel, anyone who's here today, and share as much information as we can at this time.
Can we,
Dan.
Dan J. from Channel 10, Mayor, can you talk a little bit about what we're going to see in this video? Or can
Commander?
Chief Oates?
We're going to ask Commander O'Hara to answer that question.
Sure. What you're going to see is a video from the building where this incident took place, 184 Hope Street. It's of who we believe is the suspect, leaving that area walking on Hope Street and taking a right on Waterman towards the water. He's going to be wearing dark clothing. You're not going to be able to see his face. Dark gray or black clothing. And some of the witnesses have also told us that he may have been wearing a camouflage gray mask. That is unconfirmed. But if anybody should recognize this person in any way, seen him earlier, recognize his gait, obviously we want to know about that as soon as possible.
You had said, or somebody had said, and I want to make sure we're correct in reporting this, that he may have walked out of a building, and I'm wondering, how did he get access to the building, and is there video from inside the building?
That I don't have the answer if there's video inside that building that depicts him. There is video inside that building. However, I haven't seen him on video inside that building. And he did walk out of the building.
So can you explain that to me in all of us? So he was in the building, but we don't have video of him in the building.
We haven't recognized him in the video yet. We do see some video from inside the building of a commotion. Clearly students are running. However, we don't have from the video that I've seen so far, we don't have the suspect depicted in a video.
Is there any reason to believe this is international terrorism, or is this just some disgruntled student?
That we don't know yet.
A disgruntled student that just came in to shoot up because he was upset about final exams or something like that?
We're not sure.
Commander, have you been getting tips since the last briefing?
Yes, some tips have been coming in, and we have been running them down. We're going to be using the assistance of the FBI to categorize all the tips that come in so that we have it in an orderly format for us to look at. But yes, we've had some tips. None of them have worked out for us yet.
Do you think, do you have a better idea than we did just 3 hours ago, since at least now you have a visual image?
Yes, a little bit better, but we're still not there yet, John.
Has law enforcement done inside the building?
Ian first.
Commander, has law enforcement done any building-by-building search of the area, surrounding area?
Yes, we have. We've gone through some buildings. We've made sure that students that who barricaded themselves in were safe. We removed them, and they're now in a reunification center.
How far has that search gone into the residential area around Brown?
It's gone to all the buildings that we think that were affected by it. Any student that called us and said that they were barricaded and they didn't feel safe, those are the buildings that we checked.
Deputy Chief, does that video show a gun?
No, it doesn't.
It doesn't show a gun? And also, Mayor, the President confirmed that all of the victims are students at Brown University.
I can't confirm that. I don't have that information to confirm.
That's what you just said, right?
That's what I've been told. Yes.
All of the victims, including the 2 that passed, are students at Brown University.
The last one who came in recently, I'm not sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
There was a question over here.
There was blood stains on the sidewalk of Waterman with clothing. Were all the shots done within the building, or were they shot outside?
Well, the incident took place inside the building.
Inside?
Yes.
There were blood stains and clothing outside the building.
Can you say
where in the building did it happen?
It happened inside of a classroom.
Do you know what floor?
First floor.
Has the weapon been found if it wasn't in the video?
No, it hasn't.
Have you talked to any of the
Sorry,
victims?
Steph.
Can you walk us through what you now know about the timeline of events? What time did the suspect walk into the building, and how quickly did he begin shooting? Did he go straight for the classroom? Was it the students who were taking the finals?
I don't know what the students were doing in this classroom. However, I don't also know how he entered the building that we're working on.
Okay, so you don't know that yet. And is the suspect of college age? Does he seem in the video?
He could be in his 30s, but we're not positive. That's our first inclination.
Pat.
Sir, can you speak to the type of presence from the federal government that's on the ground right now, and what type of personnel do you expect in the coming days, specifically tomorrow?
So right now we're working with ATF and the FBI, who are present right now. Those are the federal agents that we're working with.
Deputy Chief, based on the bullets, Deputy Chief, do we know what kind of gun?
We don't have the gun identified yet, no.
What type of activity are they engaged in? Are they doing data collection, evidence collection?
Data collection, evidence collection, and video collection.
Go ahead.
How many other people were inside the classroom?
That I'm not sure of. I don't know how many students were in there.
President Paxton, could you maybe answer some of the questions about the Brown students? What was that class there for? Was it a final exam? You're the president, you must know.
I don't know.
Oh, you don't?
I don't know that.
Okay.
Sir, you had a question?
Yes.
Go.
So have the shelter-in-place orders or evacuation spread to other parts of the city? Because we've heard that happened at the mall.
No, they have not. The shelter-in-place has not changed. It remains in effect for the Brown campus and the surrounding neighborhood. City of Providence, you know if you live near Brown, that's where the shelter in place is in effect. It is not in effect in other neighborhoods because we have no reason to believe that there is any particular threat beyond the campus area at this time. As I mentioned at the press briefing before this, I'll reiterate right now. In this day and age, there is a lot of misinformation that can spread as it pertains to official updates regarding the shelter in place or any future announcements. Please follow the City of Providence official social media channels. We've also put out updates through our 311 system, but the City of Providence on Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram will be updating throughout the evening. If that did not come from an official channel, then it is not official. Right now, the shelter in place is the same as it had been earlier, and it remains the same.
Mayor,
Please, Ed.
How is the shelter in place message being conveyed to the neighborhoods? Is it just through the media or via phone calls?
So we have all of the above. We have conveyed it through the media. We've conveyed it through our official social media channels. We've pushed it out through our 311 system, which is the city service system. We've been in touch with our city council leaders throughout the neighborhood, including our councilman John Gonsalves from this neighborhood, who have their own distribution channels through newsletters and such. And for all of you who are Rhode Islanders, you know this is a close-knit community. That is our strength, particularly in this moment. We are all in touch with our neighbors. We are all in touch with our loved ones at this moment, and we are sharing information as directly and honestly as we can, and we will continue to push out updates through those same various channels.
How long do you expect it to be?
Please, in the way back.
Hi. Is there any indication of when students who are sheltering in place in public campus buildings, when they will be allowed to at least leave and go to those reunification sites?
There is no notification about when that might end because we will make that announcement when we feel like it is safe to do so. And so we don't have a timeline on that, and nor should we have a timeline on that. Safety is the primary concern right now, and bringing the responsible individual to justice is our top priority.
Is it your belief that there's just one suspect or people helping him? And if people are helping him, Deputy, what is your message to people that might be aiding, because it's been 6 hours and, no one knows.
So he's unidentified, so we don't know if people may be helping him or not at this point.
But if you assume that, what's your message to anyone that may know who he is or helping him or hiding
They
him?
know who he is. Please call us as soon as possible.
Dan and Steph.
I ask this with all due respect, Deputy Chief, just so I'm trying to process this so we can bring this person to justice. He was in the building, but we don't have video of him in the building, or we have video, we just don't know if it's him. Do you think that he went into a bathroom, got dressed, and then came out? And secondly, could the president of the university address, does anybody have access to that building? I mean, you can't go in a building without a pass key anywhere, so.
I'll take both of those. As has been said, and we'll say again, the video that we have and the video that we will be sharing when we conclude this update is of the suspect leaving the building. Right. We are combing through lots of video, both on campus, through private cameras. Providence Police, with the great assistance from our federal partners and others, is combing through any video we can find. And again, to the community, if you have some of those Ring cameras or other video that you think might be relevant, please call us and share it with us. We do not at this time have video that we have seen of the individual coming into the building or moving throughout the building, but that doesn't mean that we will not discover it. We are actively working this investigation as we speak. It has been a priority for us to give updates when we have them. That's why we're here right now. When we have more information, we will share it. As was reported at the earlier press conference from the provost, because there were exams taking place, the outer doors of the building were unlocked. There were sure to be doors inside the building that were locked and that require badge access, but the outer doors were unlocked because it was 4 o'clock while exams were taking place. That was reported earlier. That remains true now. Please, Steph.
Do you have any reason to believe that the shooter is still in the area?
We don't know.
President Paxson, could you talk directly to the students? They've been on lockdown. What about meals? What if someone has a medical emergency?
Right.
If you could talk directly to the students right now.
President, if you could walk behind the stand.
That have been in.
I mean, I know the students are anxious, and I know they're in very constant communication with loved ones and parents through social media and on their phones. If we hear that students need support, if they have a medical issue or something like that, we will address it. Our major priority right now is for their safety.
President Paxton, could you confirm that several of the victims were on a women's lacrosse team?
I cannot confirm that.
President, how are you doing tonight? You processing all this?
Yeah, it's hard to process. I was on a plane to D.C. when it happened and flew right back, and I'm catching up right now.
President, with all due respect,
yeah.
6 hours after the shooting, and you said you don't know what was going on in that classroom. How does that happen? Were they taking an exam? Were they meeting for a club?
I don't know. I don't know.
6 hours later, you're the president, and you don't know.
I do not know.
Mayor, do
That's
they
kind of
have any
concerning.
showcasings as evidence as a result of any determinations they made about the style of weapon?
Yes, there's shell casings, but we're not going to release any specific information about that type of evidence.
As more time goes by, do you think that without having the identity of the suspect, do you think that aids in his ability to get further away from law enforcement?
As I mentioned, we've got over 400 officers on the ground right now. Every minute matters. We know every minute matters. And other than the people you see standing behind you, everyone else right now is out on the streets working hard to bring this individual to justice and to bring some confidence and safety and security to our residents. And that's what all the people who should be doing that are focused on. We will continue to provide updates as they are available. We will continue to do regular briefings. Please stay informed to our press list. If you are not on our press list, please let us know. You can find any of the individuals back there who can sign you up for the press list. That's all the updates we have for this time. We will share the video that was referred to several times to that same list. So if you need to be on the email list, you can see Josh here or a couple other staff people in the back. Thank you. Those are our updates for now. That's all the time we have, and we will be back here when we have more to share. We will continue to do regular updates. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, so soon we're gonna have access to that video.
Email.
Is there another press conference tonight?
Probably. We'll try to give you
No, I know,
updates.
just so we can clear.
I'm expecting to do one more tonight. Yes.
You are?
Yes.
Here?
Yes.
Okay. Can I ask you?
Is the Crow? Is right now.
Hang on one second, guys. Give me one moment here.
Yeah. Thank you, by the way.
No worries. Oh, I see.
Yep.
Okay, so all right, so I'm trying to get access to that video. I'm sure it's going to get posted soon, so let me check my social media here. But that video is supposed to be released momentarily. A video of the suspect leaving the building. So, oh, I'm sorry. It's not 9 victims. There's a typo in the feed. At least 10 of the 11 known victims are known to be students. Okay. Whoa. Hold on. Hang on. Just give me a second here. I'm going to put the scanner back on. So I'm going to try to. Hopefully, we get that video clip sometime in the next couple minutes, and we can show it to you. Let me put the scanner back on. But let's talk about what we just heard in that press conference.
We are going to be sending the buses over there next, so you
The
guys
scanner is back on.
No
And
complaint arrives.
I have not seen the video anywhere yet. I'm looking.
4 to fire alarm on 1.
Roger, Rescue 4, 2158.
Let me go back over here.
4 negative. We are coming in service. We're clearing the scene. Can you hold us shortly to headquarters to return equipment to engine 3? I just don't want to get towed on a run before they get their equipment.
Roger, Rescue 4, 2158.
There is the building where it
Are you able
happened.
to take other calls in that area?
What's pending?
Okay, so the shooting happened on the first floor of the Barris and Hawley Engineering Building in a classroom. In a classroom on the first floor of the building.
Noises coming from the back stairwell. She's watching the news, so she's afraid and wants to call it in. I'd like somebody to just check it out.
We don't know what was happening in that
What
room.
else you got?
Roger, Engine 3, 2159.
Rescue 5 in service.
Roger, Rescue 5 in service. 2159.
It was a 177 Irving, another person that thought they heard noises. There's a 283 George with 2 people sitting in a truck on their computer. Caller thinks it's suspicious.
Rescue 9 on scene.
We're hearing about suspicious calls.
Right,
People are
right,
hearing
yeah,
noises, they're
2159.
seeing things, and they're calling it into
Irving,
police.
There was a robbery there last night. Send me that information, please. Or give me the information on that.
Of course, I heard a lot of banging outside on her house. Plus, when we were going to get in, she's afraid when we can also just check the surrounding area.
All right, I'll check Irving.
Oops, sorry.
480.
Enforcement to Bristol and Intercity.
22 and 3. We can take those.
They're also going to Irving?
Enforcement file, I'm calling Bristol and Intercity.
This is Bristol. Go ahead, Portsmouth.
Rescue available?
Yes.
I have not seen the video yet. I'm looking for it.
Bristol, do you have a rescue available?
Affirmative. Where do you need us?
Blue 24 North at Cedar Cove. 63.
Steve.
I have not seen that video anywhere yet. So they're supposed to be posting the video any moment now, showing the suspect walking out of the building. They said walking out of the building. They didn't even say running out of the building. They said walking out of the building. So 2 dead, 9 injured. Of the 9 injured, we know at least 7 are in critical condition. And at least 10 of the 11 injured are Brown University students. Yes, a hospital statement that came out after the last press conference said 7 people, 7 were in critical condition. We know of 2 dead, 7 in critical condition, and 2 others injured.
I don't want in service in quarters and off the tower ladder 1.
Roger, tower ladder 1. 22.
I have still not seen anyone or anywhere,
Yeah, coming out the front door.
anyone posting or anywhere the purported, the video that's supposed to be coming out of the shooter walking out of the building. So I'm waiting for that. I'm looking around for it, but I haven't found it. My guess is that they haven't released it yet.
All right, you have a complainant from Irving. They want to speak to me in the backyard. Yeah, well. All right, take your call back.
Well, once it gets posted to, it'll start getting posted everywhere as soon as they release it. So, I don't know that I've made it onto the list, but if I'm not on the list, somebody on the list will get it and post it immediately. But I haven't seen it anywhere, which suggests that nobody has it.
Car 80, she'll be stepping out. She said she'll reach at the front.
10-4, dispatch, thank you.
Okay, sir.
10-24, I got the other car with me.
10-4, 177, Irving, 10-4.
Car 81 quarters and over.
Roger, car 81. 2204.
Waiting for that video that they said was going to be released. It's not released yet. I don't see it anywhere. They did say that they thought the shooter, they thought he was in his 30s, but they weren't sure. They thought he was in his 30s, but they weren't sure. They also said that he may have been wearing a gray camouflage mask. Julian Igarza, our viewer, says, my daughter has been at the Rockefeller Library for almost 6 hours, nothing to eat or drink. Yeah, there are still students who are in buildings where they've been locked down. They've been clearing the buildings and letting students out and escorting them out, but there's from... That process is still ongoing. So people have been locked down for about 6 hours now. I hope your daughter gets out soon. No video yet. It's too bad they couldn't show it live. I mean, I'm sure people will see it, but the more people seeing it, the better, I would think.
Bristol Rescue 3, East Bay Control, Fire in City.
Company call enforcement guy.
Yes, sir. It's Bristol Rescue 3 responding to ALS.
They are not sure if he is in the area.
Hey, you call me, repeat, please.
They are not sure if he is still in the area, they said.
Bristol Rescue 3 responding to ALS.
Steve, do you have channel 1 and switch over to?
10-4, switching your channel 1.
Lieutenant Corey, are you on? We still got quite a few locations with quite a few people. If we get a capacity, just let me know. Figure something out.
Can you repeat the second part of that?
I don't know what your capacity is at over there, so we're getting close. I'll let Brown know here and let somebody up there come up an alternative location. But we still got quite a few locations to do with multiple people.
Hear that? They still have multiple locations with multiple people that they have to clear.
Next, which is like 500 there.
They just talked about a location with 500 people, I think. So there's all these buildings
Colucci, is those ones to show up at your location yet?
that they need to clear and get the people in the buildings out. But the campus is locked down. They don't want movement on
All right,
campus.
when they do, let me know. When they're done, you guys can clear and head okay. Well, don't leave until the last
There was a question.
Rescue 9 transporting to Hasbro, Rescue 9.
Roger, Rescue 9 to Hasbro, 2208.
All cars be advised, P-PAC is also getting help.
There was a question in the press conference where somebody said, I believe somebody said something like, this is how I heard it, like, have you heard about this claim that some of the victims were on the women's lacrosse team? I haven't seen that anywhere. So I don't know where that person was getting that. I mean, there's going to be, I'm sure there's all kinds of rumors. There's stuff that floated around today that turned out to be false. The scanner and the university and the president of the United States all said the suspect was in custody, and it turned out that was not the case. So I don't know where that report came from. I had not heard that at all. But the president of the university said at least 10 of the 11 people killed or injured were students. I also don't know. The president of the university said that she did not know what people were doing in the classroom where the shooting was. I don't know if that's true. I do know that sometimes in a case like this,
respond to 54 Heath Street, second floor. It's going to be for a 9-year-old female with a 103 fever. That's Rescue 5 respond to 54 Heath Street, second floor, 9-year-old female with 103 fever, vomiting, and weak. Timeout is 2209.
Central units refrain from channel 6 at this time. 25 Dyer Street units.
Contact.
I don't know why they were telling people to refrain from channel 6 at this time. Maybe something's going on. What was I saying? It's possible that the university and the police and the authorities don't want to identify victims prematurely. And there's a world in which if you say they don't want to, and also they don't want to like give information that's going to worry people unnecessarily. So I don't know if it's really true that the Brown president doesn't know what was going on in the classroom where this happened, but it's possible they just don't want to say, if they think it's a particular class or a particular exam, they just might not want to say at this point. So I just don't know.
Roger, Rescue 8 in service, 2211.
Rescue 5 responding.
Woodbine, are you on?
Yeah, I'm on.
Roger, Rescue 5.
Just double checking your location. You're at 284th there. Do you know how many people are there?
284th there.
Negative. I'm at 90 George Street with seven students.
90 George Street with 7 students.
Okay,
yeah, so
all right, so you're at East on. Okay.
So the shooting was here, and there's a it looks like Friedman Hall, 90 George Street. There's 7 students there. So again, they're clearing these buildings one by one, and they're getting the students and others who've been locked down out of there. But we just heard about somebody, police said, I think it was police, or probably police or fire saying they're at this building, clearing that building out. But again, that is the building over here.
Are you at 90 George?
That one right there. Barris and Hawley.
Sir, I believe he's right next door.
Yeah, can you get his attention, ask him how many he's got, let me know. And Naughty and Ballinger, are you guys on? I'm sorry, just Naughty. Naughty, I'm looking for head count.
Still no video. That is, it's supposed to be a video released of the suspect walking out of the building. We have not seen it yet.
Anybody got Naughty's number, give him a call. Yeah.
So I'm having him switch over. He was on 3.
Naughty on.
I'm just looking for a head count. How many your locations and your 115 book?
Attention engines 863, ladders 6 and 2, special hazards, rescue 8, battalion 2 in the safety battalion, Estelle box, 1 Valley Street, only towers. Caller said there was smoke on the third floor. The box just tripped. Cross streets are Broadway and Sansucci Drive. That's engines 863. Ladders 6 and 2, special hazards, rescue 8, battalion 2 in the safety battalion. Respond to 1 Valley Street, only towers. It's going to be the 3rd floor. Caller said there's smoke covering the entire floor. The box did just trip.
Negative, sir. We're at 13 Brown Street. We have 13 people.
13 Brown Street, 13 people. They're clearing these buildings.
Thank you. 15.
Do they mean Moses Brown Street? I don't know. I don't know what street. They said 13 Brown Street. Anyways, they're clearing people out of buildings.
Desert Hills. 115 Waterman is now clear.
That's engines 863, ladders 6 and 2, special hazards, rescue 8, battalion 2 in the safety battalion. Respond to 1 Valley Street, only towers. Call said the 3rd floor is covered in smoke. The box did just trip. Cross streets are Broadway and Sansucci Drive. Responding companies are assigned channel 3. That's engines 863, ladders 6 and 2, special hazards, rescue 8, battalion 2 in the safety battalion. Respond to 1 Valley Street, only towers. Caller said there's smoke covering the 3rd floor. Cross streets are Broadway and Sansucci. Responding companies are assigned channel 3. 2214.
Before, we're going to be clearing if you need us over there.
Roger. Rescue at your location?
We'll stay on the card.
Roger.
Rescue 9's off the hatch, bro.
Roger, Rescue 9, 2215.
No video yet.
Does anybody show posted at 60 Charlesfield?
Attention engine 15 and ladder 5. That's engine 15, ladder 5. Respond to the fast company, 1 Valley Street, only towers. Reported smoke on the 3rd floor. Cross streets are Broadway and Sansucci Drive.
Answer 8,000, I've got nothing showing that. Answer 8,000, I've got nothing showing that.
Nothing showing. Investigating. 2216.
284th Air Street. Anybody at that location? Short posted. Battalion 2 is on scene.
Roger. 2216.
Engine 6 on the A3C.
Roger. 2216.
That's engine 15 and ladder 5. Respond to the fast company, Valley Street, only towers. Reported smoke on the 3rd floor. Cross streets are Broadway and Sansucci Drive. Responding companies are assigned channel 3. Acknowledge on channel 1. That's engine 15 and ladder 5. Respond to 1 Valley Street, only as a fast company. Call said there's smoke on the 3rd floor. Cross street is Broadway and Sansucci Drive. Responding companies are assigned channel 3. Acknowledge on channel 1. 2216.
15 respondents, original.
At Woodbine, any luck with getting a hold of Cora?
Roger, engine 15.
Negative, sir. Ladder 5 is fine. That's fast. Switching to 3.
Roger, ladder 5. I'm having him switch over to 1. He was on channel 3. Having Coral switch to 1. He was on 3.
Coral, I'm on.
4, do you want me on this as well, or are you good with...
How many people do you have at your location?
Sir, Sergeant Castro already had me take them to the bus.
So, again...
Before, if you want to start making your way over there, I'll put you on as the code red if it is.
Okay, we don't know that. Thank you. So that building is clear?
4 Steve, on the way.
Right.
They are clearing buildings.
I had 16 all accounted for on the bus. 282 for Truman Sanchez.
Entry to fire alarm. Clear reading full station, 3rd floor, upstairs. Investigate.
Received. Coal station, 3rd floor, south stairs. Investigating.
72, go ahead.
sir. 282. 285 there was cleared out just right now. Everyone's on the bus.
They're clearing a lot of
How about
buildings out.
288 across
You
the
can
street?
hear it on the scanner.
What was the address, sir?
288, 3 students sheltered in the basement. Mike's calzone.
Sir, those guys cleared out too. They were in Mike's calzone.
10-4, yep. What about 285? You said it's also at 278.
I'm not too sure about 278, sir. I can check that one.
Portsmouth to Tiverton at the city. Portsmouth to Tiverton at the city.
Go for Tiverton.
Fantastic 3.
If you can contact that Fall River Rescue, they can cancel with things.
Go for Tiverton.
Rescue 5 on scene. Did you Rescue 5 on scene 2219?
No video yet. No video yet. It's not out yet. I'm looking for it. Not yet. At least 10 of the 11 victims are Brown students. This happened in a first-floor classroom, but it's unclear what classroom and what was going on there. This happened over 5 hours ago, I believe. Suspect still at large.
Entry to Battalion 2. Battalion 2. We're going to order food, just the full station activated. Yeah. Get fire alarm to get a call back. Battalion 2 to file, you have a callback number?
That's affirmative.
See if you can get the correct department number.
Received.
Quick thank you to Birdman, Blasting Game, Easy Peasy, Johnson Brown. Yeah, Johnson, I don't know where the exact classroom was. I mentioned that earlier. So, you know, there was
Rescue 1 in service.
I read you guys a report from the Washington Post.
Rescue 1. 2221.
I read a report from the Washington Post that said that they talked to someone who talked to their girlfriend, and the girlfriend said the brother was shot, and the brother was in the building for a.
Smoke up here anticipated. We get a call yellow.
Hold on.
Minus 6, Battalion 2. Special hazards, everybody else in on their own. Minus 6, Battalion 2. Battalion 2 to file, call yellow.
Again, the Washington Post talked to somebody at a Brown student.
Battalion 2 to file, call yellow. Engine 8, minus 6, Battalion 2.
Sorry, there's so many. What am I hearing here? The Washington Post talked to a Brown University student who said his girlfriend's brother was shot, and said the girlfriend's brother was going to was in the building for a study session in Auditorium 166, but we don't know if he was actually in the study session when he was shot. He might have been taking a break or somewhere else in the building. So I have not heard any kind of reliable report on which exact classroom this was. And certainly the police did not, in the last press conference, they did not identify that classroom. So I'm not going to, you know, if I hear something that I find reliable, I'll let you know, but I just don't know. But thank you, Johnson Brown. Also, Life Virus, Barande 1, User HS, Lucia Harizo, and Jennifer Gilly, and SNNUS, and John Paul LaChance. I still haven't seen that video yet that they were supposed to release.
Battalion 2 to Engine 8. Engine 8. Security on scene doesn't have keys to every apartment, but I'm going to go contact the maintenance manager. It'll be a 10-minute ETA. As they receive, we have a master key. Did you were you able to pay the reset? Stand by.
They were supposed to release a video at the end of the press conference, but I have not seen any such video. Video of the suspect walking.
As Battalion 2, that was a party in apartment 307 at First and Toast. Receive.
Thank you also
Battalion 3
to
fire alarm on channel 1.
Battalion 3.
sorry. Thank you also to Laura Empst. Thank you, Laura Empst.
Can you notify Engine 9 and Ladder 8? They can respond to Brook Street to pick up their things and to use the garage door on side 4 of the station.
Roger.
Battalion 2, Engine 8, system reset, hold on. Okay, receive.
Rescue 8 and service back on 1.
Roger, Rescue 8, 2225.
As far as I can tell, they have not released that video yet.
Rescue 5, transporting to Hasbro.
If you didn't see the briefing,
Roger, Rescue 5 to Hasbro, 22.
You can rewind and watch it. MS Now interviewed a sophomore at Brown University who also survived the 2018 school shooting in Parkland, Florida. That's according to the New York Post. Again, that video of the suspect walking outside the building has not been released yet, as far as I can tell. I haven't seen it anywhere.
Cot 80 to channel 3.
This was the second day of final exams at Brown University. And a viewer had mentioned earlier, I think it was Lydia, that you can access the final exam schedule online.
Roger, engine check.
There are
2228.
there are looks like exams scheduled Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, all next week, every day. Exam schedule.
Already one there.
Roger, car 81. 2229.
I know people want to see the video of the suspect, but not released yet. That I can see. I don't see it anywhere. I think they said the video of him walking does not show a gun. Now, I wonder how they know that the person who walked out of the building is the suspect. Maybe he just matched the description of what, maybe there's people who maybe they talked to witnesses who they showed the video to, and the witnesses are like, yeah, that's the guy.
Ladder 5 is quarters.
Right, ladder 5. 2230.
The reunification center is reportedly the Nelson Fitness Center. One of our viewers said the mayor said they were having trouble getting the video out. Is that true? I didn't see that or hear it. Maybe he did. I mean, they weren't supposed to release it until
You guys
after
got the buses at 10 Prospect yet?
until after the press conference. Some of our viewers said the mayor said something about. Let me see if I can find that report.
It should be. If you see him, maybe they don't know where it is, so you might have to just pop your head out.
Oh, hold on, guys. WPRI 12 minutes ago said that the video would be released by email soon. But that was 12 minutes ago they said that.
The last detail?
Portable 160.
Up off front, that building's secure. 10 Prospect.
Portable 160. You could put me out to Prospect and Halsey. Put that man down.
No.
Portable 135 as well.
No, well.
Still don't see it. One of our viewers said the scanner was pretty quiet. You know, a lot of what we've been hearing on this scanner are them clearing out buildings. But once they get more the buildings cleared out, they're not going to be obviously talking about that as much.
Battalion 2 in service.
Roger, Battalion 2, 2234.
Ladder 2 in service.
Roger, Tower Latitude 2234. Roger, Rescue 5. 2234.
No video yet, guys. Still waiting. Still waiting. Thanks to Rick Kaiser.
Engine 14 operations.
Ladder 6 in service, 6. Operations, go ahead. Go ahead.
Roger, Ladder 6, 2236.
Police are releasing engine 14 for feedback. Remy returning to service.
Operations received.
Thanks also White Wolf, Jingo is me, and CC on Twitch, and Soup ZV2 and Static X, and my Crystal Clear Life. I am waiting just like you for this supposed soon video release of the suspect.
Do we still have SR out at 150 Waterman searching? Negative, we cleared that.
Blue, what are you looking for?
Engine 14 is in service. Engine 14.
Engine fire alarm. Engine fire alarm. LT 150 Waterman was cleared.
Yes, it's cleared.
That was smoke in the third floor caused by burnt toast, apartment 307. Pull the full station. It's been reset. Master box is reset. Engine 8's in service.
Bro, I got multiple Ritter buses parked out there. Do you want me to send them somewhere? They're just parked in the middle of the road empty.
Roger, 2237.
K3, we're trying to figure out where they can stage, where they can pick up the students at 10 Prospect. They can't make the turn onto 10 Prospects. They're trying to figure out where they can park.
Okay. You can't go back down the tunnel and just come up the hill? Alright. Yeah, but what I'm saying, Bebo, they can't go down the tunnel and just come out in the south water and you got a police escort, take them straight to the location.
If you want, we can park at the end of the tunnel and just walk everyone down.
Oh, no, that's way too far. Drive down the tunnel, go to South Main, take, whatever you're going to do to get them over there. Escort them, go against traffic. This area is locked down. This is completely locked down around there.
Right. Yeah, we might go to South Main and just walk them right down the hill. That's not too bad.
Battalion 2 in quarters.
Whatever, we gotta get it done. We gotta get moving here. If we can make that happen, that'd be great. We got 500 people at that location. I gotta get out.
Roger, Battalion 2, 2238. Where's that location?
Ten prospects. I got 3 buses and then 4 buses in the middle of Fair Street just sitting here. So I want to send them down the tunnel to South Main if we can have cars and swing them around, bring them up the hill to the Kennedy Center, which is the library.
160. Sergeant Melfi to 3, Sergeant Melfi to 3.
160.
Melfi on 3.
One of the viewers said it's an ongoing situation. Well, the suspect is not in custody. So in that sense, it is an ongoing situation. You don't know where the suspect is.
160.
As far as we're aware, they have not identified the suspect. Although maybe they have some decent ideas. I don't know. We don't know exactly what they know. What is this? What is this? Hold on. Oh, sorry.
Operations to Rescue 2.
Rescue 2.
Lou, what's your status over there at the reunification center? Are you in active operations?
Negative. We are inactive.
Operations to Rescue 2. You can go back in service.
Rescue 2 received.
It was an interesting comment in the press conference where it was said that the doors to the building were open because there was a final exam going on, or final exams, but possibly some of the doors inside the building were still...
I was just raising the guys at 10 Prospect.
You'd have to swipe for access or whatever. You'd have to have a badge for access. So I don't know if that building is normally badge access on the outside doors or not. We also don't even know if the shooter had a badge. In a little bit, I'll replay the press conference. But
so listen, I got 6 buses heading your way. They're coming down. There's a little bit of a problem, but they'll be over there. 6 buses. They're going to be at Waterman and Prospect. We're just going to have to walk all those people out and get them on the buses. About 50 on a bus. So count out, 200-300 people and get them out so we can get this rolling.
They have hundreds of people waiting to get out of...
That building's clear. Let me or the lieutenant know, please.
Waterman and Prospect?
Yes, sir. Operations to Engine 13.
Waterman and Prospect is... Well, that's Waterman and Prospect.
Lou, you can go back in service.
A few blocks away from where the shooting was. So somewhere over here, they have people who need to get moved out.
Operations to Rescue 6.
Rescue 6.
So you can go back in service as well.
249 Reg to Channel 3. 249 Reg to 3.
Received.
One of our viewers said, are they redacting the video? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the delay is with the video. One of our viewers said another press conference at 11. I'd be pretty surprised if there was another one at 11. One of the local reporters said there might be one at 11, but I mean, that'd be really soon. I mean, if they're going to do another press conference at 11, I would think that they have something big to announce, because that would be pretty darn soon. They said they might do another one, but I don't know that they would do one so soon.
Are there any available cars to respond to calls?
Kiyu says he said he expects to do another. Why is there no video yet? That I do not know. How do people feel about watching? The press conference was not long. Do people want to see a replay of the press conference? I can show you a replay of the press conference. If people, it wasn't that long a press conference. Why don't we rewatch the press conference?
2223. See, what area you in this time?
But then now people are saying no. People do not want it. The chat does not want it. Well,
Any
chat.
cars on District 9?
People don't want it in the chat. They don't want to see the press conference again, so we won't play it. You can rewind it. If you want to see it, rewind this broadcast and you can see it. Okay? You can rewind it and see it.
Is something urgent? Negative.
People do not want to see it.
Rescue 2 to fire alarm.
Rescue 2.
Rescue 2's back in service. Can you hold me out for manpower?
Roger, Rescue 2. 2246.
$10:46 p.m., guys.
Francis, you on?
13 to fire alarm. We're coming back in service.
Come on.
Roger, Engine 13. 2246.
Are you guys done transport? Do you need another spot to go to? Or?
We're done transporting. We're going to be heading over to 225 Hope Street. We're done transporting. We're going to be heading over to 225 Hope Street.
Excuse me. Oh, what is this? What is this? Hold on. I just saw something.
Potter to 3.
Lieutenant Potter, switch to 3.
PBS Rhode Island says Brown professor, hold on. Wow. PBS Rhode Island said that, which is Ocean State Media, said a Brown economics professor said the mass shooting happened in a review session for the final exam of her Principles of Economics course. Wow. She said the room has stadium seating with doors that enter at the top. The shooter came in the doors, yelled something, and started shooting. Wow. So that's a report. I'll post a link to the story on my X. I'll post the link on my X account. Hold on a second here.
Rescue 6.
Rescue 6 in service 213 Street. Only 213 Street.
Give me a moment, guys. I'm going to post this.
Roger, Rescue 6. 2249.
Hang on. Okay, so again, I just posted. This is it's PBS. I believe it's like Rhode Island Public Broadcasting, Ocean State Media, but it also says NPR on it. So it's like a public NPR. I think it's the local public broadcasting news outlet, Ocean State Media, and they talked to a professor at Brown who said that the shooting happened in a review session for the final exam of her Principles of Economics course. And she said she had heard what happened from a teaching assistant who was there. She was not there. And she said the room has stadium seating. So I guess that, you come in at the top and the seating goes down. And she heard that the shooter came in and yelled something, but it's not clear what. And then, yeah, that's what happened. That's according to this new report. I posted the link on my X account. You can go to my X account to see it. I'll post the link to my X account in the chat at Lookner on X. But it's Ocean State Media. Oh, the video is posted. All right, hold on a second. The video has been, the Providence police has released the video of the person walking. All right, hang on a second, guys. The video of the apparent suspect, of the suspect watching, has been released. So let me see. Give me a moment here. Hang on. I'm going to post, I'm sure I'll get the actual video so I can show you. But I'm posting a link to the video right now so you can see it. I just posted the link to the video. And soon I'm sure I will get, I will show it momentarily when I get in a form that I can show it to you. But the video is out of the person walking. You basically, it's just a person walking around a corner. It's pretty nondescript. Walking around the corner of Hope Street, just casually walking. Casually walking. The local outlets are showing it now. Again, as soon as I'm guessing in the next couple minutes, I'll have it in a form that I can actually show it on the air. Yeah, the local news outlets are all starting to show it. So it's just coming out right now. But again, let me just get it in a copy. I can show it to you. Hold on a second here. You got to be careful with these things with the rights and everything. So just give me a moment here. Here, B&O News posted it. Let me show you here. Right here. I'm going to show you right now. Here's the video via B&O News. Here it is. I'm gonna make it bigger for you. See, it says B&O News. Okay. Here.
Engine 18 quarters and off 8.
Roger, engine 8, 2253.
There is the video.
Just gonna fly down 190 Dare Street, building 9, 1 and 2, 3. Professor and father students in here.
He has a hand in his pocket. Does he have a gun with him? I don't know.
Transport them over to Vacation Center. Are you there now?
10-4, I'm here. Professor.
This is Hope Street and something.
Hey, do me a favor, sit there. Francis is right. Then they're going up to the unification.
Hope Street is where the building is. I mean, he's pretty casually leaving. I mean, Hope Street is it Hope and Waterman? I'm not sure. But he is I mean, that's somebody if this is correct, that that's the person who just shot a bunch of people and he's just casually walking down the street. Didn't even run away. One of the viewers said he seems older. The press conference, they said they thought maybe he was in his 30s, possibly.
Battalion 3 to fire alarm.
This is after the shooting. Right. This is after he left the building. He walked out of the building. This is after the shooting.
Stand by.
What I'm going to do, I'm going to take 1 minute here. I'm going to leave this up so you can look at it. Via BNO News.
Through the fire. Can you dispatch ladder 7 to 225 Hope Street in Nelson Center to relieve engine 11 at the Family Reunification Center? Receive Battalion 3, will do 4255.
Plus the fire alarm notification all surrounding departments. Special attention, Newport, Middletown.
Hey guys, give me 1 minute.
Travel 24 north of Fall River to Providence. Right lane will be closed just prior to the Chicana Bridge.
I'm coming back in 1 minute. Okay, so give me 1 minute. I'll be right back. I'll be right back in 1 minute.
24 north towards Fall River. Right lane will be shut down just prior to the Chicana Bridge due to acid reconstruction.
Guys at the front door of 10 Prospect. Hold them off for a minute.
Middletown's got it, thank you.
Hey, hold those guys up.
Gloucester has it.
Alright, we stop them.
Rescue 8 to fire alarm out of service for the evening.
Carwin.
Receive rescue 8, 2256.
212.
Attention, ladder 7 is still along. That's ladder 7. Respond to 225 Hope Street.
Huh?
They were leaving engine 11 with reunification.
Yeah.
Ladder 7 responded 225 Hope Street. From Battalion 3, you'll be relieving engine 11 at the reunification point. Time is 2257. Battalion 1's in service. Buses just left from 10 Prospect. We still need more buses over here. We still have more people.
Task Force 1, can you have that bus that just parked way down Prospect Street come down? We clear it out so you can pull right up.
Oh, sorry, I was muted. Yeah, so we're looking at this video that has been released of the suspect after the shooting. Crazy. Just walking away. Hang on, I want to check something out here. So that's on Hope Street. which is the street where the building, where the shooting is on. And he exited the building on Hope Street. And is he making a right onto Waterman? Let's see. I'm looking here. Yes, it appears to me, checking, yes. If you go to, he is right there. He is making a right onto Waterman. So he basically just to give you an idea of what's going on. That intersection is like a half block north. I'm going to show you on the map where this is. Let me just show you on the map. But this is shortly after he left the building. So look, there is the building right there. That's the building. Oops, sorry. You'll see it in a second.
Rescue 9.
Hang on. There's the building. The Barris and Holly Engineering Building. So he leaves on Hope Street, and well,
we were just flagged down.
It's actually like a block north because
on Broad Street, requesting a police officer if you could send one over there if available.
Right here.
Is it possible assault?
All right, we should go see if they have one available right now.
The intersection is right here. That right there, that is right there. That's the intersection. That right there is the wall. There's like a slow stone wall. He takes a right here. So, I mean, that's not, a half mile away. He literally exits the building. I assume he goes straight north here, 1 block, and takes a right. And the video is him taking the right. Unbelievable. So he's walking that casually right near the building.
They're coming out with patrolman Freddy.
Operations, go ahead.
Hey, Temple. Rescue unified.
Can you clear me with Rescue 1, have them switch to Channel 5? Will do. Fire alarm 2, Rescue 1 on Channel 1. Rescue 1.
Yeah, if you go to Google, so technical point, Street View.
In the area of
I can't show the Street View because it's sorry.
Rescue 1, they have Battalion 3 on Channel 5. Receive, switching over.
Street View, I cannot show the Street View. It's actually copyrighted, and I've heard that from
Rabbi
Google.
calling in says the male subject in all black with a backpack. He's with a limp, walking down Brown Street towards the campus.
Hold on.
There's several of us 10-6 right now between Waterman and Angel.
Hear that?
Do we have a last location on them?
Hear that?
Operations to Rescue 1. It looks like Engine 9 and Ladder 8 are going to be able to go back to their station later tonight. So you'll be able to go to North Main Street.
They said there's somebody who looks like him walking near the campus on Brown.
Brown and Angel. Brown towards the campus is what I have.
Brown and Angel towards the campus?
Operations clear with Rescue 1.
Would the guy really be walking around towards the campus right now?
10-4 suspicious. Brown Street at Angel. Subject walking Brown Street towards the campus.
Wow.
Wearing all black and a backpack, walking with a limp.
So all black in a backpack, walking with a limp, suspicious. I mean, this might not be the guy. I mean, seriously. Wearing all black.
We had somebody answer for that?
With a backpack, walking towards campus. That's across the river.
Right now,
That's all the way over here, isn't it? The campus is where I'm like lost.
Team, Professor, you guys right here. We're with the subject. I think it's just a couple of cameras.
Call him the complainant.
Oh no, here it is. I'm sorry, it's right here. It's about 5 blocks from the shooting. Brown and Angel Street is here. The shooting was here.
Fire alarm 2 operations.
So they said that there's a guy walking that looks like him, but he has a backpack. We didn't see a backpack, I don't think, in the video. But they
I
said
have the complainant on the phone right at the building at the corner. He could step out and speak to an officer if you'd like.
Be advised, we have the police calling for a person experiencing a panic attack at 190 Thayer Street. Do you have a rescue that you could send over there?
Portable 59, I'll stand by. I'll speak on.
Stand by.
Yep. 315, I can talk to them. We're right here.
I have him stepping out right now from that corner building.
so. They're talking to the person who's reporting this. They said that somebody reported seeing somebody who looked like the guy with a backpack.
Operations, the fire alarm. Can you
At
dispatch
Angel
a,
and Brown Street.
Rescue from the city. Appreciate, will do. Would you like them to stage for a police escort? That's affirmative. We'll coordinate police to meet that.
Any units 10-6-185 Meeting Street, 185 Meeting, attempting to evacuate.
There's the video right here.
Engine 12 to command operations. You want us to just head over there and check that out?
Rescue 3, still alarm, Rescue 3, 190 Thayer Street, stage for the police.
That's negative, Engine 12. We need both of you there for the time being.
Just for the cars in the area.
Star received.
15-20 minute time frame for that subject in all black, backpack, walking with a limp, last towards the campus from Brown Street.
You're still talking about this guy, this report of this person walking towards the campus on Brown Street that's been reported in.
Inquiring if there's any unit 10-6 at 185 Meeting Street attempting to evacuate. The Sidney Frank call of a complainant calling, saying there's knocking at the door. They just want to confirm it's officers.
That's Rescue 3, respond 190 Thayer Street. Stage for the police, they'll meet you for a person having a panic attack. That's Rescue 3, respond 190 Thayer Street. Stage for the police, they'll meet you for a person having a panic attack. 2306, when you get on scene, let me know the location you're staging at. See if someone can meet you there.
Operations to fire alarm. Operations, go ahead.
Next briefing at 11:15. There's another briefing coming up. Hold on.
You know what rescue you have, let me know, and also the need to wait.
Guys, I'm going to buy the footage for you. Hold on a second. That's how we're doing it here. I got to do this. I got to buy the next briefing. Hold on a second. Hang on a moment. Hang on a moment. New briefing coming up in 8 minutes. Hang on a moment. I'm getting it right now for you. It takes a second. So give me 1 second. I'll have it for you.
Well, Rescue 3.
Give me a moment. Just give me a moment, and I'll have it for you. I need about 30 seconds for it to pop up and everything.
Roger, 2308.
Hang on. Still waiting for it to pop up.
Rescue 3 identify.
Okay. And momentarily, give it a moment. Just give it a moment. We're almost there.
Operations Rescue 3.
In a moment, I will be able to show it to you. It hasn't started yet. Here it is. Hasn't started yet. I'm putting it on the screen for you right now. Nope, that's not it. You'll see it in a second. I'm putting it on the screen right now. Wow, I did not know that they'd have another briefing so soon. All right, hold on. I'm putting it on the screen for you right now.
We have a report of a person having a panic attack at 190 Thayer Street. Police are going to meet you there. You have to come in through the other direction. Avoid Waterman and Thayer.
There it is.
Crime scene.
There it is. There it is. Right there.
All the SWAT guys, are you guys staged at a certain location?
We're about to be.
There is another briefing
Close to where we were before?
coming
We're
up.
just gonna fill you guys in on something.
Sounds good. We'll be there in like 2 minutes.
Thank you to Wavo-Matic, Roses Starbright, Lewis R.
Ladder 7's on scene.
All right, I'm at there. If any of the two-man cars, if you can come over here too. We're just coming up with a new plan. So.
7 on the scene, 23 10.
Thanks also Sherry USA, Susan Mann, Michael Furman, Wavo-Matic, JF8755, Aaron Dooley, Sofa King. I'll put it towards the footage. Jenny Ann 77, Brenda Anderson, F. Thomas, Sandbox Grenade, Scooby Snacks Time Tracy, and Brandon UW, Sigma Brethren, 727 Robotics.
Do a roll call on Channel 6, getting all out last cars on the air. Do a roll call on Channel 6.
All right, so again, new briefing coming up momentarily.
Division 1, go ahead.
Pressure at 4 Engine 6, still along Rescue 4 Engine 6, Laurel Hill Avenue at Eastwood Avenue.
I'm going to remain here with Unified Command, monitoring Channel 5. We're going to terminate the operations sector. Battalion 3 will remain as command.
Rescue 2 to fire alarm. I'll be in service momentarily. Receive that. Time is 23:11.
I think we got a new briefing starting. I'm going to turn down the scanner. I'm turning off the scanner. New briefing. Live briefing.
That's right. Everyone's got a second to set up. You're doing fine.
New briefing live for you right now.
It's really a question for you guys. We have a ASL interpreter. Is this an okay location for you all? You want him a little bit closer? Okay, very good. Thank you. Does anyone else need additional time to set up?
Yeah, we're good.
Good? Everyone good? Okay. Good evening. Again, Providence Mayor Brett Smiley with another update. Just to let the community know, unless we have really meaningful updates or breaking news through the night, this will be our last update of the evening. We will absolutely share if there are important or impactful updates in the middle of the night, but at this time we're expecting this to be the last update for now. Again, I'm joined by Governor Dan McKee, and the state's partnership and cooperation and assistance through this process has been invaluable, and I want to thank the governor for that. Also joined by members of the Providence City Council who have done an excellent job of keeping their constituents involved and informed through what an extraordinarily stressful night for everybody in the city of Providence and throughout the state of Rhode Island. Special acknowledgement and recognition to the councilman for this neighborhood, whose neighborhood is under a shelter in place right now, which is Councilman John Gonkov's. Thank you, Councilman. At this time, we have no further update to provide in the status of our investigation and the search for the individual who is still at large. We have shared the image of the individual we believe to be the shooter. We know that there is not a clear shot of the face in what was provided, but we continue to canvass the neighborhood and the campus for additional video footage, still photography, and are interviewing witnesses. I mentioned earlier we are asking for help from the community in terms of tips or relevant information, and I want to thank the FBI who has set up a new website to allow for videos or photos to be uploaded. I'd like to share that with you at this time, and we'll provide it also after the fact. But the website address is fbi.gov/Brown University shooting. Again, that's fbi.gov, Brown University shooting. We know that the telephone line doesn't allow, obviously, for the uploading of video or photographs. This website does allow for that. And our partnership with the FBI, which has been excellent throughout the evening, they quickly stood up this resource to allow us to comb through additional evidence or tips as they may come in. The Providence Police also has a specific tip line now for this incident. That phone number is 401-652-5767. Again, that's 401-652-5767. That's the Providence Police tip line specifically for this incident. Before I turn it over to the governor, I just want to speak to the shelter in place that remains in effect for the Brown campus and the surrounding areas. We will keep the shelter in place in effect until such time as it has been lifted. It has been very helpful both for the safety and security of our neighbors, but more importantly for the investigation that remain in effect. It has allowed police, Providence Police, Brown Police, and all of our partners to canvass the neighborhood, look for evidence, assess if there are additional cameras that may yield video evidence, and to do a visual search to help provide and ensure a sense of safety for our community. Having this shelter in place allows them to do their work in the first phase of the investigation. And so we will notify the community through official Providence channels when the shelter is lifted, but it remains in effect to allow law enforcement to conclude and conduct this chapter of the investigation. I also want to speak directly to the fact that it is Saturday night. Tomorrow is Sunday, a week before Christmas, in a city with a lot of things going on. There are shows, a lot of families will be headed to church in the morning, and we, at this time, are not recommending that those events be canceled. It's a personal choice whether you want to cancel your holiday party, but we do not feel it is necessary. In the hours that have eclipsed since the initial shooting, we've received no additional credible information that there is any specific ongoing threat from this individual, and so we do not believe these events need to be canceled. We do believe you can safely go to church in the morning. In order to provide an additional sense of safety and comfort and confidence, there will be an enhanced and visible law enforcement presence throughout the community tomorrow. We want people to know that there are hardworking men and women in law enforcement there for their protection and safety. And it's been a blur of the last couple of hours, but I would like to reiterate our deep gratitude for how hard law enforcement is working right now. They will be up and out all night tonight and throughout the day tomorrow, and will remain hard at work until the individual responsible is brought to justice. But tomorrow, on Sunday, you will see police officers throughout the city, and we are receiving and relying on and grateful for the assistance from the state police and our neighboring communities, all of whom have offered to help. We know this is a scary time, but we also know that tomorrow there is some business that needs to get done. People want to take their kids to church in the morning, and we want them to feel comfortable doing so. Those are the updates that I have to share. I'd like to invite Governor McKee to share a few words. Then we'll hear from Colonel Perez, Chief of the Providence Police Department, and then we'll take your questions. Governor?
So I said earlier, the unthinkable has happened here in Rhode Island, and our thoughts and prayers go to the people who have been personally impacted in the Brown community, but also we want to make sure that we recognize the state is coming together as a whole around this issue, Mayor, rallying around Providence, Brown University. As a parent, grandparent, we know that we have deep feelings right now in the state, but they're coming together, and I think that that's something that we can certainly rally behind as we enter into the second day. At the hospital, shout out to our nurses and our medical staff that is, taking care of 9 individuals right now, and also to the communities at large that have responded to you, Mayor, right? Whether they're coming from my hometown of Cumberland or all around the state of Rhode Island. So we're rallying behind one another. We're going to continue that in day 2. The state pledges all its resources to the City of Providence. We'll continue to partner in with our federal officials as well to make sure that justice comes to the individual that pulled the trigger and caused death. And families that are going to have to deal with this for a lifetime. So I'm happy that we're able to respond, but very sad about what we're responding to.
Thank you, Governor. Now we'll get a brief update from Colonel Oscar Perez, Chief of the Providence Police Department.
Thank you, Mayor. As the Mayor stated, obviously, first and foremost, my thoughts and prayers to the family for losing their loved ones, especially in these times of the holidays that we all get together with our families. So beyond that, I'll tell you that when the call came in, immediately our officers responded. Providence Police was here within minutes. At that point, obviously, we communicated with Brown Police and we did what we needed to do. At this point, as the Mayor stated, we're going to continue to canvass the area. We have enhanced enforcement in the city. I got to thank our municipalities, our brothers and sisters from other municipalities who actually reached out immediately asking if I needed anything, as well as the state police, and so we're there with that, as well as the federal agencies, the FBI, ATF, who came and responded immediately and provided extra personnel, extra resources. At this point, it's all hands on deck, and I'll tell you that it was said by the Mayor and it was said by the Governor. It will be our job to ensure that the individual that's responsible is brought to justice. I think that as a father, as a brother, as an uncle, I think that we want to bring justice and sort of relief to these families, and again, my heart goes out to them. I'll tell you that the Mayor mentioned about the shelter in place. It's important to keep that in mind. These are fluid, dangerous situations, and we need to make sure that operationally the police department can do their job. That's canvassing the area, identifying suspects if we need to, continue to stop vehicles if we need to. At this point, we want to make sure that everyone's safe. And then once we realize that that's the case, we'll make sure that that's lifted. Again, I thank the officers of this department that stepped up immediately and quickly. Do I wish that we would have been here prior? Absolutely. But I know for a fact the Special Response Unit was here, our task force was here, narcotics was here, everyone that was working, including the commander, who drove here immediately. That goes without saying that this city is well protected and will continue to be well protected, and we will continue to ensure that we do what we need to do to bring those people in justice. And I thank the Mayor for the support and everybody else that's here for that. So, thank you. Yes. Yes, go ahead, John.
Just so we're clear.
Yes.
This individual goes into this classroom, this building, fires, and then exits. So nothing else on the campus, seems very targeted. Was there a student that flunked out of a class? Seems to be some connection, that building, that classroom.
Correct, and that's a great point, John, and I'll tell you that the Detective Division is looking into that. Obviously, Major LaPena is actually on the street right now, as well as the captains, and that's something that we need to look at, right? Why was this building, why was this classroom, and as well work very closely with Brown Police to see what type of resources they have in the building so that we can utilize to find the evidence that we need to follow and identify who this individual was.
So one quick follow-up. When you look at that video,
yes,
he's going right down Waterman, comes up Hope Waterman. What does that tell you? He seems fairly calm. He's not running. He's walking at a brisk pace. Your background, what does that tell you about this suspect?
I'll tell you this individuals you see are nationwide. You never think it will happen here in the city of Providence, but that's the dynamic actions that they do. And it's exactly what you saw, and it's something that we have to investigate further to figure out who this individual was. But we'll take that into account. Go ahead, Pat.
Chief, could you reach out to the Spanish-speaking community to give us some type of words so we can direct it to those folks?
Yes, yes, I'll say in Spanish. Muchas gracias, verdaderamente mis condolencias para las personas. Es muy importante dejarles saber a las familias que perdieron sus hijos, sus hijas y también los que les pasó algo esta noche, pero quiero que entiendan que el Departamento de la Policía de Providence va a continuar haciendo lo que necesitan hacer. Estamos acá con las diferentes agencias federales y también con otras municipalidades haciendo lo que necesitamos para identificar este individuo que fue el responsable, y también el alcalde dio diferentes tip lines que la tienes en la website de la Policía de Providence. Te las puedo dar, que el número es el 401-652-5763, y ese es el Departamento de la Policía de Providence. Y también el FBI tiene otro website en el cual, si tú tienes cualquier tipo de evidencia, como cualquier tipo de fotos o cualquiera que tú pienses que pueda ser importante, lo puedes mandar al departamento, a un website que es la fbi.gov, la raya de atrás, Brown University Shooting. Ahí puedes encontrar, si necesitas más información, llama al departamento que ahí te la vamos a dar. Muchísimas gracias. Thank you, Pat. Just pretty much one. Just go ahead.
Is there a helicopter being used for the search?
At this point, no, but I'll tell you that we have the resources that we need and equipment that we need based on the technology that we recently purchased with the assistance of the mayor to make sure that the department can provide those resources. Go ahead.
Brown sent out a map of the perimeter for the shelter in place. How did that location come to be, and what information do you have to have that perimeter for the shelter?
So this is fluid, right? And that's where it happened. That's where it's maintained. That's where the department is concentrated. That's where we want to make sure we have operational control of that area. It's fluid, it's dangerous. We want to make sure that that's the area that we're concentrating at this point because that's where it occurred.
Is there also a reason to protect that area?
Well, in the sense of that's where it occurred. We're still fresh. Again, I just told you earlier that we're canvassing the area. We want to make sure that we're not going to read door. We want to make sure that we identify anything, any evidence that we may need to collect. It takes time. It's ballistics that we may need to seize. It's all part of the evidence. And we want to make sure that we have the time, resources, and the space that is untouched so that we can seize the evidence that we need.
Is there no video from inside the classroom that would help people get a better look at?
So that's the video that the mayor released earlier that we have, and we're looking at all the footage. And once we have more that is helpful, we're going to release it.
But I'm saying inside the class, inside the building, you know, because the video's him walking away, and there's nothing that shows his face.
So, yeah, go ahead, sir.
At this time, we've found no useful video from inside the building.
Mayor, as we enter hour 7 now, do we have any clearer picture as to what was going on in that classroom?
No. As was reported earlier, there were 2 final exams taking place in the building. Precisely what was happening inside that classroom, I don't have any further updates. I don't know if the provost does either. We heard from him earlier. This is Provost Frank Doyle.
Thank you, Mayor. This time of year, we have finals going on. I mentioned that earlier today. But in a building like that on a weekend, there are a lot of things going on. Study sessions, student groups meeting. There are research labs in that building. So we don't have detailed knowledge of exactly what was happening, but we're working with law enforcement. They're the ones who have to drive that investigation.
Provost, are campus happenings being canceled for tomorrow?
At this time, we will not be having final exams tomorrow.
Provost, what do you say to parents from around the country that are watching this tonight that are scared for their children they send to your school to be safe? What do you say to parents tonight in the wake of this tragedy?
Yeah, this is, as the mayor and the governor pointed out, an unthinkable act, incomprehensible, right? None of us could prepare our kids for this, the parents. We've been in touch with the parents. The president's not here right now because she was at the hospital tending to the students, and she's now at the Nelson shelter-in-place location. We've communicated and put the word out to the parents. The perimeter that was spoken about earlier is part of a safe approach to managing the campus and getting students back in their dorm rooms. We'll continue to support them. That's our top priority.
I have a question for either the colonel or the representative from the FBI.
Go ahead, John.
Colonel, Brown is, international students. Have the airports been alerted? Is it possible right now someone is at an airport and they maybe notice someone suspicious? It could be a Brown student that committed this and is flying back to wherever they're from.
So we're working very closely with different agencies, as I mentioned, as well as the state police and every other, whether it's the airport, RIPTA, or any other Amtrak, anyone else that we think that they know already, and also we're following up, detectives following up with information if needed. We're checking everything that we can. That's part of our job and our mission, and we'll continue to do it. It's, we've been, as you know, the city was, the crime rate was down, obviously, as you know, and I really got full faith on my detectives and our detectives and the Providence police, so we'll continue to do what we need to do to inform everyone and request the assistance from others if we need to. So.
It's safe to say the gunman is not a student because he's in his 30s. Is that a fair statement?
So I'll tell you that we have someone of interest in that video, but that's all we have at this point, so I can't elaborate on anything else. So.
I think it was possibly.
Yeah, we don't know whether the individual's a student or not.
In that video, it's hard to see the shooter's right hand. Do we believe he's holding something?
You've seen the video just like we have, and so the video unfortunately does not disclose as many identifiable or detailed features as we would like, which is why the investigation is ongoing, looking for additional footage, pictures, video that might help enhance our investigation. It's just impossible to say. So, as I mentioned, Pat, last question.
Last question. 2 quick notes from the gentleman from the FBI. Is the head of the FBI, Mr. Patel, aware of this, and what resources do you plan on bringing? Go ahead.
No, absolutely. Ted Dock, Special Agent in charge of FBI Boston, which covers Rhode Island. Yes, we've brought every resource to bear here. We have tactical individuals here. We have investigative. We have intel that also has integrated with the locals here as well. We have also a reconstruction team flying in from D.C. to also be a part of that scene to help to figure out maybe what happened there. We have evidence response team here as well. And so we have the full breadth of the FBI integrated into this team to try to find out what has happened and absolutely bring this individual to justice.
Do you have confidence that you'll catch this guy, or do you have a message to him tonight if he's watching?
I mean, I want to make things clear. When you, this community as a whole, my heart goes out to them. This is a community in which we're a part of. We have agents and staff and analysts that live in this community. And so we have individuals, kids that go to this school here as well. And so when someone messes with this community, I think the mayor and the governor, they stated it very well, that we stick together. And so that message will be that for anyone who has committed this heinous act, we will turn over every stone to make sure that we bring this individual to justice.
And as the governor mentioned at our previous briefing, the governor was called personally by the director of the FBI, offering his full assistance, and we're grateful for that. As I mentioned, we plan on this being our last update of the evening. If there is a meaningful update, we will notify you all, and we're not afraid to update you in the middle of the night, but we will ensure that it's a meaningful update. Otherwise, we will plan on reconvening tomorrow and provide updates throughout the day. Thank you very much.
Okay, so that was the maybe last press briefing of the night.
Call you personally or call staff person? Okay, we'll do.
Hang on a moment here. I'm going to put the scanner back on. I mean, it's just really horrific. The guy shot all those people and then just walked away. Just walked away.
Division 1 to fire one. Division 1.
The FBI came out with they posted videos.
Clear at 10 Prospect Street.
Repeat. 2336. Repeat. 2336.
Red 1. Yes, sir.
Let me show. I'll make it bigger here. But the FBI posted the video.
Make your way over to 211 Bowen Street. It's going to be a dorm room. Brown officer will meet you there to swipe you in. Supposed to be one person in a bathroom on the first floor.
211 Street.
They're escorting people off of trying to get people out of out of buildings they've been stuck in campus, and you can see there's the FBI says help us find this person of interest.
LT, I think the last one will come out on Prospect right now. We got 2 buses here.
I'll actually just do this. Make it a little bigger here for you.
Hey, can we make sure we stay with those buses so they drop people off?
The B&O one actually is a little more clear.
Don't lose connection with those drivers so we can move to another location.
Lieutenant Group, is there a callback? Can't get to the door. It's locked. We can see the door, but no one's answering us.
There it
Which
is.
building is that?
This one's 85 Waterman.
From B&O
All right,
News.
stand by. Brown is going to dispatch an officer to your location.
See, thank you.
And there's a perimeter. There's now a perimeter with a map. There's a perimeter for the shelter in place.
You got that last, right?
Hold on a moment.
Make sure we keep contact with those buses so we can use them.
I got to show you that too.
Yeah, North Main Street.
Right.
LT, I'll give him the message. He's got people talking to him.
File on to company staging for Hamilton. The scene is secure from the police. 2334.
Yeah, if you got enough officers over there, let's make sure we assign officers to each bus so we can reallocate them right down here. We got a few more buildings to clear within the perimeter.
383, I'm about to have 2 empty buses on Hope Street. Just let me know where you need them.
Look at this. Here's a new
Either
announcement.
of those SRU units on Waterman.
It's already been cleared.
From the university.
It's already been cleared.
Do you guys need buses? Waterman.
Oh, you'll see it in a second. Hold on. Hang on. Law enforcement agencies have established a perimeter around a portion of Brown's campus. Individuals already in residential buildings within the perimeter should continue to shelter in place there.
115 Brook Street, we're going to need those buses.
Police will enter
You could guide them down there.
all non-residential buildings in the perimeter, marked by the red boxes on the map, to escort all individuals to safe locations outside of the perimeter.
383, we have 2 buses going to 115 Brook, correct?
There's 10 off in.
2336.
All individuals inside those non-residential buildings within the perimeter should continue to shelter in place until law enforcement officers arrive. For all locations inside and outside the perimeter, the shelter in place remains ongoing. Unless escorted by law enforcement officers, this means ensuring no movement across or near campus.
79 Waterman, if you guys have people there.
This one, I'll take.
2236.
So there's, again, it's a perimeter around a portion of the campus, and inside there, basically, if you're in a residential building, you're told to shelter in place there. But if you're not in a if you're in a non-residential building, they are going to escort you outside of that building, outside of that perimeter. And they actually have the buildings. You can go to brown.edu and see the map with the buildings on it.
So sorry, 85 Waterman, room 142 is clear.
All right, received. Stand by for your next assignment.
Okay, so there's that. I wanted to mention that.
2337.
And then here again is the video.
455, switch channel 4. 455 to 4.
LP1.
And now it's a question of. Let me mention this again.
Building. Supposed to be 5 people in a first floor bathroom. We're going to dispatch around an officer to meet you there.
See, again, they're still getting people out of buildings where they're sheltering in place. People been there for been in these buildings for hours. It's been about 7 hours of lockdown. So I do want to mention this again. Ocean State Media, which is I believe a public broadcasting news outlet in Rhode Island, Ocean State Media, they reported that a Brown economics professor said the shooting happened in a review session for her economics course. And she said her teaching assistant told her what happened. And she said the room had stadium seating where you come in, you enter through doors and the seating goes down. It's like kind of like a bowl, I guess, but the seating goes down from the doors. And the shooter, according to her, came in through the doors and yelled something and started shooting at people.
Come in. Go ahead.
So it was the first floor. It was the first floor. We know that. I don't even know if this person has a connection to the university. I don't know if they just randomly picked a place to go into. But this was a review session for, according to this professor, according to his Ocean State Media, it was a review session for a final exam of an economics course, principles of economics course, which sounds like intro to economics.
In the basement, possible diabetic emergency.
79
We don't know what he
outside
yelled.
of the perimeter. You can send a regular rescue, an engine company there.
Steve, come in.
The TA, I guess, couldn't remember what the person yelled. Anyways, I posted the link to that article on my X account, which is my X account is @Lookner. So that's what I've heard about where, and that also matches a Washington Post report, where the Washington Post said they talked to a student whose girlfriend said her brother had been shot, and the girlfriend said the brother was a freshman, and the brother was in a study session for an introductory economics course in auditorium 166. So those two accounts match up, that this was it's auditorium, some classrooms, there can be these auditoriums in university that are like big classrooms. But again, that's two reports suggest this was a study session for a final exam for an introductory economics course.
Lieutenant 80 Brown Street's all set.
Hold on a
Command
moment here.
allows to fire alarm.
What, man?
Can you give me the time of arrival of ladder 7?
Rescue 5 Engine 7 responds 79 Waterman Street in the basement for a possible diabetic emergency. That's Rescue 5 Engine 7 responds 79 Waterman Street in the basement for a possible diabetic emergency. 2341.
Oh.
That's to the reunification center.
2306.
Ready for another one?
Roger.
Engine 6 still alarm. Engine 6, 314 Lowell Avenue.
85 Brown Street. Unknown number on the 3rd floor. The entrance is on Meeting Street. Let me know if you need a Brown officer for it.
Again,
Engine 6
we're hearing them
314
clear
Lowell
people
Avenue,
out of
alarm
these.
sounding. That's Engine 6 respond 314 Lowell Avenue. Investigating alarm sounding.
Of these buildings near where the shooting was.
Fire alarms, come in.
75 line. Multiple students in here. If you want to get a bus this way, that'd be very helpful.
Another request for rescue from Brown at number 308 Thayer Street, 308 Thayer Street.
301. We get the bus available 75 Water.
Rescue 6, second service. Command received.
Lieutenant Crew, also from Brown 85 Brown Street has multiple students in there as well.
Yeah, we got guys going there right now.
Fire alarms, command. Would you like an escort for that location or a standard ALS response?
301. We have an available Ripta bus. Kyle with 85 Waterman.
Stand by, fire alarm. Received.
Trouble with them or we can respond there. Can I get that number one more time?
What's the nature of that medical run, fire alarm?
85 Waterman with a Ripta bus.
Now, to be clear, that's not it's not confirmed information where the shooting took place, but there are two reports that are similar, which suggest it happened at a intro economics course review session.
Sinkable episode, conscious at this time.
But we don't know that for sure.
I have a full-size, empty Ripta bus at Thayer and Angel. Where do we need that bus?
13 Brown Street, so we'll see 13 people there.
Engine 6 on scene. Received. Would you like that company to respond on 10 live?
We never get anybody over to this run.
On the scene 2344.
Cruise 11 LT, we can take an address.
Received 2344.
One of our viewers, Disaster Life, sent me a picture that Disaster Life said is a picture supposedly shows a camera in the area, I think on Hope Street. So, and is wondering, what about the other footage? So, look, the police say that they don't have any video yet from inside the building that's helpful. They might have other videos from outside. You know, honestly, they might have other videos from inside. The police are not going to share everything they have. So, you know, they're going to share what they think is helpful to share. And they're not going to share what they think is not helpful to share. So I wouldn't... now, and also they're going to have other video to go through. So it's certainly possible that they have other video right now that they are looking at and that they already have of this person. I don't know. But, you know, I would not be surprised. And maybe they have, I would not be surprised if they find more video of the person.
60 Charles Field. Disregard this bucket on the side.
And 308% full facility.
You know, another thing, it was brought up in the press conference. Somebody asked about a camera in the classroom. And, you know, that really, I don't really know that that was directly answered in the press conference. There might be a camera in the classroom. I don't know that there is. Or in the hallway outside the classroom or something. I don't know if that's something they'd want to say publicly. So we'll just have to see.
Stand by. I'll make contact with Brown.
115, correct?
Rescue 3 off in Miriam. Roger, it's 2346. File up to Rescue 4, Engine 9. Be advised from command, stand by at this time. Stand by.
Okay, we're going to have enough from necessity and plus 679 Morgan. Everyone freeze up. 6 plus.
Engine on receipt.
4 seats.
You know, look.
The new officer needs a Brown officer responded.
They have their reasons for saying what they're saying. And in that last press conference, they said, oh, we don't know, in the room where this happened, we don't know yet what was going on there. I find that incredibly hard to believe. But maybe they want to do that for privacy reasons. So I'm not going to be wedded. And when they say we have no other video from inside or whatever, I don't know that that's true. Again, maybe they have their reasons for saying it if it's not true. So we'll just have to see what ends up happening. But I'm hoping they have more than this. And I would not be surprised if they do.
Okay, do we have any contact with Dean Brooks? I can't get in.
Is it supposed to be 116, Brooke?
It's 115, Brooke. Just stand by.
And Only Trophy, our viewer Only Trophy thinks that there's sent me a picture of what Only Trophy says, believes there's a camera, another camera on Hope Street too. Yeah, so some of our viewers have looked on like Google Street View and found what they say are cameras in the area that should have caught him. And again, they might have. So just because there's one video released doesn't mean there's only one video that they have.
Brown that needs a swipe. Can we confirm that?
Now, one of our viewers, our viewer only Trophy thinks that you can see this person pull their mask down when they turn the corner. I cannot tell that that's what he's doing.
Lieutenant,
and our viewer only
85 Brown Street, anything better, or maybe somebody can signal to us where they are?
So, you know, I can't speak to that.
Engine 6 in service.
Only Trophy seems to think the person knew where a camera was and was hiding from that one camera. Again, I don't know. But you know, we can't. I don't know what he was asked during the press conference. They were asked, was he holding something? They didn't say what they think he's doing with his hand.
Sir, two
You know,
subjects secure from 211 Bowen, heading to Providence Place tomorrow to secure another 8 subjects.
Kurt, what was your location? Was it 85 Brown Street?
Roger, sir.
Engine 7, fire alarm.
7.
Yeah, we're at the corner now. There is a big brown building here, and then there's a smaller building, but I don't see any entrance on meetings, so if somebody comes to the window or signals us, we'll gladly help them out.
Is that diabetic mobile? We're unable to get down the street right now.
Lieutenant Green still off?
Yes.
Command fire alarm. Any update from Brown? Fire alarm to command. I'm on the phone with them right now. Where would you like them to bring the patient?
Roger, showing 2350.
Received.
And bring them to Hope and Lee and have the rescue meet them there. Engine tacklers. Receive that command.
yes. Our viewer Sicko Sens
Brown Street's cleared.
sent me also sent me a street view of what I
Favor, guys
believe
with RIPTA,
is
make
supposed to be a
contact with Lieutenant Greeno. Going to be handling the assignments on RIPTA.
Well, command.
Sicko Sen sent me a similar shot of what they said was a
Command,
camera.
go ahead.
So, again, there very well might be other
Seven
cameras in
rescue
the
five.
area.
If you go around the block to Brown, you should be able to get access to 9.
Kurt, Brown is going to dispatch an officer your way to help you get entry to that building.
Okay. You got any further? Is it what floor or anything? Just to help us out when we get in.
Sir, Rescue 5 and Engine 7 are responding to 79 Waterman Street for the diabetic emergency, and they said that they're unable to pass that location to get to the patient. Is there any way that someone could have that person walk out or meet them?
It's supposed to be an unknown amount on the 3rd floor.
So,
and then entrance on Meeting Street. That's what I have.
What a couple of viewers have sent me.
Brown security with them.
Just to clarify, a couple of the viewers who I mentioned have sent me. They say that if you go to Google Street View of this intersection,
79 Waterman Street, we're going to have 3 buses coming your way.
if you go to this intersection on Google Street View, I can't do it on Google Street View because it's copyrighted Google Street View, believe it or not. But if you look diagonally across the intersection, the building diagonally across the intersection appears to have a security camera sitting there on the 2nd floor of the building. That camera very well, now it would seem it's not this angle here, so that camera very well could have got him too. I don't know, but... But that's what a number of viewers sent me. Again, diagonally across the intersection, there's a security camera on the building over there, at least on Google Street View. And again, there might be lots of cameras around there. So
You can respond into Hope at only for that patient for the single episode. Brown University is going to have someone meet you at that location with the patient so you can transport.
Received. Hope it only. We'll be on the way.
VC 2353 engine 9 received. VC 2353 engine 9 received.
We have notified Brown that we're able to gain access to 79 Waterman. They're going to call us back if they're to get the patient out of that location as well.
Roger, 23.
Engine 10's in service and quarters and all.
Roger, 2353.
I want to thank our moderators, by the way.
Engine 7, Rescue 5, stages as close as they can. Give us their location. And
I really appreciate our moderators. Let me say thanks to them. People like, hold on a second here. Hang on. Hold on a second here. Give me a moment here.
File I'm Rescue 5, Engine 7. What's your location? They want to know what the closest is you can get to 79 Waterman.
We're walking down to Waterman at Brown right now.
Lieutenant Carter to the command post.
Fly for the command post.
Thank you to Cynthia Moon and Ruth, who are moderating over on YouTube. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I do have a summary there in the red ticker. You can check that out, kind of summarizing what happened. And also, thanks to Linda Belg, Larry, and Misha moderating on X.
261264 responding to
On Twitch, Bastion Girl, Idaho Star, J. Joannid, Matthew Kohai 3, and Sarah. And our Facebook moderators as well. Want to thank them.
Go ahead, Farland.
Appreciate them moderating. Hang on.
Rescue 597. What's your location?
Want to thank them.
Our companies can disregard 79 Waterman. Brown EMS is going to handle.
Margaret Riley, Kay Lowry Body over there moderating. Thank you.
20 Morning Street on the first floor for a 13-year-old female.
A bunch of people in the area. Police are still going around, and fire and who else? They're evacuating people who have been locked down in buildings near where the shooting happened. Even more than 7 hours after the shooting. So we're hearing on the scanner going around to different buildings, escorting people out of the area. And also, hey, let me say a couple more quick thank yous, then we'll get you more updates. Thank you to Rye Cheese, Hoodis, Ada Geddon, Sofa King, Barande One, God is on Vacation. Thank you. Jason Carlton, Mike Fleck, AO Fable, D1044, and Brandon UN, Fred Flintstone, Slobart, Susan Mann, and Sherry.
Reese, if you can remain at that location, Brown is supposed to bring the patient to you at that location.
Also, real quick, Tech Slug on Twitch, Oxytropis, Timido1, Loaf Mode, Scarfred, thank you on Twitch, and Jingo is me, and Lone Wolf in the Matrix. Now, they said that was going to be the last press conference tonight, unless they had a big update.
With regards to 115 Brook Street, Brown PD does have it. We're trying to get someone out here.
Rescue 2, 160 Broad Street Crossroads, in the lobby for a 39-year-old female that was assaulted at a different location.
Oh, by the way, so as I mentioned, Ocean State Media reported that they talked to a Brown economics professor who said that the shooting happened in a study session for a final exam of her Principles of Economics class. They say that according to, hold on, let me just look this up here. According to her online profile, the professor's profile, the course, her Principles of Economics course is the most popular class at Brown, taken by half of all undergraduates. Again, according to this professor who said it happened at a review session for her class, her Principles of Economics course is the most popular class at Brown, taken by half of all undergraduates.
Portable 568 to Lieutenant Group.
Wow. So again, it appears, if that's correct,
Engine 8's on scene.
if that
Oh,
report is
it's okay
correct,
for
it
there.
was a study session in a first floor auditorium for a final exam for a very popular intro to economics class at the university.
Car 354. Attempting to pick up students at 85 Waterman. The bus can only make it so far. Start sending some of the students down to the bus.
Benjamin Burns, our viewer, thinks it might be required there. That I don't know. Yes, I don't know if I would assume police have tried to interview students. I don't know if he had a mask on or not. I don't know if they saw his face. Again, we don't, police are not going to reveal all the information they have. But I would certainly think they would try to find anybody in that building, including that classroom, who might have seen him.
Lieutenant Bill Brown, officer at 80 Brown Street.
You might have to wait.
Melfi, you want 78 Warren?
75 or 46. I think you go.
85 Warren.
Yeah, I can't tell from this what ethnicity the person is. You can't tell. I can't
All right,
tell.
so
You can't even see his skin.
Right now. All right, so stand by.
But apparently that guy walked into the building, shot roughly 10 people. I mean, we don't know for sure if all of the injured were shooting victims, but one had shrapnel wounds. But again, 2 dead, 7 in critical condition, and 2 others reported injured in this shooting. At least 10 of the 11 shot were students at Brown. And then the person walked out.
So
and this video is of him.
Where you guys are.
Is of him 1 block away.
Multiple people in those buildings as well.
This is him 1 block away from the building after walking out of the building. He walked out of the building, walked north, and took a right. That's basically 1 block away. Just casually walking.
Next to Solomon Hall, and they just told us there's 214 students in there.
All right, so let's make contact with them, and we're going to have to shuffle some buses up there. So whoever's in the buses, let's make sure that they drop and then go right back to that location.
We tried raising him over the phone. I'm going to try to get him over here.
The building where the shooting was is here. There's the building where the shooting was. And that street corner is here. It's up here. Oops, you can't see what I'm looking at, really. I messed up. Hold on. Try this again. The building where the shooting happened is there.
If there's anybody in there. So there's a lot of people in there.
Right, this building here. And then the street corner that he turns right on is right here.
Attention, Engine 2, Ladder 3, Special Hazards, Battalion 2 is still alarm. It's Engine 2, Ladder 3, Special Hazards, Battalion 2. 827 Admiral Street.
We're moving to Solomon Hall right now.
Oh, you know what? I'm sorry. I messed up. I think I said...
And then if you ID where
guys, I messed up geolocating this building. This, as I mentioned, a couple viewers said, "Hey, this building at the intersection has a camera on it." That might be the camera they're seeing because he takes a right onto the street. I messed up in my geolocation. I was telling you that this green building was diagonally across the intersection. I'm wrong. So if you go on Google Maps, you can see that this building appears to have a camera right around here. But that camera could have been the one that took this shot.
They just put it over the Air 85 Brown over Brown channel. They should be having units en route.
So that's probably the one.
Do we have any officers at 180 Thayer Street?
6180 Thayer, 180 Thayer.
That's a negative. We got pulled into 75 Waterman.
Well, what is that, like the Chase Bank over here?
So again, if you go to Google Maps, oh, I guess this is the Department of German Studies building. That's what it looks like. Again, several viewers mentioned this, and I mentioned some of them before. I appreciate them running in, but that might be where the camera is right here. The one on this looks like maybe the camera on this building is the one that took him walking around the corner. Now, one of our viewers I mentioned earlier said he thought that the guy is taking off his mask as he walks around the corner. And I guess the theory would be that maybe he knew where the camera was that he was trying to hide from. I don't know that he's taken off his mask there. Also, there very well could be cameras at other buildings around there. But that does look like that might be the camera that got him. What ethnicity is he? We have no idea. So I appreciate everybody who wrote in about that camera. Sorry, I was
Lieutenant Potter.
confused about where that camera was located.
200 plus students. So we're going to hold them in the room that they're in until the bus comes. But they're secure, they're good.
All right, then if you know where Sales Hall is, supposedly it's across the green.
Scott, Sales Hall should be right next door.
All right, we can just confirm that there's either an officer there with them and that there's actually people in there. We're just going to have to shuffle buses up there.
Scott, I see a second bus behind the bus we're loading up right now. I don't know if it's empty or not, but if it is, we could probably take 50 right off the rip.
It looks like there's two buses on Brown and George. Can we use those, or are they for somewhere on over there?
Scott, I have two buses ready to go. We're going to go to Sales, grab those kids, and the ones next door, we'll walk up all the way to these empty buses.
Yeah, you guys are the priority right now. You're the last, large groups of people. Those two buildings.
Please, say 2-star, multi-unit residential. Investigating. Please, say 2-star, multi-unit residential. Investigating.
Roswell 3, 8 past the hour.
Station service 8. 3 Echo.
Lieutenant Groot, we're in the building. Any idea what room they're in?
Rescue fireman service.
Riders 5. 0 transport.
Negative, Brown will handle.
AC 9 5 yeah. Rescue 5.
Rescue 5 on.
Rescue 5, can you respond to 5 Exchange Street? It's going to be outside for a 58-year-old male, difficulty urinating.
Rescue 5 receive responding.
All right, I got a Brown also with us, and he doesn't have any intel either. So we got to get something better, otherwise.
They're still evacuating people
Roger.
from
Nice
the
talking to you.
area. People have been locked down for over 7 hours. Hey, thanks to Gringo and Mike R. Thank you. Yeah, they're still getting people who've been locked down out of there, out of the area. I believe they also said that they're not having final exams tomorrow on campus.
Final answer, you said, what was the nature for that?
We hit mirrors with a Ripta bus. Ripta's coming to do their report. I'll get in touch with the chiefs later.
Receive. 10 past go. Rescue 2, transporting Raj. Roger, 10 past go. Engine 97.
Resonac says they're going to find that walk. Nice firefighter says, this is really horrible. Those poor kids and families, what a horrible thing. Yeah, I mean, 2 dead. 2 students dead. And 7 students in critical condition. And 2 others injured. Either one or both students.
Canteen 1's in quarters. Canteen 1.
5 Canteen 1, 12 past go.
509 Route 26, 509 Route 26.
Again, I think about the Michigan State shooting in 2023.
87, do you need the police?
Remember, in 2023, a 43-year-old gunman with no known connection to the campus, did a mass shooting in 2 buildings in Michigan State University.
Fire alarm. Command to fire alarm.
Engine 2 on C2.
Roger, 12 past the hour, engine 2.
And then he eventually killed himself. That's what happened in Michigan State in 2023. And that was somebody with no known connection to the university. I don't know if this person has a known connection to the university. Has a connection to the university.
Fire alarm. Get a slight order at the first floor hallway. I'm trying to gain access to the apartment and investigate further. Command to fire alarm.
One of our viewers said long gun. Well, AP reported that they were hearing this was a handgun.
Command's a fire alarm on channel 5. Command, go ahead.
We get Brown PD to 180 Thayer to listen.
Can you alert Engine 9 and Ladder 8 they can return to Brook Street, and alert Rescue 1 that they're cleared to go back to North Main Street? Will do.
There have been shell casings retrieved from the
Engine
scene, but we didn't really learn many details about that. Reuters says the shooting suspect is thought to have fled along a normally bustling street of restaurants and
Engine
coffee
9, you're trying to
shops.
reach me. It's affirmative, Engine 9. Yourself and Ladder 8 can return back to Brook Street at this time from coming.
Lieutenant Groot, you on?
9 received.
Good.
And front to rescue 1. And front to rescue 1. Rescue 1. Rescue 1, when you clear, you can return to North Main Street at this time from command.
90 George Street, they've already been evacuated. That place is empty. Sales Hall, there's nobody in there. So I don't know if you have somebody that's calling. If you call them back and confirm that, but we cannot find anyone inside.
All right, that was Sales Hall.
Rescue 1 received. In service from the run, auto service to relocate.
Received 14 Pascal. Ladder.
We're transferring Miriam.
Roger, 14 Pascal. Final on to ladder 8. Do you receive that message? You can return to Brook Street.
Battalion 2's on scene.
Roger, Battalion 2, 15 past.
Kyle, is Solomon cleared as well?
We're working on that now. We have 200, so we have 4 buses ready to go, so we're going to split them.
Received. They're checking on sales.
Attention Engine 9, Ladder 8, Battalion 1 is still alarmed. That's Engine 9, Ladder 8, Battalion 1. 10 Charles Street.
Kyle, from Brown. I don't have any further information on the Sales Hall right now.
Wow. Hey, guys, I have another update.
2 side-by-side buildings.
So, as I mentioned, there's reporting that suggests that that this occurred in a study session for an economics class final. Washington Post says Annie Johnson, a sophomore.
Battalion 1 respond 10 Charles Street, possibly in the area of 1 State Street in the rear. Report of a fire on the train tracks. Responding company to assign channel 7.
Annie Johnson, a sophomore from Ohio, was attending the same study session in Auditorium 166 in Barris and Hawley as another person who they reported about the Washington Post, ahead of her final economics exam, which is supposed to be Tuesday. At around 4:05 p.m., she raised her hand to ask a question, and the teaching assistant asked her to step down toward the blackboard. As they were talking, she heard several loud bangs, around 10 gunshots, she estimated, but she didn't see the shooter. People started screaming and running, and Johnson said she ran out of the nearest exit toward her dorm in the southern part of campus. So again, that's somebody who was in that study session.
Use needles for opioid use. Received.
Battery respond.
So that's another report which suggests that that is where it happened, in a study session for an economics class. And the Washington Post twice mentions Auditorium 166 in Barris and Hawley. Again, that's not confirmed information, but that's what the reporting is suggesting.
You can go back in service.
File onto the company responding to the rear of 1 State Street. Be advised, there are used needles in the area.
Now, another thing is, I don't know how many rounds a weapon that this weapon held, or how many rounds the person had. Did the person reload or not? I have no idea.
Question from the chat we received that there are used needles in the rear. 18 past.
Battalion 1 received.
Sergeant Melfi, I'm going to get a count for you, but over here at 75, 79, I had 2 classrooms full, so I've got about another 50. But I'm loading them on
Look
a
at
bus.
they're
and I'm
still
gonna get a
pulling
count for you.
people out of the buildings, evacuating people from buildings who've been locked down. There's people who are still locked down.
Rescue 7 entering the tunnel. Giant 1 switching to 7.
Alright, Giant 1, keep back out.
Unit 10-6 at 115 Brook, 115 Brook, that was waiting for Brown PD.
Engine 7, we're back at service 7.
Roger, 7. Engine 7, can you respond with engine 9 line rate?
Portable 22, we think that may be a bit fast. They're going to be checking another location of Brook and Waterman. See if that may be the actual location. They're looking for a CIT building.
I'll advise them.
We're on PD. We're walking through it right now.
Receive responding.
David Palazzo, how many empty buses do you have?
Roger, you're assigned channel 7, channel 7.
Engine on the fire alarm. We're on scene. Small fire on the track. We're trying to figure out how to gain access to the location. Stand by.
Receive responding.
Roger.
Rescue 7 fire alarm.
180 Thayer is going to be founded. Does have another address?
That's 7.
Can you hold me up to the station for a detail?
Be advised the Brook building right at the corner of Brook and Woman.
Receive 25 Seattle.
Car 2's in service.
509 or 506 register 6. 509, 506 register 6.
Car 4 to fire alarm.
Who else? Do you have any empty buses? I got another like 70 people.
Couple.
Purple 611, any luck with Brown PD?
Beaver's remaining companies will be coming in service from 201 Thayer. Companies will remain on scene throughout the night at the reunification center.
Engine on ladder 7. Are you able to grab some bolt cutters so we can get through this gate?
Robbie, where you at? We got one with us now. He's going to head your way.
Right off 4, receive that. 25 Seattle.
164 Angel Street, right where the Bank of America ATM is.
Alright, he's on his way.
Lieutenant Group, you on?
How are you on scene?
Sergeant Milfy, we can fill up another bus over here.
Roger, 21.
Battalion 2 receive.
Lieutenant Roof to Channel 3, Lieutenant Roof to Channel 3.
We have a call back. CIT building. Some people shelter in place.
One of our viewers said, have they checked the student roster? I'm assuming that's something they would do.
We might want to get all these kids on these buses that you know.
Roger, 25 Seattle.
Eisen Silber says, hard to believe this is the best
Good.
video.
We got 2 buses on George Street. One's full, the other one's...
Our viewer Eisen Silber says, hard to believe this is the best video the cops have of this guy. They may have other videos that we just don't know about.
Fire
But-
alarm to Battalion 1.
Battalion 1.
I don't know, if they had like a better video of him, is that something they'd want to put out to get the public's help, or would they want to not let the guy know they're on to him or something? I don't know.
Amtrak, they are on the way down to your location. I advised them of the small fire, and they see that you have to wait until the line can come down there before I guess you can gain entry, but the officer is on the way.
Attention engines 15, 14, 8, ladder 6 and 2, a box alarm. 220 Manton Avenue.
Received, I'll update you when I'm in.
Roger.
Well, how many buses you got?
I got 1 bus that's like not even a quarter full.
That's engines 15, 14, 8, ladder 6 and 2. Responder box number 1777, commercial property.
This is Hope and
220
Waterman.
Manton Avenue.
This is going north on Hope and taking a right onto Waterman Street.
That's engines 15, 14, 8, ladder 6 and 2. Responder box 1777, commercial property, 220 Manton Avenue. Responding companies can remain on channel 1, 23 past the hour.
How many consist?
Probably hit 50, maybe 60.
You're on George Street?
Command's a fire alarm.
George Street.
Yeah, command.
Engine 12 is back in service. Traction 1.
It's going to be George Street or Brown. George or Brown.
It's 24 past it.
Engine on the fire alarm. We got Amtrak police on the scene.
Receive. 24 past.
Battalion 3 is terminating Thayer Street Command. All runs within the perimeter will have to go through Providence Police for confirmation on if it's safe or not. You can have back Channel 5. Do you need clarification on what the perimeter is?
That's affirmative.
Battalion 3 received. Stand by.
Final Engine 12.
12.
I'm sorry, you said you're in service, correct?
Correct, in service.
Second Booster 3.
15 responding.
Roger, 15, 25 past the hour. Engine 15, be advised, there's no chief responding to this box alarm at this time. You'll be the first on scene.
Received.
Scott, you over on Waterman? Can we fit another like 50 people? Steve, I got a whole empty bus over here. I think we can take a lot more. I just got 30 that are leaving the building over here at 79 right now. Just double checking for stragglers.
Engine is still on, Engine 3. 387 Broadway.
Engine on the fire alarm. More fire on track 2. Confirming from the Amtrak to see if power's been terminated.
Get to the bus and let me know. I'll hold off before bring them all outside.
Sergeant Des tells you. Another one coming down from the 4th. He's going to meet us in the lobby.
Engine 3 respond 387 Broadway, investigating alarm sounding. That's Engine 3 respond to 387 Broadway, investigating alarm sounding. 26 past the hour.
Battalion 2 in service.
Battalion 2, you're in service. I'll be in and out 26 past the hour. Can you respond to the box alarm? 220 Manhattan Avenue.
Battalion 2 receive, respond.
Roger, you're going to remain on channel 1.
Portable 33, we're in route.
Brown is in Providence, Rhode Island.
7-8.
What I'm going to do, I think, if you hang on a second.
6 on scene. 3-story mixed use. Nothing showing.
I'm going to take a couple minutes.
I just didn't see nothing showing.
I need to grab a little snack, so I'm going to take a couple minutes.
Perfect. All right. I'm gonna bring them all to you then.
And leave the scanner
Special
on.
Agents in service. Roger, has hearing service 27 past the hour. Roger, has hearing service 27 past the hour.
Portable 340.
Let me do that.
15 on scene.
Portable 340.
On the scene, 28 past.
All right, so we'll stay on alive a little while longer. I mean, at this point, who knows when something's going to happen? You don't know. So let me just give me a few minutes. Let me go just take a quick break, and I'll come back, and I'll leave the scanner on. Thank you to D. Hayworth. D. Hayworth and Daryl Nelson from Seinfeld. Thank you. Yeah, so give me a couple minutes. Give me a few minutes. Let me do that. But I'll leave the scanner on. And I'll come back. I'm going to just grab a quick snack and then come back. Okay. So, more coverage to come.
Ladder 3 to fire alarm. There was a defective stove on the second floor gas. Been terminated unit. Ladder 3 is in service. Ladder 3 to fire alarm. There was a defective stove on the second floor gas. Been terminated unit. Ladder 3 is in service.
Portable 22. I'm just checking. Do we have any officers check 85 Waterman or 284 Thayer Street? If you did, can you call my phone?
Roger, ladder 3 in service 20 past the hour.
3-3, we're loading up at 85 Waterman right now.
Battalion 3 to fire alarm.
Battalion 3, go ahead.
Receive, thank you. And then 284 Thayer. If anyone's been there, please let me know.
Battalion 3, go ahead.
Lieutenant Crew, yeah.
Portable 633, Brown's been notified en route.
Lieutenant Group, on.
The perimeter is going to be Benefit to the west, Hope Street to the east, Waterman to the north, and Charlesfield to the south. And it runs within that perimeter. Please contact police dispatch to get a clarification on the safety of that area.
Lieutenant Group, Solomon Hall has been cleared. They're getting on the bus as we speak.
Roger, Gene, 20 FSL.
Received. That sales building was all set.
82 in service, too.
Sales was empty, unless you have a contact number.
20 FSL in service.
Receive that, command, and just for verification, we have Benefit to the west, Hope Street to the east, Waterman to the north, and Charlesfield to the south. Anything within that footprint will go through Providence Police.
Negative, we don't.
That's affirmative. Received. 30 past the hour.
Lieutenant Groot, yeah.
Division 1's clear, a unified command in service. Division 1.
Oh.
Roger, Division 1, 30 past the hour in service.
Time to received. Command's terminated.
To 135.
Received, command terminated at 30 past the hour.
Lieutenant, any chance we can get a two-foot small bus or something at 85 Brown Street, corner Brown and Meeting?
Yeah, I'm gonna let Reno know. He's making the arrangements for the 85 round.
Time 3 to fire alarm. Can I just get the time of the original dispatch?
Receive, stand by.
Yeah, that call you sent us to, we're finding, we got multiple people in the building. A small bus should be able to handle it. We also, it's connected with 184 Meeting. If that's on your list, you'll be able to clear that. And then 85 Brown.
Sergeant Dave, I'm standing next to an empty short bus that's waiting for an assignment. I'll send it to you.
Tanner Reed, full station, second floor. Yeah, checking it out.
Roger, letter 630 past the hour.
All right, tell them it's 85 Brown Street. It's a corner Brown and Meeting. You'll see cruisers out there. If they can wait there, we'll put everybody on that.
Engine 3 on scene.
On the scene, 31 past the hour.
Battalion 1 to fire alarm.
Lieutenant Group, I'm at Waterman and Brown. Is there anything close by that needs to be checked?
Battalion 1.
Fire alarm, Battalion 3. That initial dispatch time is 16:07.
Sorry, I didn't catch it. Who is this?
From Amtrak Police, they have rail traffic shut down.
Received. 31 past.
Battalion 3 received. You can have Channel 5 back.
Snelby, I'm at Waterman and Brown Street. If there's anything close by, I can check it.
Received.
We're working strictly off academic buildings at this point. I don't know if it's right there, but 38 Brown Street, Thematic Alumni Center. So see one person on the third floor. Kurt, I don't have a 184 Meeting Street on my list, but I do have a 185 Meeting Street, 6 on the fourth floor.
Receive, Battalion 2 receive.
Battalion 2 receive.
These people are free to stay in their dorms if they wish, correct? We're just getting people that are sheltered in place.
Yes, they can stay dorms.
Dispatch company respond operating at box 1777, 220 Manhattan. Be code yellow for engine 15 and lattice 6, time of code yellow 31 PL. Fire to Rescue 7.
7.
Rescue 7, you going to be coming in service?
That's a negative. We just got back. What do you got?
Melfi, you're going to need an officer to meet you over at 38 Brown. They're going to send somebody over.
Is it 38? I have Brown PD with me. You said 30 or 38?
1279 Broad Street. It's going to be for a 20-year-old female with staph infection, universal precautions from her.
All right, very good. Yeah, it was 38 Brown Street. 38.
Receipt, are we available?
That's affirmative if you're in service.
Lou, that 185 meeting is going to be us also, so you can clear that one. 85 Brown, 185, and I got some other people in the building.
Receipt.
Lieutenant, you on?
Yes.
Rescue 7, let's start engine 13 over there.
That's 103.
Yes, sir. 233 Hope is cleared. 3 students were inside. They're out. And back at 225 Hope.
Received.
Attention Engine 13, Islam Engine 13, 1279 Broad Street, Universal Precautions.
Lieutenant, if you're on, you have another address we can check? You got 2 SIU guys available to check an address.
S103.
Yeah, if you could, 42 Charles Field. It's Grad Tower Echo Lounge. 4 people downstairs. 42 Charles Field.
Lieutenant, you have 2 more SRU guys.
All right, 2 Prospect Street, Wilbur Hall. 2 people, unknown location.
Lieutenant, if you have another location, you can send it to me.
Engine 13, respond 1279 Broad Street, Universal Precautions, 20-year-old female, staph infection, MRSA. Engine 13, respond 1279 Broad Street, Universal Precautions, 20-year-old female, staph infection, MRSA, 34 Pascal.
Just stand by for a second.
Receive.
Lieutenant Cruz, do we know where in 38 Brown Street this person is?
1 person, 3rd floor.
Proceed, thank you.
Rescue on the fire alarm. We're going to be clearing the location.
Roger, Rescue 1. Engine 13, you can disregard. Rescue 1's going to handle.
15 fire alarm.
Engine 15.
I was at Malicious Pool Station, 2nd floor hallway. No empowering calls. Box reset as a master. Engine 15 in service.
Roger, 15, 35 Pascal.
13 to fire alarm, were you trying to reach me?
Engine 13.
Ladder 676.
You ladder 6, 36 Pascal.
Engine 13 to fire alarm, you trying to reach me?
That's affirmative. You can disregard. Rescue 1's going to handle 1279 Broad.
In service.
36 Pascal.
Lieutenant, Charles Street. Did you have a grad center?
Yeah, it's 42 Charles Street, Grad Tower E Echo, the lounge downstairs. Supposed to be 4 people.
Engine 3 to fire alarm.
Engine 3.
The local alarm set off from burnt food, no extension, unable to reset. Engine 3 is in service.
37 Pascal.
Castro, are you ready for assignment?
Safety battalion fire alarm. Stay in ladder 7 will be back at 1.
Sir.
Receive. 37 Pascal.
108 George Street, Maxey Hall, unknown amount of people.
Rescue 2 back in service, transport Raj.
No way, sir.
Roger, 230 Pascal.
Do we have any free buses?
Or about 623.
Battalion 3 to safety battalion. Safety guide.
633.
Chief, if you want to just let ladder 7 know, there'll be a company coming to relieve them at 0100.
Receive, thank you for that.
354, gonna be on the bus heading that way.
Tell you what.
Okay.
Two prospects. We're 10-6. It's all locked up. Is Brown available?
Lieutenant Groot, you on?
Rescue 5 in service, Rhode Island.
Riders 5, fully pass out.
Lieutenant Groot, this is Melfi. 38 Brown, the single person has been cleared and put on a shuttle. Do you have anything else?
Yeah, stand by for a second.
Lieutenant Groot, yeah?
Yeah, go ahead.
.185 meeting, all set. People have been escorted out, and 85 Brown Street also escorted out. Everybody has vehicles.
Received. Just stand by for environment. Melfi, you ready?
Engine 2 and quarters are off the air, too.
Alright, sir.
Roger, fully pass out.
154 Angel. It's the Granoff building. Studio 4, camera closet, unknown number.
Engine 8 in quarters and off. Roger, Engine 8, fully pass out.
LT, 164 Angel is all set. Nobody's here. Get the whole building.
That received. Which unit was this?
611. Sarabia.
Just stand by for another assignment.
Attention, Engine 3, Ladder 1, Battalion 3 is still along. That's Engine 3, Ladder 1, Battalion 3. 500 South Water Street.
Lieutenant Groot, 2 prospects, still waiting for Brown.
Go over that message again, please.
2 prospects? We need Brown to get attention to the house.
LT, right next to 154 Angel.
Alright, 2 prospects. Brown's going to be dispatch officer.
All right, so
Okay, we're going to need that as well for Brown to this over to Charlesfield Street.
as I think most of you know, a person went into
We have Brown with us. We need to 154. 154 Angel.
an engineering building at Brown University today and went into a classroom, which reporting suggests was like an auditorium classroom, and started shooting people, and 2 people were killed, Brown University students. 7 Brown University students are in critical condition, and 2 others were injured as well. And the person on the screen is the suspect who walked out of the building, and that's him about a block away from the building making a right. And reporting suggests that this happened at a
Thank you anyway, Battalion. Appreciate it.
reporting suggests this happened that inside inside that auditorium was a
Sweatpants. He's a regular. He sits here underneath an overhang. There's a heater. Brown University's aware of him. His name's Muhammad.
that's somebody who
Battalion 2 received.
they're just talking about somebody they saw. That's not the
You guys
suspect.
go next. It's going to be 91 Waters. Lab, first floor, unknown number.
So they're going through. All right, hold on. I just wanted to mention that they're reporting suggests that the shooting was in an auditorium where there was a review session for a intro to economics class going on, a review session for an upcoming final exam. That's what it appears from the reporting. And right now, police, what you're hearing on the scanner is they are going around to all these buildings on campus where people are still locked down almost like around 8 hours later after the shooting. Actually, more than 8 hours after the shooting, people are still locked down. And there's one by one, they're clearing the buildings and evacuating the people in the buildings.
Engine on the fire alarm. Fire has been extinguished. Track police is on scene. Track maintenance personnel is responded. Engine on in service.
And also, oh, I think the Facebook stream. Hey, if you're watching on Facebook, I'm going to have to restart the Facebook stream in a minute because when you hit 8 hours on Facebook, the stream ends. So if you're watching on Facebook, I'll restart the stream in a moment when the stream ends. Oh, and by the way, I don't even have to, hold on a second here. All right, so I'm going to have to restart the stream on Facebook very shortly.
County one's in service.
Roger, 46 seconds.
Okay, so Facebook locked down, and there's one by. Again, if you're watching on Facebook, I'll have to restart the stream in a minute. By the way, I owe thank yous to some people on Facebook: Susan Parslow Lounsbury, Margaret Riley, Kay Lowry Body, Jackie Glassman Rubin, Wendy Haberry, and Amy Cluck. Again, Facebook viewers, we're going to hit 8 hours in a second, so I will have to restart the stream on Facebook as soon as that happens. So we'll stay on a little while longer and we'll see if there's any updates. No press conference scheduled, but at a certain point, like, hopefully they find this person, and that could really happen at any time. You just don't know. You just don't know. Because this person is on the loose. So you just don't know when something's going to happen, Could be in 5 minutes, could be 3 days from now.
Engine 3, call your engine.
Receive, cool yellow for engine 3. Sound like cool yellow 48 pass out. 23 receive.
Lieutenant Drew is in service.
Lieutenant Drew, the 91 Waterman Arnold building. Where are these people located?
48 pass out, 1 receive.
Supposed to be first floor.
Thank you.
Ladder one's in service.
Receive, 40 pass out.
Lisa Desjardins of PBS, she reported that she heard a verified voicemail from a student who said students were shot in an economics section. Again, all the reporting is a lot of similar reporting about that. Again, sounds like it was a economics, a review for an economics final exam.
Yeah, one student here.
Dispatch, engine 6 to 225 Hope, the Nelson Center, to relieve ladder 7.
That was 145 Angel.
Receive.
154. 15.
Engine 6, still on engine 6, 225 Hope Street.
Oh, I have to restart the Facebook stream. Hang on. Let me just restart the Facebook stream real quick. Give me a second here.
SNGX respond 225 Hope Street to relieve ladder 7 at the reunification. That's engine 6 respond to 225 to relieve ladder 7 at the reunification center. 50 past the hour.
Sorry, I'm just restarting the Facebook stream, guys. Oops, we'll see if I can. Trying to restart the Facebook stream right now. Is it going to work? Yes. We are back up on Facebook Live. Let me take a few comments from you guys. One of our viewers, Rick Mack, had sent me photos that he said are of security cameras in the area. There may be a lot of other security cameras in the area. Some of you have sent me ones you think are security cameras that you found on like Google Street View.
Engine 3, fire alarm.
Engine 3.
That was smoke from rubber from a car tires. Engine 3's in service.
Charles A. Ferg says the fact this is the only video released by the city is really, really troubling to me. They very well might have others. Again, we just don't know. Oh, I'm sorry. My comment is still up that it says I'm coming back, even though I am back.
108 George Street. So far, we have a little over 20 students here.
Car 4 in service. Car 4.
11239. We can take about 10.
Donald Plum says, could the shooter be an employee? Could be. We just don't know. We don't know. You know, something else that might happen in the coming hours or days is you might hear, oh, there's some police activity at some apartment or something like that, you know? So who knows? Yes, this street corner is Hope Street. Basically just about a block. We've gone over this a number of times, but just to go over it again. This street corner is about a block north of the shooting. There's the building where the shooting was at. Hold on. The shooting where the building was at is here. Barris and Hawley. The shooter exited onto Hope Street, walked basically a block north to Waterman Street and took a right onto Waterman Street. So he's taking a right in the video on this corner right here, just about a block north of the building where the shooting was. Maybe a block and a half, but you know, not very far. Hold on. I'm saying he because he's been described as a male, I believe, by the police. A male dressed in dark clothing.
Portable 54. Did you get that message for to meet us over here 108?
Rescue 6, still on Rescue 6. 627 Cranston Street.
Portable 56, you pull it up as well.
Thanks to Joe Seals. Thanks, Joe from Right Side. I appreciate that, Joe. I'll put it towards the footage, Joe, that was purchased earlier for the broadcast. Thank you, Joe. By the way, I do want to mention, I have not heard yet. I have not heard of any kind of like, you know, sometimes in an incident like this, there'll be some kind of fund established to help the victims. I've not heard of any kind of official fund or anything. If I hear it before we go off the air, if we're covering it tomorrow and I hear it, I'll certainly let you know. I just haven't heard of it yet. But remember, it's not just the two, it's 7 people in critical condition. 7 students. No, no victims have been named yet. I haven't been going through social media. I wouldn't be surprised if
Forcing service.
sometimes what happens is people will start posting stuff on social media, like this happened to my friend or my relative, and stuff kind of starts trickling out. There could be that stuff floating around. I haven't seen it.
91 Waterman is clear.
Nothing from the official updates yet on that. But again,
Next location was
either
64 College Street.
all or
Let's
almost
start
all of them were
first floor.
students.
No.
Battalion 3 is in quarters off. Battalion 3.
Roger, Battalion 3.
To repeat, a professor Rachel Friedberg said to Ocean State Media that
You respond 627 Cranston Street outside for a 46-year-old male with leg pain.
that there was a review session for a final exam for her class going on in an auditorium there.
11 LT 154.
She said her teaching assistant told her that a guy burst into the room, came into the door, and yelled something and started shooting people.
Received 154 Angel Street is clear. Can you make your
And something else to keep in mind, I don't know if this made things worse, but the reporting from Ocean State Media said that the auditorium has stadium seating where you enter and then the seats go down. And so in theory, that person might have come into the auditorium and just been firing down on people, It's horrible.
476.
Roger, now the TA, according to Ocean State Media, the TA did not remember what the person said. The TA told the professor that. Again, I'm not positive, but you might say, well, how's that possible? I mean, I don't, for all you know, the person was like just saying stuff for 30 seconds or something. I'm not sure. But there were certainly other students. There were a bunch of students in there as well. So, I'm sure police will be talking to people who survived.
Lieutenant Curry to officers in the area of the reunification site. We are starting to release students. So we're going to try and do it as staggered as possible, but we are releasing students from the building.
How long did it take? I remember, I'm thinking of the Charlie Kirk shooting when that happened. So that was a situation where the alleged shooter, there was footage of him leaving and running off the roof. What was that, like a couple days? Did it take a couple days to find that shooter, to get the shooter in custody? If I remember. One of our viewers, Justine Ernest said 72 hours.
We just cleared this. We didn't locate the student. 154 Angel, the Granoff building. We cleared it, but there's supposed to be a Studio 4 camera closet. They're still in there. We're not getting an update now.
Sir, and also that there's also that student supposed to be possibly hiding behind the stage there. Again, student possibly hiding behind the stage.
They're still trying to evacuate students from these buildings.
Negative, there was a female that called in for him.
These students are hiding, and the suspect is on the loose. So, you know, you're hiding. You've been there for over 8 hours hiding, and then, or, you know, locked down. And again, the person who did this is on the loose.
Stand by, Jay. We'll let you know.
Oh, the next day? I think the manhunt was the next day. I'm looking at Wikipedia right now for Charlie Kirk. Was it one day? I'm trying to figure this out. Manhunt. The Wikipedia article said the next day. Anyway, so I, you know, who knows? Thank you to Bucks Bernice. Bucks.
Call back director voicemail for Andrew.
Bucks Bernice. I'll put it towards the footage. Thank you. Any reward? I have not heard about a reward yet. You know, look, there could be somebody. Cindy Wilson mentioned that with the Charlie Kirk shooter, I believe this is correct if I remember right. What Cindy said is that a relative recognized him from the security footage. Somebody who knows this person maybe recognized them. I don't know. I mean, you might think that's crazy, but you never know. Maybe the person lives in the area or something. I don't know if they do. And somebody who knows them says, hey, that looks like this person. And then they call in a tip, and who knows what happens. So, you know what I want? I mean, I also don't know if, you know, who knows what kind of things they can look into from this video.
Approval 611. Approval 611. Start me a transport van. 60 George. Rhode Island Hall. We got 8 students.
633 responding.
Canteen 4 back in corners. Canteen 4 back in corners.
Raj Canteen 4 104.
Wikipedia says, again, I forget these things exactly, but I remember covering it now, but I'm just going back to refresh my memory. With the alleged shooter of Charlie Kirk, with the alleged shooter of Charlie Kirk, his parents recognized his likeness from news images. I also would not be surprised at all if, like, you know, later today, there were additional images of him released if they haven't found him yet. That would not surprise me.
we have available units, can we shut down Hope Street between Waterman and George? No traffic either way.
They're shutting down
Hope Street between Waterman and George.
Hope between. All right, so this is very interesting.
105.
I was wondering about this. They're literally shutting down Hope Street
Well, there's no one outside. Can you call them back, please?
right here. And sorry, I was thinking to myself, are they gonna like do us? Wouldn't they want to like walk down the sidewalk and see if they can find like maybe the guy there's DNA evidence from a hair that dropped or something from his shoes or something, because they know where he was walking.
7 students, 1 teacher. All clear. Building's all set.
So they just said they're shutting down Hope Street between. That's right here.
Several people.
See you, sir.
Yeah, as Austin says, 9 hours later, I don't know why that's being shut down now.
Safety battalion, clear me.
That's where the shooting happened. So why would that happen at 1:06 a.m.?
All right, they're going to dispatch somebody to 154 Angel. Thank you.
But maybe they had to use the street to help get people out of there, and they've gotten enough people out of there by now. But it's interesting to hear that on the scanner.
I believe engine 6 is relieving us, if that's what you're looking for. Lieutenant, 154 Angel is already clear. Receive, my fault.
I mean, those streets would not have been open anyway.
After the officers cleared, there was still somebody inside. We need to check it a second time.
Engine 6.
Right? I mean, that would have been in that. That's not people. That's not. That would have been kind of shut down in a sense anyway. So I don't know in what sense they're meeting.
The information I have is studio or camera closet.
Engine 6 received.
I don't know exactly where that is in the building.
But it's at Hope Street right here.
Time after we cleared.
And Waterman is where he took the right.
Wow, I'm Rescue 4.
Rescue 7's in service.
And also, LT, this subject is possibly hiding behind the stage as well, 154. Again, possibly hiding behind the stage.
Rescue 4, be advised, the person's supposed to be outside on a bench, but a representative from the rescue mission is going to come outside and meet you.
Pretty safe, thank you.
Roger, 107, fire alarm, Rescue 7, you're in service.
Susie Mace has got to control the looky-loos. I don't think, I mean, people are supposed to be locked down, so I don't think there's crowds of people standing outside looking, because the campus is under lockdown.
All set. 1 female, she got in her car, she's heading home. Next address?
Received. Just stand by. If we have any more locations, we'll let you know. Was 2 prospects cleared?
Prospects clear.
I mean, maybe it's just that they need certain access to things because they can evacuate people. And as they're evacuating more people, they're like, well, just totally shut down this street or something. I don't know, but it's interesting to hear that at 1 in the morning. But I was wondering, have they already done that? Again, they know where the guy walked, right? I'm not a criminal investigation expert, but they know where the guy left the building. They know where he walked. So I would certainly think you'd want to see if anything fell on the ground or anything like that as he was walking. But maybe they've already done that. I don't know.
Lieutenant 60 Charlesfield is clear if you have another assignment for us.
What was that location?
60 Charlesfield.
You're not there with that group at 42 Charlesfield, are you?
Negative 60.
Received.
I thought it was interesting in the last press conference when the mayor said, you know, you should feel safe going to church, and we don't think you should cancel events. And I just wonder, and I just wonder if there's maybe something they know more to think that they have some kind of extra information which makes them think this was targeted in a way that they don't expect some, random shooting to happen in the same area. I don't know. But I remember when he said that, I was like, that's kind of interesting. Galan says it's supposed to snow there. I am looking at a weather forecast right now.
364 to 6.
South. Hold on. I'm going to tell you the National Weather Service forecast.
301, go ahead.
The forecast is, yes, winter weather advisory overnight. Snow mainly after 3 a.m. 1 to 2 inches possible, and then tomorrow 1 to 3 inches possible. So 2 to 5 inches of snow, basically, starting after 3 a.m.
If we get any updated locations, we'll let you know.
Lieutenant Crew, whatever you want.
So I guess some viewers are suggesting that could affect the evidence collection. I don't know, but
I'm at 21 Euclid with a lot of college students that are in their dorms.
All right, they can remain in their dorms.
see that? Remained in their dorms. Thank you to Lolly Lollipop and Fahrenheit. And Amelian and Tech Slug.
Subject out. You can go to the next location.
Sorry, Amelian and Tech Slug.
Steve, stand by. I'll let you know if we need any further locations checked.
I think we're good. Just confirming, no one else needs a bus or transport at this point, correct?
Why do you want 104 Angel? They find that subject.
Brown Derby News says it's snowing in Providence, right flurries.
District 6, Carter 6. Get him advice.
I wouldn't assume that the person has some extremely complex, developed getaway plan. Of course, they could. Quite often, that turns out to not be the case. But hopefully, they can get this person into custody soon. Of course. It's 1:14 a.m. there. It's Eastern time.
Fayetteville District 3, Cotton 6. Fayetteville District 3, Cotton 6.
Branch 1 in service. Branch 1 in service. Roger, Shimon 114.
A couple of our viewers have asked about helicopters. In the press conference, they said they're not having helicopter search right now, but they said they had all they needed. I don't know. Maybe tomorrow you'll see it. I don't know.
In regards to 134 Angel, we have one student here. Do we have another student?
As far as we know, it's one student. That was the info we had.
Okay, Lieutenant, we have her. We're here with Brown PD, and we're going to transport her to 225 Hope Street.
Received.
Channel 9.
Sorry about that.
Passenger engines 378, ladders 1 and 2, battalion 2, a box alarm. 254 Washington Street.
Negative.
Specific roof, right? Just the third floor.
Engine 378, ladders 1 and 2, battalion K, box alarm.
Third floor.
254 Washington Street. That's engine 378, ladders 1 and 2, battalion Q, responder box number 3824, the 1890 house. 378, ladders 1 and 2, 254 Washington Street. Responder companies are assigned channel 1890 house. That's engine 378, ladders 1 and 2, battalion Q. Respond box 3824, the 1890 house. Ladders 1 and 2, battalion 254 Washington Street. Responder companies are assigned channel 2 at 116. 254 Washington Street. Responder companies are assigned channel 2 at 116.
Ladder 7's in service. Ladder 7.
Ladder 7, you're in service, 116.
Ladder 7's in service. Ladder 7.
Ladder 7, you're in service, 116.
Why am I hearing 2 of everything? Our viewer Joshua thinks they have to have more video. That's just the only snippet they are releasing.
6.
Engine 3 on scene. Nothing showing. Engine 3 on scene. Nothing showing.
117, engine 3.
354. Any transport needed by a bus?
Engine 3 on scene. Nothing showing.
117, engine 3.
Group you off.
Yeah, one of our viewers, Brumac, said they had video of him exiting the building. They might have just been referring to this video. I don't know that. I don't know that they had another video that they actually didn't release. They might have a video of him walking out of the building, but they might have just been referring to this.
Engine 3, males reporting a smoke detector, second floor of the rear stairs.
Roger, engine 3.
Engine 3, males reporting a smoke detector, second floor of the rear stairs.
Roger, engine 3.
Guys, people come in and sometimes ask for an update. I literally have in the red. Just read the red ticker. The red ticker is a summary of what happened. That's why it's up there, to kind of catch you up on the red ticker.
Lieutenant Group, 64 College is clear. Any other locations?
Now received on 64 College. No standby. We'll let you know if there's any further locations. And for the Ripta buses, we don't need anybody right now. If you want to have them staged back at 229 Hope.
I don't want you to make a code yellow. I don't want engine 3. Smoke detector rear stairs, no apparent cause. Smoke detector rear stairs, no
Roger,
apparent
somebody's
cause.
operating at 254 Washington Street to code yellow for engine 3, ladder 1. Time to code yellow 119, battalion 2, Washington Street to code yellow for engine 3, ladder 1. Time to
Battalion
code
2
yellow
received.
18, battalion 2.
Any vehicles at 9 conflict 96.
Battalion 2 received.
Lieutenant Group, you on?
Go ahead.
Remain for Brown at 42 Charles Field.
Not received. I'm letting them know.
154. We just cleared one Angel, so they should be making their way over there. Okay, do you have another,
Thanks to Richard Canuck, by the way. Richard and some others have pointed out that the person Richard and some others think the person is wearing gloves, and they think the person might be wearing gloves to not lead evidence. I don't know. It looks like, I mean, it certainly looks like they might have gloves on right there.
That box came in again.
Oh, what's happening here? Sorry.
That box came in again.
Why am I not? Oh, I see what's going. Give me a second here.
What's 21?
Rescue 410 turning around.
What am I hearing?
What's 21?
I see. Sorry, I think the scanner, there was an extra scanner that came on. You were hearing two of things. Is this one not working? Can you hold on a second here?
What's 21?
There we go. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, Richard and some other viewers, thanks Richard Canuck, think that he's wearing gloves to, prevent evidence from appearing. I don't know. It's also cold there, so I would think it would be cold today. It's supposed to snow tonight, but I don't know. Thanks, 86 GOP Forever. Thank you very much. I'll put it towards the footage, 86 GOP Forever. And also Joshua, thank you. So bring you the latest updates. Look, I mean, at this point, hopefully they can find this person soon. But as I said, you might hear in 5 minutes, oh, the police are surrounding some house somewhere. Or it could take days. I mean, I'm confident that in the ability of the police to find him eventually. FBI is helping, ATF is helping, but who knows? But I don't know that there's really a difference between day and nighttime in terms of, you never know when somebody's going to get tracked down. This is Hope in, what is it? Hope in Water... Hope and Waterman. Hope and Waterman. Some of our viewers think he might have had a car stashed somewhere else.
Rescue 3's in service.
Rescue 3, 123.
Roger, 124.
Entry 3 of file out. System reset. Entry 3 in service.
Santa Cruz, you on?
Roger, engine 3, 124.
Good. Was it 42 Charlesfield? Or 10-6?
Yes, 42 Charlesfield, Brad Tower, E Echo, in the lounge downstairs, 4 people. Did you get a Brown officer there?
See, we're here now. Round 80.
Received.
10. We're here with Brown, half 42 field.
Received.
Brown Derby News is wondering, saying he could have hopped on a train. We don't know. We don't know. Our viewer... Oh, our viewer points out... so something our viewer points out, our viewer named Only One Trophy points out that if you looked at the bottom, it seems to... Our viewer Only One Trophy mentions, if you look at the bottom, it looks like you're not seeing the early part of that footage. Now, I don't know if they, maybe they just are only showing you the part of the footage when he comes into frame, certainly, right? But who knows? Maybe there's other stuff that's relevant there too. So again, just to point out that they could have all kinds of footage we don't know about.
Up in 201 there at the command post. 5 students being transported up to 229 there.
Total 611. 42 Marshall is all set, sir. It was checked by us and Brown PD.
All right, that was the 42 Charlesfield.
I mean, like for example, I don't know this, but like there, in theory, maybe they have a little more footage of him walking, but there's somebody else in the footage who's innocent and they don't want to show that person. I don't know, but there could be all kinds of other camera angles they have too. So we'll have to see what happens.
Partridge Hall, 3rd floor.
68 Brown Street.
But this is the suspect. This is a person of interest, I guess. But no, I would call this person the suspect because they're saying that they said in the press conference that this is the person who walked out, they believe walked out, did the shooting and walked out and left.
Lieutenant Groot to Channel 6.
Stand by. We're good on locations, right?
Joy to You thinks our Northeastern State Police and the FBI are the best in the country. They're getting him, trust me. Also, Lolly Lollipop talks about there could be people, in their houses nearby, for example, who have Ring camera footage. Maybe some of these cars, I don't know if any of them are electric cars, or maybe there's some of the cars with dash cams in the area, or even cameras that stay on when the cars are off or something. I don't know. Tech Slug thinks the video is zoomed in. Of course, there is more picture. That is from the intersection is Hope and Waterman. Hope and Waterman is where the intersection is, right there. scanner has gotten more quiet too. So here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking, well, I mean, who knows what's going to happen when with this thing? I'm hoping they can find this person soon. That's the big thing right now, because this person's on the loose. But given that the we're not anticipating getting more official updates tonight unless something big happens. I can always come back on the air if something big develops, but I think it might be a good time to start wrapping up this live stream, because there may be updates in the morning too. But again, if something happens 10 minutes after I get off the air and it's huge, I can just do another live stream. But I think it might be the time now to do that and try to get a little rest. And but I'll be keeping an eye out for things, and hopefully they can find this person soon. And also, I'm guessing we'll be getting updates on there was, last we heard from Brown Health, seven students in critical condition. So, we'll be getting updates on them. I hope we get positive updates on them. And the 2 others injured as well. So, it's terrible. And 2 students killed in this shooting. So really horrible, really, really horrible. And, but we also have the suspect on the loose. So I'll certainly be keeping an eye on things. And again, if there's big news tonight, I'll just jump back on the air. Otherwise, I'm guessing we very well might have more coverage later today of this. But just awful. Really awful. Yeah, and condolences to the family of the two students who were killed. And again, all those people in critical condition, it's all those students, really unbelievable. Horrific. Let's hope they can get this person soon. Get him off the streets. Let's hope nobody else gets hurt, by the way. I do very much appreciate all of you who have been, a lot of you have been sending me updates during the broadcast, helping me get information, and also letting me read your comments and stuff. So, but again, special thanks to everybody who's been posting and sending me stuff. And I appreciate you being here with the coverage. And I will, again, if there's big enough news, I'll come on whenever. But also, I'll post updates on my X account. My X account is at Lookner. So if you know,
B12.
If there's big enough news, I'll come on the air. But you can follow me on X at Lookner right there. Oops. And I'll post stuff there too.
312 to 6, 312 to 6.
Still listening to the scanner. I'll be listening to the scanner when I'm not on the air. But if you want, subscribe, follow the channel, Agenda Free TV. We cover all kinds of live breaking news without an agenda. And I certainly anticipate doing more coverage of this. And also, if you'd like, I would suggest turning on the notifications for the channel. I never know when stuff's going to happen. We're going to go live. But you can get a notification sent to you whenever we go live for free. We have this notification system that we set up ourselves. The mods will post a link to sign up for the notifications. You can also find the notifications link on YouTube and Facebook. On YouTube and Facebook, in the description of the broadcast, you can find out the link for the notifications. But I'd recommend doing that because you never know when stuff's going to happen. And also, like this just happened all of a sudden today. And no one anticipated this happening. Terrible. Terrible. Second day of final exams.
42 Charles Field, all clear. We checked all basements, all lounges. No one was in there.
Thoughts with everybody in the community. Thoughts with the people who are still locked down on campus after how many hours? After, what, 9 hours? Over 9 hours?
9-6, 9-2 to 6.
Yes, the campus is still in lockdown. There's some people, I think there might still be people waiting to be evacuated from where they're in lockdown. But the campus is still under shelter in place. They don't want movement on the campus. I mean, they posted about it right here. If you're in a residential building within the perimeter, you should shelter in place. If you're in a non-residential building in the perimeter, the police will come get you and take you outside the perimeter. The shelter for all locations inside and outside the perimeter, the shelter in place remains ongoing. No movement across or near campus. Now, how are they going to I don't know how this is going to work. How are people getting food and stuff? You're going to have to leave to get food. If people aren't going to be able to leave and go to the dining halls. If for example, if you can't move on campus. So I'm sure they'll have to figure it out, obviously. But anyways, let's just hope they get the person in custody soon. Yeah, and water, as CB Wildcat says, and everything. So they'll figure it out. But thoughts with everybody who's been sheltering in place, worried for hours now. Hey, I want to thank our moderators so much. We could not have our chat rooms without our moderators. We've had a lot of people in the chat, and our moderators have been there the whole time, keeping things under control in our chat rooms and respectful. So thank you so much to our moderators who have been there for hours. Ruth, over there, Ruth. Thank you, Ruth. Roberts, May, Queen, and all of our other, Cynthia Moon, and all of our other YouTube moderators. Huge thanks. On Twitch, DeBears, Idaho Star, Matthew Kohai 3, and all of our other Twitch mods. Thank you. Linda Belk, Larry, and Misha on X. Kay Lowry Body, Margaret Riley, Paul Anderson, Shannon Davis Hughes on Facebook. Thank you so much to all of our moderators. I really, really appreciate it. Oh, you know what? I don't even have the ticker on this screen. Thanks, by the way, to Robin Ridge and Taco Cat Bravo. Thanks for supporting the channel. As I said earlier, basically the support will go to, I had to purchase a few feeds for this broadcast from AP. So thanks for that, for supporting the channel, because that's where it'll go for this broadcast. Thank you. Hold on, let me just see if I thanked. Okay, I think hopefully I got mostly everybody. Sorry if I didn't miss somebody before. I apologize. Let's see here. Thanks, SNN US.
633.
Do I have a team on for a search?
What is this?
4454, go ahead, Lieutenant.
Listening to hear what they say.
It's going to be 151 Thayer Street.
Yeah.
Room 314. One person.
Again, there's still.
What was the room number again, sir?
Getting people out of these surrounding buildings.
314. And Brown is going to have to send an officer over to get you in.
So thank you to all of our moderators.
There now. And also, if you guys are listening, just meet me over here by Thayer Street by.
Another good way to find out when we're going live is if you're on X, follow us on X. Add Agenda Free TV. Add Agenda Free TV.
That can respond to that location. To get them in.
Something else, by the way, something else to mention is, which we really haven't talked about, but I'm sure I haven't talked about, but a bunch of you probably have mentioned it, is think of all the people who know people at Brown University, right? Family members and friends of people who are in that community. and hopefully they've been able to reach people by now. I mean,
353 to 6.
if the people are okay, but so many people outside the community have been worrying all day about that. And look, they haven't even identified publicly the people who have been shot. So
68 Brown, I have 11 students.
they're still evacuating students. Anyways, just terrible. By the way, we do have a chat on Discord where you can chat with other viewers when we're not on the air. The Agenda Free TV Discord chat. A number of our viewers like doing that. So if you want to check that out, it's the same link as the free notifications link. Also, I would suggest, if you watch on YouTube, I would suggest turning on the YouTube notifications. It's another good way to help you find out when we're live. If you want to turn on the YouTube notifications, what you need to do is subscribe to the channel, then click the bell and choose all notifications. So subscribe, click the bell, choose all notifications. Hey, thanks again, Joe Seals. Very kind of you, Joe, from Right Side. Very much appreciated. Joe, I will put it towards the footage, as I said before. Thank you, Joe. That's very kind of you. I appreciate that. Also, Christy P., our member, thank you. I do want to say a quick thank you to our subscribers over there on Facebook who support the channel. Like Chuck Mosca and Sharon Klassen Goslin. Kay Lowry Body, Margaret Riley. Thanks, Jared Najalki over on Facebook for your support.
All right, one more location. 168 Thayer Street.
Still evacuating people in the area.
Unknown how many.
Thanks to our subscribers.
Room 405.
All of our other Facebook subscribers. Thank you. Our Twitch subscribers like DeBears and Emilian and Gonzalez, Wall Street and Shaggy, Matthew Kohai 3. Thanks for subscribing over there. Jack's Animals, Zombie Bambi, CC, and Tech Slug, and all of our other Twitch subscribers. Thank you. I want to thank some of our YouTube members too, real quick. Again, if I get off the air and 10 minutes later something big happens, I'll come back on the air. So I'll keep an eye out. I don't know. There could be huge developments soon. There could be huge developments 2 days from now. We'll just have to see. Mosh Miri, thanks for being a member. Crypto King, CAC, Benny Hill, Wolf Ross, SNN US, Mike J, Red Girl, Christine Gagnon, Val Cargo, thanks for being members. Jason Carlton, Red Girl, Mason D, Don Video Guy, Get Set, Mike J, and all of our other members too. All right, so again, what I'm going to do, I'm going to wrap up this live stream. I'm going to keep an eye on things. I'm guessing we'll be covering this more. I would certainly guess that. I can't tell you when big developments are going to happen. I have to imagine there's going to be maybe a press conference later today. I don't know what time, but maybe we'll try to cover that. But I'll keep an eye out, and if there's huge stuff that happens, if I can be awake, I will rush on the air and cover it. Again, let's hope that they can get this person into custody soon, and that nobody else gets hurt. And thoughts with all of those injured, 7 in critical condition, 7 students. I hope they all survive and can recover quickly or as quickly as possible. And condolences again to the family of the 2 people who were killed, 2 students who were killed. Thanks to broadcastify.com. Oh, I'm sorry. I've had it up there all broadcast, but broadcastify.com for the scanner, for providing the scanner. All right.
68 Brown is clear.
That's all I'm seeing right now. I'm not seeing anything else big right now. I will certainly keep an eye on things. And let's hope that it won't be too long until the law enforcement, shout out to the law enforcement too, all the law enforcement there. Let's hope it's not going to be long until law enforcement finds this person and gets them off the street. All right. Thank you, NASCAR fan as well. And Christine Gagnon. Okay, so I am wrapping this up now. You've been watching our live coverage of this terrible mass shooting at Brown University. That is it for now. We will see you soon with more live breaking news coverage right here at Agenda Free TV.
5 2 to 6.